Go live, OBS. Come on. Come on. Get it going on up there. Get it going. Get it going, OBS. I know you want to do it. I know you want to do it, OBS. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Alright, let's make sure everything is up and working and there we go. Cool. Nice. So today it's gonna be a little weird because I got some physical materials I gotta grind for. It's Monday, meaning some new stuff is opened up, but I want to farm for characters, so I don't know. There's no more materials that I need for actually any Monday characters, but this is the team that I'm going to be building this week, so it's certainly going to be interesting. Can't quite tell you what it's going to end up looking like, but let's just see if Eugene's weapon needs to be built on Mondays, because this is going to be expensive and annoying to do. Tuesday, Friday. Wow, everything on this kid is Tuesday, Friday. Her weapon, Tuesday, Friday. Her talents, Tuesday, Friday. Xiaoyun's talents, Tuesday, Friday. Layla's talents, Tuesday, Friday. We're going to be focusing on, I think, Layla today. Layla takes the Hero's Wit that I don't have and the Nilot Palalotus. This comes from the Aeon Blight Drake. But I do have a rough artifact set put together for her. I have leveled pieces for these that we will be swapping out, and I do have a sword that I will be using on her to just kind of just test her values, you know, as time goes on. So should be pretty cool, should be pretty nice. I have nothing. Great. See if there was any shop refresh, because it's welcome. See if there's any like shop refresh or anything, because it's a Monday. Yeah. Probably do two of those. And probably two of these. That's not worth it. This is fine. Alright. Forget who comes out next month. Somebody cool. I wish character outfits weren't so stinking expensive. I need resin more than I need to look at any of these characters that I don't even play. The only one that I would consider would be Ganyu. Or, I don't know, Deluxe. Because, I don't know, it's badass. But, Let's get a good farming team going, huh? What are you thinking? I'm thinking of doing probably my Chiori team, eh? I don't know if I want to spend any of my resin on trounce mats today. It's because I don't need them immediately, you know what I mean? Let's do this first. Let's do the bounties over here. That'll be quick. That'll be easy. There's no new battle pass stuff today, because me battle pass is finished. Alright. Surprised I only have that many. Alright. Now I'm maxed out in all tribes. Now I have the Pyro Treasure Compass. Thank the Lord. Which I will be making. I think I'll be probably using that today, honestly. Spend some time, get some sigils, get the key to the Shrine of Maya, open that up, and get my exploration numbers fixed. Guess we just start off with Aeon Blight Drake, huh? I'm gonna put a temporary waypoint by him because I hate doing this little jotty walk thing over here every time. I don't remember. I think I just fought this guy for fun like once or twice. I don't think I like actually ever put into it. I don't know if we're gonna have, you know, enough resin to farm for Hero's Wit today to get Layla up for DPS, but yeah, it should be fine-ish. Oh, come on. What is this? Oh, that's going to be a story quest garbage. Oh. I wish there was a way to suspend those things. I can unnavigate that, right? Or is it automatically? Okay. Thank the Lord. Let's get rid of that. I can close that and that. And I can ignore both of those for the most part. Okay, cool. Now, let's try this with xilonen. I mean, No, I'm not on an Asia server. This is NAE. Or, I don't know, NA? North America server. I'm just weird and wake up early in the morning. Because I got stuff to do. Later in the day, I have a full-time job, and I also have a full-time fucking school. So, it's horrible, but we make it work, and we try and do YouTube full-time. Yeah, it's alright. I enjoy it. And I think with, you know, this kind of weird time slot that I'm in, I'd certainly probably am attracting people that I otherwise wouldn't be attracting if I was just doing it at like 7 o'clock at night like everybody else. So, I mean, it's okay. But we, in my video last night, I essentially theory crafted a kind of character team that is going to be a little bit interesting. I can't show you during combat, but it's a Layla DPS team that's using Chongyun to put cryo on Layla's sword. And then it is using Yunjin to buff normal attacks, and then it is using Layla as the on-field DPS. So it's certainly interesting, I'll say that. I don't even know if I have my Albedo on the right weapon, honestly. I don't think I do. Man, I just wish there was ever... Like, attack sands are so niche. Alright, these Nilo Palata something lotuses I gotta mark on the map. And I'll grab those in between here. See if I can find them in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah. Cool. Hopefully these aren't too bad. I feel like Ignari uses these or something. I don't remember. Maybe I should be fighting Aeon Blake with my Tanari team. Or not my Tanari team, my Nahidori team. Just make sure my Dory's got her artifacts. She doesn't. I think Kirara has them. Okay, I think she's good. Yep. Weapon good. Just because Nahida is going to make exploration just that skosh of a bit easier. Really? You're not going to let me grab all of those over there? Let's see if I can just... I don't want to swim. I don't want to swim. I really don't want to swim. Oh, Lord. No, I think I'll just slap a Nahida in the Albedo team and call it a day, honestly. Because I don't need Farina, and I really can't be bothered to switch in between teams every time I want to go fight that thing. This team works great, but I just simply want to play Albedo today, so... Thoughts and struggles of a Genshin content creator. Really? How, why? What? Why? Why is that a thing? If you're gonna condense resources, why on Earth are you only doing one? Just swap you out quick to make this nightmare easier. Everybody, she's getting a rerun. She's coming back. She's coming back. She's so good. Just get her. Constellations are great. If you really want them. You don't need them. She's just good. Those don't give me sigils, do they? Do those give me gold? Let's go find out. Can Nahida pick these up? I doubt it. Okay, 1500 more is 1500 more. We can't say no to 1500 more. We're not allowed to. Oh, but there's more. Yeah. How many are here? 7? Alright, we'll go kill this guy one more time, and then we'll grab those 7, and then we'll, you know, just rinse and repeat. Because this game is crazy. What is this saying that I'm at? 1? Yeah, figures. When did those points expire? 42 days. I guess I do have reach on its ult. That's annoying. This boss just breaks his Solar Isotoma. Really? His Geo Res? That's the one you chose to increase? explode? Oh, I don't know. Might as well end up using the fragile. It's gonna get used to that anyways. Speaking of, I should go in the teapot and get that one. Wait. Potential. It has potential. It has a crit line. That is potential in my eyes. Kind of. Oh, Lord. Give me my jade tubby. Or not jade. What the hell? Transient resin. Give me it, tubby. Yeah. This is so expensive. I got one. This is what I'll end up buying for the rest of the week. More can just get out of the shop. It's fine. Alright, Sumeru. Sumeru. Totally spellable in Japanese. Well, Fontaine it's not. Funotanu. What? I'm not doing you that. Must be time gated or something stupid. Is it? If this is all of them, that's great. There we go. Oh, doesn't she have a max capacity of how many she can collect? That's probably what it is. Alright, well, a couple more collection areas. Just a skosh couple more. Should be good. No other freaking creators are crazy enough to wake up as early as I do to do this. I don't know why, but... This needs electro, right? Oh. Is there just like one here? 1, 2. Where are the other ones? Three. What? What's up, Samuel? Samuel, how are you? I'm trying to find where this last lotus flower thing is. Oh, they're over here. Oh, okay. One more. This team's not going to be fun to take this out. I'm doing pretty good. It's a little early, or I am a little late, but a little early for everyone else, I guess. I'm going to be working on some viewer accounts today. I'm going to be building my Layla, which sounds ridiculous. I didn't think I'd be saying that in a sentence, but I'm going to be taking her DPS, funny enough, in a cryo-infused Chongyun team. We're working on the Aeon Blight Drake to get some boss mats for her. I need 26 of them. So it shouldn't be too bad. I've just been rocking this funky flex Chiori albedo thing that I've been working on. You know, past week, then the week prior, we've been doing, you know, a niche weird 4-star team a week. Last week we did a Kirara nuke team where we focused on having this be a thing, which was crazy. And then, you know, for that I had to build Kujo, Sara, Kuki, and Kirara from ground up. And, you know, the week prior we did Dori. Doing a Dori team was fun for an on-field C6 Dori. And then this here is going to be the nightmare that I have to build for this week. Should be doable, though. It's just a lot of Mora and a lot of Heroes Wit that I don't know if I'm going to be able to get. Might take a week and a half. I don't know. Even with refreshing every day, it might get a little tricky. This team should be fine. I just wish I had enough. There we go. Then we'll swap back into Albedo, plop down its Solar Isotoma in a place where it's not going to get destroyed. It got destroyed, of course. Guess this team doesn't work as well against bosses. Good to know. Good morning, Jason. How are you? Hopefully you had a good day yesterday, and this is rare. I don't know how that happened, but. So, Jason, in the time since streaming yesterday and doing everything else, I determined what the team is going to be for this week. You might laugh. It's gonna be Layla DPS, using Chongyun as a flex to imbue Layla's normal attacks with Cryo. She is going to be a Cryo auto attacker, and since she also scales off HP at C4, it makes it even more ridiculous. It works for some reason. Thank you, Samuel. I appreciated it. Hopefully you'll find something on the channel you'll like other than the live streams. Some YouTube videos, the long ones, are informative. Some of the shorter ones are more sarcastic and funny. But certainly the short videos are purely comedic and not nothing too crazy. This Layla DPS team is going to essentially have Eugene buff everything up, which is gonna be definitely something special. Oh, let's see here. These are underground. Well, if I don't get rid of this one, it's not going to get rid of itself on the map, which is annoying, so. I used to have this bad habit of not marking where, oculi were on the map, so I would just not mark them. I just collect them and then not mark them, and I've gotten better about it to the point where if I see one and I don't want to go get it, I just mark it. Sumeru has so many. My Sumeru exploration, all in all, is probably like between 40 and 50%, sadly, but. Should be somewhere around here. There you are. Let's see how this team works out with Albedo actually functioning. Oh, I didn't even need the Kuki ult. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I need 105 Nilote Pala Lotuses. And I don't know if I am going to have enough in my world. I might not have enough Heroes Wit to physically get Layla up today. She takes a stupid amount of Mora, But I don't know if her Ascension Mora is going to be nearly as bad as her Talent Mats Mora. So, dude, I got to stop auto-placing that and get it into a place where it's not doing that stupid thing. I want Chiori's auto attacks to do more. I want more. Yay, he didn't walk over it. So now he's buffing EM. If I could, like, actually damage test on him, that would be nice. I'm on the American server. I know. Crazy. Absolutely crazy, because 90% of my audience is on the Asian server, which is fine. I just might be one of the only people crazy enough to, I guess, stream this early in the morning for, you know, American speakers in terms of, yeah, I know that. I think the amount of, I can count the amount of times I got a 4-drop on my left hand. Probably 4 times I've gotten a 4-drop out of probably killing over 150 world bosses in the past, well, since I ascended my world level to 9. I don't know why it's so infrequent. I thought it would be very similar to the 3 to 4 drops, like, very much like the 2 to 3 ratio that they used to have, but it's just very much far off, which I didn't think would be the case. I honestly don't know how many of these Lotuses are going to be in the world, but it seems like each pocket of them is very, very small, so like 1 to 2. I was using Nahida, but I just really can't be bothered to switch in and switch out and switch in and switch out. There was only 1 there? Come on. Okay, this is probably the closest one. In the Layla video yesterday, with a level 20 Chongyun, level 20 Layla, talents 111, Chongyun 111, and Yunjin 111, and a level 20 Yunjin, I was getting 3 to 5k cryo-imbued auto attacks with Layla, like off the rip, which was very, very crazy to essentially show her scaling. And I don't have C4 xilonen, so it's just like, I was a little bit flabbergasted at how good it actually is. Now, there's no reactions inherently in the team comp itself, but I think what it's going to end up being is, you know, you run it against elemental type enemies, or you just take it as mono cryo. I think that's probably going to have to be the way it's ran, because I was thinking about it, and there's no way to really juice up the damage. Yeah, shoot me with the question, Sam. There's really no way to juice up the damage as much as possible without sacrificing Yunjin or xilonen. You could throw Bennett in there, but the amount of melts that Bennett would trigger are slim to none, so it doesn't even make sense. And Furina would just do freeze, and there's no damage multiplier for freeze. So I've had this question come up a lot. I like to describe myself as an orca, if you know what an orca is. It's kind of like a small whale. I'm not, you know, anything far away from free-to-play, and I'm not really to anything far away from anything more than that. But I'd say about 90% of my content, I focus on, you know, producing stuff for free-to-play players and producing stuff that is mostly revolved around 4 stars, because that's really more of what I care about in this game. I like these little unique niche teams. Yeah, dolphin. A dolphin's a good way of saying it. I guess I probably just appreciate the average character and average build a little bit more than, you know, people that play this game sometimes, I think, because I really enjoy, you know, being able to do something that is a little bit more unique. I just like You know, like I'm gonna be playing this funky flex Layla team. I'm a Dory main. That's like my thing. Like I main Dory. Yes, I main C6 Dory, but it's Dory. You know, I love Dory. Like that's super cool, to me at least. And yeah, I was thinking about it, but then it removes the. To me, I'm funky and weird. Oh, the Dendroculus maker takes them. Ooh, that's good and bad for me. Oh, I thought I grabbed this one. That's why it's still showing up on the map. Okay. It's hard to see. This? How much money? Yep. Let's try this out. Yeah, her auto attacks too, just a lot for enemies that don't have geo resistance. There it is. That's what it is. I'm going to build that Pyro Treasure Compass today, and we're going to get that going because I really want to get my last... I have one more tier of the Pyro Sigil thing to do until I get my last Shrine of Maya key. And that would help out with my exploration. Yeah, I know. It's weird. Tignari takes them. Layla takes them. Off the top of my head, I can't remember anybody else. But I know there's like four Sumeru characters that take them. And then for building Kuki Shinobu, she takes those freaking blue lotuses, which are just as bad to farm because they're on cliff faces. These ones are in water, and it's like, ugh. I must not have grabbed that one. That must be the one that I didn't grab. Or it's this one. The hidden one. Alright, let's go back and kill that AM Blight. Remind me what Baiju takes. Because I know you have to kill that stupid Sumeru purple boss thing, which is a nightmare to kill because you have to bring every element in your party. And you can't really just... You have to do like a rainbow team for it, which is annoying. To me, at least, it's annoying, but... I mean, yes, it's a unique, different type of boss that you have to build and play, but... Can that stop getting broken, dude? It works sometimes and doesn't work other times. Violet Grass. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, my God. I thought they were done with characters that need Violet Grass. They just decided to release Baiju and were like, you know what? Screw you guys. I'm sorry to hear that. That stinks. How many of those do I got? I need 26 total. Realistically, I'm not going to be able to get her up very far, but we can hit 3 more. That will cost us... I'm going to refresh one more time, and then probably by the time I'll want to come back and get it. It's 8 minutes per 8 times 8. That's 64. That's an hour and 4 minutes to get the last one. That's fine. I'm really not in too much of a rush to do that because I'm obviously not going to be getting her all the way up to 71 today. Yeah, no, Baiju's broken, and people ignore these, like, small run characters that, for some reason, just not a lot of people appreciate. But Genshin makes them incredibly useful. Like, Emily? Oh my god, I wish I played when Emily got released. I would have just snatched her up in a minute. Yeah, Nilo... Yeah. Nahida, Nilo, Kirara, Baiju is stupid and broken and amazing, and it's like, you can't beat it. Or if you're even going for just straight up Hyper Bloom, slap a Kuki Shinobu in there, you get healing, and you get spread, and you're just... as well as Hyper Bloom, and you're going crazy. You have a Calamity Queller sitting there. Ah, Oh. Did you end up picking up chlorine? Oh, you did you? I'm not too familiar with her kit. I know she utilizes Bond of Life, but I actually haven't really dug into chlorine. I haven't had anybody ask any questions on her so far, which is nice. Really? You're gonna do me like that? Use Vine Theater on your free time? Gotcha. I feel like I gotta dig into chlorine and look into how her Bond of Life situation actually works. I know Bond of Life can have different effects on different characters. I just want to be able to actually talk about it for somebody that has questions. Skill NA, skill again, NA 3 times, and then skill again. Just back and forth to just generate. Okay. Yeah. Generate, refresh Bond of Life. Give it uptime. Keep repeating until skill runs out. Oh, okay. Oh, so her skill's kind of like a state where you can repeatedly attack with it. Okay. I mean, that's cool. Hello, Farina. How are you today? Anything I can help you out with questions-wise? Anything that I can help you out with when it comes to building characters? You need me to take a look at your UID or anything like that? Or are you feeling good? "10 seconds, stays in Bond of Life state, shoots from her gun." Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured chlorine was something like that. You know, all Bond of Life characters, as far as I'm aware, have like a Bond of Life state, you know? I mean, because that's how the mechanic operates anyways, so. Anything new, Farina? Or just chilling? I love it when people come into the stream and they're like, guess who I got, or guess who, you know, I was able to pull, or, you know, I built so-and-so, and it's amazing. I love it. People sharing good news in a good space is always awesome. Fufu is cute. Yeah, she is. She is... Oh, God. It's hard not to find a team where I want to use her. Genshin doesn't give cryo love at all. That's why I'm building Layla DPS, because I don't want to build Ayaka. Ayaka's... okay, this is going to sound horrible, but Ayaka's boring. Everybody has Ayaka. Everybody plays Ayaka. Layla DPS with Chongyun sounds so much more fun. And I have Ganyu, right? But I've used Ganyu for years and years and years. And years and years and years. Ayaka is just like the other option. And then, you know, you could go from an A. And I don't like Wrathly's kit, even though he is cool. Appreciate his character design and all that. You want to pump your life? Sounds like it has a connotation to it that I'm not sure is YouTube safe. I mean, a good cryo go. I mean, Rylith is going to be coming back out, I would imagine, soon, because it's been an obscene amount of time since he's been out. Yeah, that's the goal for me, to have enough 4 stars to where I can reasonably support a full 4-star clear. My long-term goal is to do it with only free characters that are available. Being... Well, I have to kill this guy. I can't go into my store thing right now. Oh, that's a lot of meat. With free characters being... So it would have to be Ningguang, because she was available during Lantern, right? Kirara, because, or not Kirara. Xingqiu was available during Lantern, right, as a free character. Tomo was a free character. Bennett free character. Zhongli free character. Dory was available as a free character option. I don't think Kuki or Kujo were. Fischl was. Yanfei was. Diona was. Kale is available permanently always. Amber was. Kachina, no. Lynette, yes. Barbara, yes. Kaya, yeah, yes, I think so. Razor, no. Hazel, yes. Sucrose, yes. And Layla, Chongyun, Beto, Lisa, Yao Yao, Candace, and Xinyan are all characters that I would want to build to essentially have a fully free team clear on top of it being a free 4-star team or a 4-star team. And I want to do it 100% with free-to-play weapons so that to show essentially it is possible to play this game, beat the hardest content in this game, only using free characters. I think it'd be a lot of fun. But it's going to take a while. Nahida is in my little party, my other party, my Dory team, but she's amazing. We love Nahida. I need her EM to be a little bit higher in the long run, but we love Nahida here. She's amazing. Nobody respects Nahihi, okay? People gotta respect Nahihi. She's good. She's coming back out. She's really good. I need Nahihi respect. You know what? I don't know if I can be bothered to go and find this thing. You gotta go this way? To go up there? Okay. What? What? Okay, let me get some stamina. That's got to be the way up there. Okay, well, thanks, Sumaru. How in the hell do you get in here? You know what? How many are here? 4? Ugh, I have to get in there at some point. That's annoying. Whatever. Give me your luck, because I'll be rolling for Xilonen's Peak Patrol song. Hey! And Shiori C6. Hey! Congrats, congrats, congrats. Well, you don't really want my luck, because I don't have luck, and I don't win 50-50s. And that is why I will never be doing viewer summons, because holy Jesus Christ is my luck horrible. Like, always. I don't have streamer's luck. I don't have, like, any sort of residual luck in this game for anybody. But I hope you do well. Shiori C6, baby. That's the way to do it. I love my Shiori. I have her C2. She is probably my favorite 5-star right now. Second to Albedo. She's just phenomenal. Farina. Yes. 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 We love Farina. Or not Farina. Sorry. We love Nahida. Yes. What if you want Tignari? Then will you do my pulls? Yeah, that is true. I would pull for Tignari because in a perfect world, Tignari's broken and he's broken. And I've made a lot of stupid stuff with Tignari and done a lot of stupid stuff with Tignari in the past. And yeah, I might have good Tignari luck. Why? Why do you need Tignari? You need Tignari cons? Because they're great. They're absolutely amazing. Oh. Oh, you want me to lose 50-50? Oh, I thought you were just talking like standard banner pulls. Oh, God. Yeah, C2 is probably his best in terms of cons outside of like his C6, I think. But he's such a great character because he's an amazing Bowflex character. You can run EM bows on him like Wind Blue mode. But you can also run crit damage scaling bows on him, you know? He gives or crit rage scaling bows. What's up, Samuel? What is the question? Oh God, I would love to, but that's a lot of pressure to try and get C6 character and not fuck with luck. And I don't know, luck. Okay, so luck isn't a real thing, anyways. I mean, it is a thing, right? But like, there's no way that I have worse luck than anybody else. I just think that I happen to get shafted. Sometimes, most of the time. If you were to direct me, all right, since it's your brain, and I was doing it on stream, then probably I'll do it. But or if I was doing it for a video, I'd probably want to do it on stream and then upload it as a video. But I would need you in the pilot seat, probably. Nothing, and you've got 30 pulls left. What's your pity? True, you will have birthday luck. You can't really beat birthday luck, honestly. Do I have 26 of these now, or 23? Am I a goose? I have 20. Do you have already Chiori, or do you have already Sword? Because I hate to say it, but the Sword, Uraku Misugiri, and for me, this is my opinion, and Peak Patrol Song are more valuable than, like, both of those weapons are more valuable than Chiori. Because you can essentially use Peak Patrol Song on Albedo, for example. You could use it on Kuki Shinobu. You could use it on Bennett. Like, the cool thing about using it on Bennett is that, assuming you just flex in 2 auto attacks in the rotation, you could actually give Bennett scaling with defense. And you could scale him so hard with defense that your whole team gets a 26-ish% all elemental damage bonus. You just throw defense on Bennett. You could put it on Farina. You could put it on literally any sword character that you want to have buff your team. Like, it's going to sound ridiculous, but you could build a defense Kazuha, even though EM scales better with them, right? You could put it on Xingqiu. It could end up being really good on Xingqiu, you know, naturally, because you'd want to do probably 2 auto attacks to prac, like, you know, energy particles or something like that. Kaya, it's great. A big dolphin account review. Yeah. You are a little bit of a big dolphin when it comes to Nuvi, that's for sure. I'm just a small little baby dolphin in my little baby dolphin world. Going for the sword? All right. All right, I'm going to give you my luck. I want you to have my luck. Either Chiori's sword, because Uraku Misugiri is used on a ton of people. Like, anybody that you want to DPS, it's good for. And Peak Patrol Song is an amazing flex support sword. Peak Patrol Song, Uraku Misugiri, Mist Splitter, and Jade Cutter, I'd say they're the best swords in the game. What do you think, Jason? Is that a hot take, or is that like a... And Freedom Sword. I have to throw Freedom Sword in there, because that's a support buffing sword. Yeah, Chiori's sword is good for Farina. It is. That is totally correct, because it scales heavy with... It scales very heavy with crit damage. You know, assuming you're taking that initial 24% elemental skill damage buff, getting that extra 100% when a Geo character hits, turning it into a 48% buff at R1 for Farina, it's literally just putting an extra set of Golden Troop on her all the time. And the effect can be triggered off the field, too. So, you have her running with a Geo character, and you're like... You're going crazy, essentially. Why did I come here? I came here for a reason. I'm not sure why, though. A strongbox anything? I can. What are we strongboxing? Tenacity. Because your boy always needs tenacity. People will probably rip into me for doing this, but... Ooh, feather. Support feather. That's fine. I just need a tenacity piece. Could be really good for Zhongdong, actually. Do I have an HP onset circlet for Zhongli? Good question. Let's see. Because that would be a good normal piece for Kirara. Where's my Zhongli? Where is this man? I do. But it has EM. This is crit damage and ER. EM is useless for the most part on Geo characters, sadly. Sadly. I do need a Sans at some point, I think. That way I can just keep more flex. I'll pull this off of my Kujo Sara. This feather is fine. Flower is fine. Yeah, all in all, I think that's okay. Yeah, you agree? Alright, I mean, I think those are probably the best 5 swords in the game. I do also think Flute of Espitzel is crazy underrated for a lot of characters, and it's cracked. It's a cracked sword. So much defense. So much defense. And Sapwood Blade is really good. Like, it's really good just as a stat stick, you know? And if you haven't unlocked Sapwood Blade, prototype Rancor, for Christ's sakes. I mean, they're really good. Iron Sting. Like, the craftable 4-star sword options in this game are really good. Just like the... It's not the Kaguro Ishin. It's the Inazuma Amina thing. That's pretty good, too, for energy recharge. Okay, so I got 4 refreshes left here. What does 1 refinement on Uraku look like? I'm curious now. Because I don't think it buffs damage by too much. Only a 4-star sword, and then the second 10 pulls Chi-Chi, and then you have the last 10 pull. Chi-Chi on weapon banner? Oh, Chi-Chi on character banner. Got it. Okay. Do you need me to play the Chi-Chi song? I should have played the Chi-Chi song before you summoned. I fucked up. I didn't play the Chi-Chi song. I wasn't thinking. Okay, good. Some people like the Chi-Chi song because it consoles them. Other people don't like the Chi-Chi song. This isn't R5, right? Okay. I feel bad for you, man. I'm sorry. Here's to more luck, and here is to, you know, hopefully a good time. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Don't drain my health, please. Okay, so that's done. And Blight Turret is done. What do I need for Layla? Talent mats I can't do. So it's going to probably end up being Hero's Wit, I would imagine. I doubt I even have enough to do this. Oh, I do. I only was able to get 68 Lotuses. I'm probably going to have to go to somebody else's world for Lotus. Annoying. What does exchanged in the gift shop mean? Oh. Ingenuity is what I need. You got Peak Patrol song? Yes! Good. Not the S word because stream. Good stuff, man. That is awesome. There you go. That is amazing. That is amazing. Jason, that is also amazing, and I will 100,000% be taking you up on that on Wednesday, Thursday, and any day that I don't need mats for these characters this week. 100,000%. Please, you're in the Discord. I will shoot you a text, because that is probably where I'll do my farming, assuming he has his world open and would be willing to run domains with me. Or you, if you were willing to run domains with me. That would be amazing. Okay. Okay. And Samuel, congrats, man. Peak Patrol song's amazing. Do you want me to give you a quick rundown of how it works, or you got a pretty good gauge on it? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, the sad thing with Stellar Reunion is it's like I can't just make another Genshin account, but Stellar Reunion lasts for 2 weeks. So that'd be amazing. The sad thing is I can't just make another Genshin account, let it go offline, and then just Stellar Reunion every time I need to farm something and just log into that account. Okay, so once I kill this little enemy here, I will show you Peak Patrol Song in a nutshell. Because it is a very, very, very cool weapon, regardless of if you have xilonen or not. It's usable on a lot of characters and gives them all defense scaling. So, Peak Patrol Song immediately gains these little stacks that allow you to have a defense increase by 8% when you hit one normal attack, and gain a 10% all elemental damage bonus when you normal attack. You're allowed to normal attack twice, and then it creates this bonus effect, and when you stack that up, it essentially increases all party members' elemental damage bonus by 8% for every 1,000 defense that the character has. And this doesn't scale per 1,000. This scales off of pure defense percentage points. So if you look at my Kuki Shinobu here, her scaling here, even though she has 2,200 defense, isn't capped to 16. It's high. It's like 18.5%. So it's higher. That's for the team-wide buff. For the character who actually equips it, they gain 20% plus whatever percentage they're granting the team, because this is an individual effect. So you can't have multiple Peak Patrol songs on the team. It's just each one's only going to boost themselves, and the last Peak Patrol song that you use will be the effect that is applied to the whole team. So if you have distance in your rotation and then you're doing it, yes, that's fine, and it gives you permanent uptime. You just have to make sure you auto-attack. Just twice. Twice anywhere in the rotation, auto-attack, and you're good to go. It is between this and Uraku, it's Albedo's best in slot. Between this and Uraku, it's Chiori's. This and Uraku, or this and Flute of Azpitzel, probably it's Shilonen's best in slot. It allows any sword user to scale with defense, and it allows them to act as a support for the team. Ironically, it's really good on Kirara, because she boosts elemental damage on top of being an EM booster, on top of being an applicator for spread damage and quicken. It's great. Kazuha, you could theoretically do it. Farina, I've actually seen a lot of people use it, because then it gives her elemental damage scaling on top of you maybe running like Tenacity to the Millilith or something. So you get attack percent from attack to Tenacity to the Millilith whenever elemental skills hit. You get attack percent from her HP scaling on her ultimate, and then you also gain defense percent scaling from her weapon, because this just scales her elemental skill damage, you know, and her HP cap a little bit. But that is something else that you can do. I think wrapping it up, the other kind of characters you could use it on would be Ayaka. It's kind of like a good Mistsplitter replacement, which sounds ridiculous. But it is a good Mistsplitter replacement, because it does inherently give her that extra, 55% damage, all elemental damage bonus, and that's really great in melt teams. So yeah, I mean, and there are 4 stars and 5 stars that I don't have that it would be good on. You could use it on Kaching even. Defense percent scaling Kaching, even though none of her skills scale with defense percent, you could theoretically do it if you were doing like an aggravate Kaching with EM and defense percent, and you were just swapping into Kaching, and you had a high level Kaching and using her for her burst, pretty much. as ridiculous as that sounds, you know, it essentially makes a lot of characters viable as supports that aren't otherwise viable as supports. Yeah, Jason, definitely shoot me that DM, by the way. 100% do that. Because I am trying to seriously get these things pumped out at an efficiently as possible, because I really can't be, one, wasting resin, and two, be doing things that don't make sense. Eventually this week I'll have to find some time to attack trounces, and that'll probably end up being on an off day, like, I don't know, probably on like maybe a Wednesday, maybe, I don't know. Something. Probably a Wednesday. Wednesday is going to be when the new Battle Pass releases anyways, and I'll be able to actually swap things around a little bit. I shouldn't say Battle Pass. They call these things, like, I don't know. I've been a gamer for so many years. League of Legends forces me to call them Ultimates, which I hate. I don't know why. I don't know why I call everybody characters bursts and ultimate. I gotta get rid of that habit. It's bad. But we'll figure it out. Just want to get Layla up here. Yunjin, I will get up. I'll take a look at Layla's talents here in a minute. Chongyun doesn't really need to be level at all, which is cool, because I'm literally just using him for his E. And it's not like his E does residual damage over time. It just does an initial strike damage, and then from there, I'm literally just using it for its AoE cryo app. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's level up Layla here. Where is Layla? Here she is. Only going to be bringing her up from 70... or only going to be bringing her up to 71 here, because everything else is way too expensive in terms of, not Mora, but literally physical mats and stuff. It's too expensive. Let me swap off my Dory here. I just want to show you guys what some of her stats look like before I actually put in any investment into her. You know, I'm going to run her on Uraku. I'll put her on Chiori's just to show you her final stats once I get, this Uraku leveled up. I'm not going to be taking one off of my Chiori. Oh god, I'm going to need more Lotuses. I'm going to have to go into your world, Jason, soon. Her stats are 43, 257 in a cryo team. This with the dual cryo, this bumps up to 58%. And then whenever enemies are frozen, it goes up more. Since I'm only running her for Please Glad, yes, she doesn't get the Blizzard Strayer effect. But this is actually more useful than, like, consistent crits. Just the fact that your normal attack damage is buffed by 35%, and it's attack scaling. I wish I had her C4, because this pretty much doubles her damage on top of, you know, xilonen C4, which does a very, very similar thing of pretty much doubling normal attack damage for the amount of defense that I have on my xilonen, that is. So I'm just gonna grab 20 of these because I need these for Layla. Layla's gonna be the priority, and then I have enough teachings of diligence, I believe, to level Yunjin next and do probably Yunjin today, or at least a little bit for her. She takes some screwy boss mats, but I have some diligence. They're just Tuesday mats, which is annoying. Hello, Korea. How are you today? How are you doing? Hopefully well. Any good Genshin news going on? Anything that's been, you know, happening in your account, your style? I don't know why green mats are a thing. This is ridiculous. Okay. I don't think 4 are craftable. 3 are craftable. Hey, maybe I'll get a chance to double it. Let's go see. Yeah. I have a video on it on my channel where I do it in 16 minutes, the day of release, at literally when the Abyss released. Like, first run, my first run, I 36 started with, also did it with only 2 teams. And yes, it is going to be Layla DPS. That's going to be the team we're working on this week. It's going to be Chongyun, Cryo Imbued with Layla, Yunjin Ultimate, and it's going to be pretty fun. Yeah, Layla DPS is going to be crazy. All right, here's proof of concept, since, Jason, you don't trust me. Korea, you want a team? What kind of team are you thinking of? Are you thinking of something that is, you know, a specific element? I could just give you a team. I could give you a random team. But give me something to go off of. Give me something that you are, you know, characters you have, characters you're interested in, or, you know, something that you want to do. Maybe some fun, funky artifacts. He's going to get Dissension. Because that looks sweet. Oh, also, I need freaking Core Lapis for Chongyun. That's so annoying. Stuck in 33 stars. Okay, so what I did on the second half was I focused on Mono Geo to just literally spam break those shields because it was so tricky to actually be able to get them down in time. I used xilonen Chiori, and I might have used Ito. Let's actually go take a look here, because I have a spare second. I'm in no rush. So, and then for the first half, I believe I used a Hu Tao Farina team, just like a very, very stock standard Vaporize team. I don't even know if I used Raiden. I'm pretty sure I just used Vaporize. Electro and Dendro are weak on the first half of this Abyss cycle, so... Oh, no, I used my Kenichi team. I used my Kenichi team on floor 1. Why? Oh, that doesn't show this current Abyss cycle, does it? I don't think I used my Kenichi team. Here's what I did. On the first half, I did... I had to rearrange all my artifacts for this, but I did Hu Tao, Yuan, Farina, and then zhongli. So I did this 1, 2, 3, 4, and then for the second half, I believe I did this. Now, this Abyss isn't really too horrible. I 36 started with freaking Dory, for Christ's sakes. Which I should post that as a video. Maybe I'll do that next Abyss cycle, because this one was a little tricky and gross and yucky, and I didn't like it. It wasn't fun. It just took a lot of, like, actually trial and error runs. Hello, Eisen. How are you doing? I'm glad there's not much of a chat delay today. Yesterday, I think there was a little bit of a chat delay in stream, or on stream, and it was a little funky. I want to be able to get an overlay so I can go over my game so other people can see it. Only succeeded to do a 33 star. What teams are you using? And then I'll go from there. Tell me your first half and then tell me your second half, because I know this Abyss cycle off the top of my head. So I should be able to help you out. I am on NA. Alright, so here's my shitty Yunjin, who's not really going to be buffing Layla at all. Oh, look at that. 6K. What's that? 6K. No reactions. 6K. A level 20 Chongyun, level 20 Yunjin with no defense and no artifacts. And look at what Layla's skills do, eh? Pretty cool. A little bit of extra damage. And then, I mean, when Chongyu's stuff expires, which it won't frequently, I mean, we're seeing some damage here. Especially against guys that are resistant to cryo, like that Yumkasaur and these guys. I think it's gonna be awesome. But maybe it's because I'm crazy. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I think I'm going to level both her ult and skill up to level 6 for the time being, and then I'm going to level up her other stuff. I do want to get a little bit more on her cryo shield here, which would be nice. All right, let's try it with Yunjin ult here in a second once I get xilonen down. All right, Yunjin ult. Yeah. 10K. Did you see that, Jason? 10K. 10K Layla auto at level 50 with a level 20 Chongyun, skills 111 on Chongyun, and skills 111 on Yunjin. Yunjin has these talents, no artifacts on her, a level 1 weapon. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, okay, because I was kind of memeing with this team yesterday for the video that I released, but for literally no reaction damage at all, this is, like, stupid. The other thing, too, is with xilonen. Oh, I got to generate her source samples to actually show this off. I can attack one of these guys, right? Watch this. All right. Throw down a cryo skill. I want some cryo crystallize here. All right. Check out Layla. All right. Look at these stats. Not talents. Look at that. Look at that, Jason. Is that fun or what? Yeah, it is Chiori's weapon. Yeah, and she scales with attack hard. Her attack scaling is better than Kaya's. Her attack scaling is better than any other cryo sword user aside from Ayaka. It's second best in the game. Her base attack is stupid high for some ungodly reason. I don't know. And this these stars scale off of HP. The proc stars that you hit during her elemental skill. So yeah, that's a thing. But yes, level 5 Layla. Kind of ridiculous. Or level 50 Layla with, like, level 5 talent. Like, it's ridiculous. And Chongyun and Yuji aren't even leveled yet, so... I mean... And the only thing leveling Chongyun is going to do is just increase, you know, overall team damage. Like, team-wide damage, but I think... I think for the sake of things... it's going to be funnier if I just level up Yunjin and stack defense on her so Layla's auto attacks get even stronger. You know, it's ridiculous. All right, let's double one of these up. I need to double one of these up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Shit. I don't have enough. I'll totally have to go in Jason's world and farm them. Which, I don't know if is necessary, because I gotta level this stuff up. Yeah, I mean, I think you should level her ult. Her ult's good. I don't think there's any reason why you shouldn't. Nothing wrong with leveling it up. How many refreshes I have? 2 more? Oh, God, man. They don't give me enough resin to actually do anything useful in this game. 10 of these runs, that's 50 books. Wow, that's really not a lot. God, that's really horrible. I need Mora. Well, you know what? You guys want to know what the easiest way to get Mora is? Watch this. There's like 30k Mora. Here, let me get some more Mora. Or no, that's like 100k Mora. 130k Mora. Here, let me get another 130k Mora. Here, let me get another 120k Mora. This is how whales do it, by the way. Okay? This is how we get Mora. Alright, and then we go here. And you're like, oh, I need 500k Mora. Or 270. Sorry, I forgot it's by a multiplier of 2. Yeah, well, that's how we get Mora, essentially. Because Mora ley lines are goddamn expensive. No, that's a meme. That's a joke. That's a total joke. I never do that. The only reason why I did that is because I'm contemplating C3 Chiori by the end of the day to whether or not it's going to happen, for my own personal sanity, because I think it would be really good. I would have to win 50-50 on it. Or no, I wouldn't, because I got... Well, I don't know. Didn't I lose this? No. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I have the stamina to do. I mean, I just did 30. It's probably fine to stop after 40 and then call it a day. Alright. Yeah, that's what I would do. Save my masterless. I feel like I just heard a noise for something, but I don't remember. Yeah, I can check your Layla. What's your UID? What's the keystroke for friends? The friends tab. Here it is. I. What is your UID, Korea? And make sure you put it on your character showcase. And also let me know what type of Layla you're trying to have here. I really wouldn't recommend DPS Layla at all, because if you're gonna physical DPS her, you don't have Chanyun. Like, this is the only team that you can run her in where it makes any sort of sense at all, which is dumb. But I mean, hey, it's fine. Like, I think Dory, D-Luke, the only people who grant, like, team-wide infusion, I mean, there are characters who self-infuse, but I think the only characters that I can think of off the top of my head that grant team-wide infusion would be Chongyun and Bennett. I know there might be more, but those are the only two I can think of off the top of my head. Thank you, Korea. Alright. It says this UID does not... Oh, it's 355. I'm a goose. 355 19 227. Are you sure? Is there a 0 in front of it? Is there a 0 in there anywhere? Oh, can I only look up NA accounts? All right, well, we'll do it on the browser. Just make sure you have her displayed. Oh god, I want to use Akasha. I don't want to use anything else. Are you AR60? Or are you AR59? Is your account name Lalit, or is your account name 59? Okay. I just gotta get this set up so I can actually have my browser display this here. Alrighty. Let me change stream windows here. We're gonna go to this. And let me know if this is big enough for you guys. Actually, I should be able to see it on my stream in just a second. If it would actually live update. Why is there such a delay? Is there a delay? Why is there a delay? On my stuff, it looks like there's a significant delay. Oh, it can be bigger. can be here. And then I'm going to do this for stream. Let's see if that looks good, guys. Alright, so we're going to be taking a look at Layla. So R1 Fav Sword, nice ER, good run, crit value. Not necessarily needed on Layla because she is going to be acting as just your HP buffer here for overall team-wide damage. 186 ER is good if you're running her with probably another cryo. Her burst cost is relatively low. It's not like an expensive burst, so 180 is fine for burst. But if you're using her more in a battery play style, it's going to be better. For when her elemental skill hits opponents, I don't necessarily know if you're always going to be proccing tenacity as fast as possible. You still will be proccing it, and it's still going to be a good option on her. So it's not really too much you should worry about her. I wouldn't use a 2-piece HP. 4-piece tenacity is going to end up being better because it's just an overall attack buffing set for the team. If she wants to be a flex support, you're going to have a better time with this. 20% more, HP probably will only get you up to like 41, 42. And then from there, it's just damage scaling, right? 20% attack is more valuable. It's just as valuable as HP in Layla's kit. And it's 20% attack is especially more valuable for your team. Like, you want to look at it from a perspective of, do you want to boost Layla's damage or do you want to boost team-wide damage? So I would go 4-piece tenacity to boost team-wide damage since you're not really on-fielding Layla. And C6 enables her to do some fun things. EM is fine. Could be higher. Could use an EM buffer. But I would definitely recommend maybe getting that attack stat up a little bit higher if you can. Artifacts, HP, that's nice. CV is a little rough. This is a good flower or feather. This is a good flower. You just don't need crit on Layla at all. She's not going to be critting most of the time, so I would just avoid crit. Energy recharge stat on this goblet here is really nice. The problem with this this could just need help, like a little bit of help. Just like a substat like ER or a substat like EM. EM's just going to help boost the overall team-wide damage. So, I mean, in a perfect world, you'd get like an HP tenacity stance with EM or an HP % onset tenacity goblet and kind of switch swap. If you end up getting a goblet, it gives you a lot more flexibility in changing out your other pieces. So that might be something to kind of track down and look for. And then, attack percent's probably going to want to be your next stat after ER. If you can stay between 180% and 200% ER and, roughly get an elemental mastery over 100 so that it's actually a multiplier that's greater than 1, that's probably nice. Characters with some 4 stars. Great national team you already have here off the rip is Raiden, Arlecchino, Yelan. You could literally flex. That is like a rainbow national team, and you could flex in whatever 4th slot damage buffer or healer you want. I would just recommend slotting in a healer of your choice. Probably a hydro healer. If you have Farina, use Farina. If you have Kokomi, use Kokomi. If you have... What other hydro healers are there? I can't think right now. If you have a hydro healer, flex them in here. It's going to, again, end up giving Yelan more HP, so more damage out of Yelan, more damage out of the hydro, and then Arlecchino Raiden's going to be triggering Overload and Vape, and Electrocharge, which is wonderful. You could Eula DPS, but it's not really as useful anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, Barbara. There you go. Perfect. Thank you, Jason. Barbara. Barbara is perfect. And then you could just go any Nuvi Navia team, really. I would use them separately. I would just make sure you run double Hydro, probably double Pyro with Nuvi. Like a Nuvi team being Toma, Toma Bennett, frickin' Farina Nuvi, Toma Bennett, Yalan Nuvi, Toma Bennett, Hydro, and Nuvi is probably fine for an easy to build Nuvi. 4-piece Martial Stasis is perfect. That's great crit rate, crit value. HP is good for C0. Could be higher, but that's still really good. And yeah, you don't need EM on them. Shenhe I won't touch. Not because I don't like Shenhe. It's just she's niche. A Kuki build, like a Kuki Shinobu build. Yeah. So Nahida, you have Nahida and Tignari. You could get a good spread or good aggravate team going on here, or a good Hyper Bloom team. Really, Kuki's probably one of the best flexes for Dendro. You know, if you're running Nahida, you don't need Deepwood on Kuki. Typically, you want to run like Tenacity or Noblesse on Kuki. I would run Tenacity Kuki. Now that you have Peak Patrol Song, or no, sorry, if you have Peak Patrol Song, use that on Kuki. Defense percent, scale her with Tenacity. Run her with Nahida, you know, as your spread enabler or Hydro or Hyper Bloom enabler, and then you can run, you know, Hydros of your choice or another Dendro. Just make sure you get a Hydro, a Dendro, a Electro. Just typically try and use Kuki Nahida, and then the rest of the team you can kind of flex around it. If you want a good spread team, Tignari, Nahida, Kuki is perfect. You go Nahida to put Dendro on, you use Kuki. You have to be close to them though, unfortunately, to trigger Quicken, and they need to be in the Quicken state, and once they're in the Quicken state, then you apply Tignari's auto attacks, or charged attacks, and then you get into that nice spread damage state. So that's perfect. Tignari artifacts are fine. You got him on First Great Magic, which is his best weapon, especially if Nahida's in the party. That boosts attack percent. You could use a lot more EM on Tignari. Like, I'm not kidding. EM substats are more important than attack substats a lot of the time, and I know that sounds goofy, but it scales like spread. Spread damage itself doesn't scale too hard with attack. It's essentially, where did I put this? Where is it? Here. Okay. So I made this using calculus, and this is gross and yucky, and I'm not going to explain it. Other than this is the point where EM matters, or stops mattering. All right. So essentially 1.25 is the multiplier for spread. So if you're in a spread team, this is what you want. This is your character level here. So your Tignari is... Does it not say his level? He's level 90, 86. Okay. So your Tignari is level 90. So essentially, this is what your scaling chart is going to look like. Anything here, this means that you want more EM relative to your character level, okay? This is what this means. So essentially, once you reach this point here at this vertice where these lines cross, wherever you see these lines cross, that is when you stop building EM and start focus on your character level. You know, because that's going to be the thing that increases your scaling. Now, what's tricky about this is because then the only other point to go from here is to scale EM. I have this capped out at 1250 EM because it's not really feasible to go past there. This is what's called a saturation point, meaning what is the optimal ratio of EM to your character level in relation to the additive damage multiplier used for spread reactions. After this point, essentially, it becomes less and less redundant to build elemental mastery versus attack or dendro damage percent. So if you have, what do you have on him for dendro damage percent? 28.8%. If you have 28.8%, let's just round that up to 30. Your spread damage multiplier on Tignari should be 6,667, right? So then you go to Akasha, or not Akasha, you go to your Kaching mains, additive reactions here. So your additive reaction is going to be 6, 6, 6, 7. So then you go to your general damage formula here, and then you essentially, for additive damage bonus, add that flat number. So that will tell you essentially what's important. But this shows here your base damage multiplier. This is off of your level. This is off of your pure base raw damage. All right, and then this is where everything starts to kind of get affected and funky when it comes to attack and those other buffs, all right? Base damage is attack percent. So your base damage is going to scale more than your additive base damage after this point here. This is called the saturation point in calculus and in statistics. Now, I know that sounds crazy, but that took me way too long to figure out and do the math for. But did I lose you during any of that, like thoughts wise or math wise, or do you kind of get how it works? Oh yeah, and the EM that you should have is 1070. Then you should start prioritizing attack. Obviously, you still need attack, but 1070 is the EM that you want to maximize spread damage. Yeah, it's a little bit of an absolute cluster of math, but I am I'm working on my bachelor's in math. I'm working really on my master's in math, but in applied mathematics, so data analysis in math. So I spend a good majority of my day doing math. So I got really pissed off looking at the Genshin damage calculators because I realized they're all wrong. And the Kaching Mains website only provides like a formula for all these base reactions, but not the character level multiplier, and that needs to be function, not just, you know, essentially a set of real numbers along a data set, in order to actually be able to calculate this kind of stuff. So for me, it was vital that I had to derive my own formula for it to essentially actually calculate realistic spread damage over EM to reach a saturation point. I don't think anybody's done it as far as I'm aware, but I'll probably end up posting it on Reddit or a clip of that somewhere. I typed up a whole ass spreadsheet for it for the people who are confused. So law school is read and write, so break down some math. Hey, there you go. Everybody loves some math once in a while, I think. Everybody can appreciate something cool when it comes to math. I don't know. And oh yeah, and Changyu is using a level 1 Wolf's Gravestone because I'm just using it for passive. His base attack doesn't matter. I don't care about what damage he deals. It doesn't matter. Yet. Doesn't matter yet. I'm pretty sure I lost him in all that math, though. And I don't know, maybe in the same breath, I just get annoyed sometimes with the people who actually theory craft for this game because a lot of them don't do a good job. Not saying I do any better of a job sometimes, because I do really weird stuff, but that's funny. I am enjoying this team, even though it is absolute hot garbage right now, but once I get her talents leveled up tomorrow, I just gotta get her to her next ascension, and then maybe I could actually hop into your world, Jason, and start farming some talent books for her. That would be nice. Oh, there's still more enemies to kill? No wonder why this feels like it's taking forever. It's so slow. Relative to, I mean, other things, but And with Yunjin C6, whenever it comes back out, it'll boost her normal attack speed. Layla's Ascension 2 talent boosts normal attack speed, I think. Or maybe it's a con. One of them boosts normal attack speed, which is something that I definitely need to look into, is buffing normal attack speed. No! Chongyuni, I forgot to use it during Yunjin. No. Yunjin's thing ran out. Shoot. And Cryo's not really effective against these Dendroblopes. Studying for ethics? Yeah. I feel that. Ethics is... Wait. I don't know. I got out of having to take ethics because I essentially told them that I had an equivalent class in high school, and by taking like psychology, and they believed me. But I'm currently working on a psychology dissertation for fun in my meantime, in my free time. So it's about 50 pages so far, and it's on B.F. Skinner's operant conditioning. So if you know anything about that in terms of ethics, I mean there is a lot of ethics around that. So I wouldn't be surprised if you have talked about it. Fair enough. With math, it's weird because, like, sometimes doing the opposite ends up getting you the right answer, and then you want to bash your head into a wall. Yeah, the MCATs. Or not the MCATs. Whoa. The bar. So you're passing the bar in multiple states? Or, like, a... Because I know you have to pass the bar in each state that you practice in the states. In the United States. But I know there are also certain boards, I believe, if you pass in New York, you're able to practice in New Jersey or something like that. MPRE, Uniform Ethics. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that sounds... I mean, it sounds cool. To me, it sounds cool, but it also sounds like hell. Yeah, I think it's her Ascension 2 talent that boosts something. Where does she boost normal attack damage speed? I feel like somewhere in her kit she boosts normal attack damage speed. I'm not sure. I know Yunjin C6 does it, and hopefully Yunjin gets a rerun sometime soon. Next banner is Sethos, Kuki, and someone else, so I gotta crank out my Kuki video quick. Is it... Maybe it's Chongyun has a normal attack buffing constellation? Oh, it's this talent. Okay. It's only 8%. That's why it doesn't feel like much. Okay. Yeah, no, I've heard horror stories about the bar. All my friends watch Suits as well, which is, you know, I'm sure you know of Suits, but good Christ, I've seen some Suits in my day, and God, do I want to laugh every time I watch it, because I mean, some of it's accurate, and the rest of it's just absolute baloney when it comes to what law practice is actually like. Yeah, exactly. I wish how Suits was actually how law was like. I know, because they got a great cast, and they have so many opportunities to have some really great setups for some really good, you know, cases, essentially, in situations in terms of, you know, across the board law. So I think it would be cool if they actually had some sort of realistic component to it. Wow, she shreds. Okay, hold on. Let me check if it's Chongyun's ult that boosts it. Spirit Blade, Chongyun's Layered Frost. No. Okay, inside E. Suits LA should be very cool. I think. I don't know if I'm going to be able to take out this Fatui. Gravestone is nice, but I might get irritated at a certain point and just want to run Elemental Skill cooldown Claymore on Chongyun. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to take that out with this team. Yeah, I know, and that's the fun thing, though. That's, you know, finding out, like, the little explanations behind jokes is always pretty cool. Especially, you know, when you see it online and somebody's talking about an intricacy of some specific aspect of legal, or of law. It's always pretty cool to see. Because there's so many caveats and intricacies when it comes to practicing law across states, in states, whether it's, you know, a civil matter or a, you know, a financial matter, or even, I mean, really any type of law can really, I mean, it's all different law, you know. There's different practice guidelines for across the board. Then there's, you know, federal law, state law, local law, so many, county law, city, town law, even, for Christ's sakes. So it's really cool. Some account reviews will be happening. I have to figure out when and who, you know, I'm going to do. I'm going to use the clips from Korea. Most likely, I'll be able to refine that a little bit and talk about it. I would like to be able to do some account reviews for people, you know, probably hovering around probably some of the newer characters, or probably around 4 stars, unless they're 5 stars are actually horrendous. But my goal would rather be to help out lower adventure rank players. You know, I'd love to see like an AR30 account that's using like 4-star artifacts, because that's all they can get, and, you know, how I can kind of, you know, manipulate that into a fun way. Yeah, right. I'll be taking a look at it eventually when I run out of things on my ever-ending list of things to do. I got a Kooky video that I'm going to do before Wednesday, which is, well, technically Tuesday night, actually, because this ends, like, really soon, right? Yeah. Well, no, it's Wednesday night. Or no, it's Tuesday night. I'm a goose. Kept on my instructor and Berserker. There you go. I wish I kept my instructor. Would have been useful. I just wish this team generated source samples, for Christ's sakes. God, Albedo's nuclear. What the fuck do I have on Albedo right now? Oh, and I'm using a level 1 Skyward Blade on Shiori, and she's still hitting that hard. That's hilarious. I was like, how is she hitting this? Like, why is it low? But I'm like, I don't think I have the level 50 Raku on her, because that hits harder. Very confusing. Level 1 Skyward Blade, that's all you need on Shiori, man. Apparently. Apparently. I should be farming for Chomska match today, but I'm not. Because I have content to make, man. All right. I say once I get Layla up to the next ascension, what I'm gonna go ahead and do is probably hop into your world, Jason, and farm some Layla talent books. That way I can get a surplus of them tomorrow, because realistically I'm only going to be getting her up to 71, and I'm not going to have enough Mora anyways today, or Ascension or Hero's Wit to get her up. So I'm going to get her up to 60, pre-farm some of her talents, make tomorrow a little bit easier. Yeah, Once I'm able to get her up here to the next ascension rank so I can get her skills up to 6, I believe. Or is 6 my current cap? 4 is my current cap. Okay. Yeah, I want to be able to get him capped to 6. Okay. I'm just surprised I actually have the materials for this. Let me see how much it costs to actually, like, how many materials this would take. Because, I mean, if it's not horrible and it's feasible in a day, I just don't have a lot of resin left over. I already used my transient and already got the resin for the week from the shop, so I'm like, I'm losing my goose here. They just don't give enough resin for me to actually be able to make content consistently. 61 to 71, what does this require? Requires 62 total heroes wit. If I get on average 6 per run, that's 10 runs, that's 200 resin of heroes wit. 200 resin of heroes wit is not possible. So I'm not going to worry about that. Tomorrow I'll have to just do it. And tomorrow I'll naturally have the Mora for it. So yeah, I'll hop into your world. I'll grab some Nilo. Yeah, I already got the teapots. I got literally every resin you could possibly get. I need the battle pass essentially to come back because I mean I blow through that so damn quick. All right, that'll give me some star glitter for reset that I can put towards something else. That's the amount of more than I needed, so that should be good. I won't have any for lower material mats, but it's fine because I'll just get those as I need them. Which should be okay. Layla, to get her skills up, it's gonna be a little bit more grindy, unfortunately. All right, what is your UID, Jason? I thought I was, no, it's O. Oh yeah, the Stellar Reunion account if you can. Yeah, I know it's gonna take a second to get on there, but I'll just add your UID. Take your time, no rush. In the meantime, I'll go grab some core lapis. Ugh, core lapis. I don't want to grab core lapis, but oh well. Where is Chongdong? Or no, I should be grabbing you. No, I already have all of Yunjin's Glaze Lilies. Literally the only thing I need for Yunjin are her boss mats, which I'm not going to be able to get, and her other stuff. Stuff for her weapon. What does her weapon require? looking for the footprint of the rainbow. Level 1 to level 71. Let's see here. It takes hearts of the secret source. Of course it does. Why does everything take those goddamn hearts of the secret source? I'm gonna need some more of those, and I don't have any available in my world. Yeah, no worries, no rush. That's totally fine. I'm gonna go see if I can kill any of those hearts of the secret source in the meantime, if I have any of them on my world. These guys are annoying to farm because they have resistance to, like, everything that it walks. Oh, before I do that, I can't forget to craft Mystic Enhancement Ore. I cannot forget to do that at all. And Delirious Demeanor pieces I can get from here. Here. These are Tuesday, right? Doesn't say. Of course it doesn't. Delirious Demeanor. Where are you? Tuesday. Okay. Oh, this isn't where the forge is. Forge is here. And then I can make that pyro compass. Pyro treasure compass. While I'm here. That's not at all what I wanted to do. But at least I don't have to, like, do that. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention this is a good newbie weapon, unfortunately. It's decent. It's not great, but it's decent. You know, that's probably not horrible. That could be interesting. For attack scaling characters. Let's... Oh, forging queue full. We'll equip that. We'll get that. Let's craft one of these, and let's craft a Flute of Espitzel and a Song of Stillness, because those are ones that I don't have yet. I was looking at the Ketane Crossbear here, and this seems pretty good. You know, but like kind of is like an energy recharge thing for you and Gene. It's just got an EM based stat, and that's not really helpful at all, unfortunately. But I can never have enough weapons, that is for sure. Then we're going to make our Flute of Espitzel refinement. Because I can. That could be an interesting bow. Or a differing elemental type. Could be a good Tignari free-to-play bow, honestly. Alright, let's equip that compass in our gadgets here. Alright. And then, what was the other thing that I wanted to do? Oh yeah, I need 3, 9, and 6. So I need to craft. Need to make sure I have 3 of those. Need to make sure I have 9 of those and 6 of those. And I gotta grab some Hearts of the Secret Source. Let's see here. I'm just trying to do the math on this and try and get it so that it's not like... Pretty sure I just need 3 of the greens. Yeah, no rush at all, Jason. I gotta kill some Hearts of the Secret Source, so... Alright, I just gotta make sure that I have a total of 9 of these blue mats left over. 25 minus 9 ends up coming to 16, so... 16 divided by 3 is 5R1, so I can craft 5. Let's hope it doubles. It doesn't double 1 at all. I wish you could decraft, because I get these and I don't need them. So I will need to farm on a random Tuesday for one of these, unfortunately. That sucks. But then I'll be able to get that weapon up, and it'll be fine. Once I get enough freaking enhancement ore and Mora and garbage, there's no way to get a decent amount of enhancement ore in this game. Unless there's like a reasonable offer in the shop. I know Battle Pass is the best way to do it. But is there a reasonable... I guess that's okay. Let's go to that Keytain, not the Keytain Cross Spear. We're gonna be looking at our Yunjin Polearm, which is here. It takes so much XP to level this stuff up. And I'm literally out of mats. Alright, I don't need this or this. I certainly don't need all these rusts. I believe I already have an R5 prototype thing leveled up, so... Oh. Let's just get rid of you, and you, and you, and all of these Fab Codexes, because I don't need them. I really shouldn't have refined all those wood siths, but it's fine, because I now have a boatload of 5-star catalysts that I'm never going to use. Oops. Dragon's Bane, man. It's literally so dumb. I'm getting rid of an R4 Dragon's Bane. I know. It's cancer, but... it is what it is. And why do I have so many sacks? I gotta leave 2 of these. You. Okay. It's going to be just as important as leveling up Eugene's artifacts. It's trying to get all these secret sources killed. I hope Hoyo decides to partner me. I mean, my channel doesn't have a good, like, history because it's relatively new. So they might look at it and be like, hey, you know, this guy's only been making content for 20 days. Why would we make him a Hoyo partner? Because he might not make content consistently in the future. I just hope that they decide that they do want to throw me in. That would be fun. Wait. I will always need those. Oh yeah, and I can do some reputation quests for Mora. Yeah, I should do that. Because it's Monday. Let's see here. Da. People popping in, people popping out. Love to see it. Hello, anybody who's just popping in, maybe for the first time, maybe returning. It's good to see you. Good to hear you. Let me know how you're doing. It's always appreciated. Ah! Generate geoparticles, please. I need healing, like bad. Oh, her source samples aren't activating. That's why she's not healing, I don't think. It's just pure damage. Shoot. Farina's gonna be my healer. Team-wide healing on Farina would be my favorite thing in the world, but Genshin decided not to make her too broken. Just broken enough. I think it would probably be... Well, now I gotta think about what region's bounties I want to do next. I have to see what my reputation is in Fontaine, if I want to go for Fontaine or for... I definitely don't want to do Sumeru event, probably ever. Yeah, Fontaine's glider is cool. But so is Inazuma's. I'll probably do Fontaine. Yeah, that's fine. No worries, no worries. Because I can still do reputation quests. I gotta get this Pyro Trazoculus thing working. I got a swath of things that I need to do, so I'm really in no rush. And I can just probably end up using the resin for, like, God knows what. I'm gonna need it, and that's why I'm holding on to it and not just spending it on something right now. I might end up deciding to do a Trounce domain or something, or a couple, or all three, once this refreshes a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. But that's an option. I'm really not in a rush right now to spend it, because I gotta, first off and foremost, make sure I take care of everything else in terms of leveling Eugene's weapon, and maybe potentially getting some artifacts worked out for Eugene. I know Husk is going to be her best right now, but, you know, and Tenacity doesn't really work too well on her, because I don't think she procs Tenacity. She could be ran Noblesse, but I would rather run, I don't know, Changyu Noblesse or something. I don't know. I still have to think. I think I'm running Changyu Noblesse, and then I have to... Well, that's pretty cool, though. He's a nurse. You think it's better to run Changyu Noblesse and then, like... Well, this is where your genius is going to help come in. And this is also where I could really use Dory, if Dory was around this morning. Because Dory hasn't looked at this team yet and gave me his thoughts. I want tenacity somewhere in here to help boost overall attack percent, because that's what Layla scales hardest with on her normal attacks. She's got Cinder City. She's trailing Cryo, Crystallized Reaction, so that's an essential. Chongyun's got Noblesse. That's an essential. And he won't trigger Tenacity fast enough because he only skills like once every 10 seconds, and his skill doesn't do repeated procs. As far as I'm aware, Yunjin's skill doesn't hit anybody other than when she uses it. Good thing to test would be... A good thing to test on... Yeah, a good thing to probably test would end up being is if I use Yunjin's elemental skill quick. When it expires, does it expire with another character using it? Oops, not wrong team. Okay. So say I press and hold Yunjin here. Alright, so now she's got her jazz. Let's go to xilonen because... Wait. Did I generate that wrong? Does Yunjin only generate it for herself? Or do I actually have to parry an attack? Oh. Yeah, so she just has a 1 instance hit on her elemental skill. And this will not proc frickin' tenacity. Shoot. There's no way to get tenacity on this team, so I guess really the only way to do this is husk you. And I want a defense percent husk main stat. Ew. I think for the time being, I am going to just throw tenacity on her because I have defense percent main stats on there, and my other defense percent set is Deepwood, which is not useful. So, actually, I don't think it should matter what defense percent pieces I use, because for Christ's sakes, if she's not giving a set buff bonus, I mean, 2-piece husk would be what I want on the feather and flower because of the 30%, but there's no other set that grants a defense boost, so why wouldn't I just use this and defense percent sands being this? Probably. And then a defense percent gob. I mean, shit. Wherever it is. So you can just have a 2-piece and be fine. I'm not taking that off my Kuki. Can have this. That's totally fine. Because now her defense is up quite a bit. Quite a bit, quite a bit. Still need more. Let's go see if I can kill one of those automatons with this team. I doubt it. I think I'm going to open with Layla and then come back to Layla. Open with Layla, xilonen, Yunjin. I'm gonna rework the way that this team is set up in party here, because if I open with Layla and then go into xilonen, then go into Yunjin, then Chongyun, then it goes back to Layla. I would open with Layla's skill and burst, and then that will give me crystallize. And then it will give more duration and uptime on Layla's skill. So I think that works out to be a little bit happier than anything else. Which is interesting. Well, that's just generating particles, so I guess that doesn't matter. xilonen actually generates source samples here. I guess it would be better if I used his burst first so I can get as much cooldown or as much time as possible. Layla burst. xilonen, Peak Patrol Song, Yunjin ult. Yunjin could use some more energy recharge, I think. I do want to level up all those talents. Looks like it's, I mean, it's doing decent damage, especially against somebody who's got a lot of resistances like this guy. I do hate this boss, though. And I gotta use Night Soul Blessing state attacks to weaken it anyways. I know it only generates a cryo shield, which is okay, but I mean, that's a lot of damage. Which is actually really cool to see. Can you think of any other ways I can get, like, any resin? Oh, and DM me that thing that you were talking about earlier, Jason, if you're still here. Yeah, I did. Oh, you did already. Oh, no shit. Okay, that's perfect, Jason. Thank you. The only thing with that is if, you know, the company sees that, you know, what you were talking about in the DM, that is grounds for complete everything going away. When he dies, does it get rid of this thing? Yeah. It'd be a little tricky to hide, I think. I'm so excited to use this team. I'm already using it for no reason. To farm, for Christ's sakes. Okay, whoops. Oh, yeah, those numbers are so nice. Is that what you use mainly to farm? I would have to run it on my phone, right? Or something like that, or a laptop. Just some other separate thing. I mean, what do you do to run it? Or you just have one of your buddies hop on there, whatever, and just leave it open. Because I could have my my significant other do that, so What's her raw physical damage? Not the greatest. But her cryo damage is still pretty okay. Okay, cool. They won't care because it's same LAN or same Wi-Fi. Probably not, right? I don't want Sumeru, I want Fontaine. Yeah, right. But what if they see that there's like 8 accounts on, or eight things on the Wi-Fi that all log in at different intervals? Actually, it probably doesn't matter. Because you're as allowed to have as many of them as you want. I think. Because people have them for Asia, people have them for NA, people have them for EU. I probably just answered my own question, to be honest. Honestly, those look the coolest, even though I don't really like using those wings. They just match. Oh, cool. This is annoying, and the fact that I can't get out of this is also very annoying. Oh, you got it up? You got it up and going? I can do it once I get out of this stupid freaking thing. I don't know why they put key quests around, or any quests around key areas that you need to be able to use, because you should be able to do things unhinged. Yes, ingenuity. You can still only do one of these at a time? Oh my god. Okay. I know, right? It just skip dialogue button. I don't know why they haven't done that. I think more people would actually play the goddamn game and stay playing the goddamn game if that was the case. Let's get this copied. Thank God it's an NA account. Alright. Definitely not going to want to be running Layla in there. Let's switch back to this. Probably just run xilonen Chiori and be done with everything that exists. Alright, perfect. Let's hope it's max level. Oh, yeah, I forgot. This domain's really easy. Alright, cool. There's one. Do I have to wait for you to invite, or do I have to leave? There we go. Okay. Are you just using his resin to farm this, or no? Oh, that's nice. Got a little gold book out of it. How many of those do I have? 2. How many of those do I have? 8. How many do I need? I forgot my sword using a level 1 weapon. Practically a level 1. Alright. Her normal attack is level 4. I want to bring that up to level 8. Her elemental skill, I want to bring up to 6. Her elemental burst, I want to bring up to 6. So I need 52 still. 57? 1057? That seems like a lot compared to what I've put in. Yeah, that makes sense. Chiori things. We'll be on Wednesday. This is what I'm literally just going to sit and do with you for all of my resin, probably. Assuming I get enough boss mats. I wonder how many more runs I can do, that's the question. No more. No more runs. That's the answer to the question. And I have no more refreshes. Shit. Alrighty. I'm gonna grab some low Palata lotuses. If you don't mind, do you mind hanging out in here? I'm assuming you don't. I think you said earlier that you don't, so I'm gonna grab some of those lotuses. How many? I don't know yet. I think I need 45 total. So I'll grab 7. And then I'll grab some core lapis. That's gonna be annoying to get. Oh, core lapis. Here. These are where the lotuses are. Oh, that's perfect. Go for it. I'm literally just going to use Kanish Nahida for this. Absolute garbage. Where is Nahida or Kanish? Just get this done as fast as humanly possible, so I can move on to Core Lapis. Because I already have Eugene stuff. I just can't believe I actually have to farm Core Lapis again. Like, I did it once for zhongli, thought I would be done with it for life, and then it's fucking Chongyun's mat. Like, of course it's Chongyun's mat. Chongyun's mat. Couldn't have made it any more. Yeah, I know, right? Nahida just zooming around the map. Kanish, since I have C2 Kanish, him already with the speed buff is just ridiculous. Holy Jesus. Oh my god, that's fast. Oh my god. What? I might have triggered something. I don't fucking know. What's your buddy's exploration? Way too high to be a human, for Christ's sakes. Jesus, why did he spend so much time in the desert? Absolute maniac. Yeah, go for his reunion. Do his reunion. Bang that shit out while I'm doing this. Wonder when Hoyo's gonna get back to me about everything. Oh, God, you guys are maniacs. I can never. I'm probably never going to touch the desert. The day I touch the desert is the day that I run out of things to completely do in this game. I already play this game, or have to play this game 4 to 5 hours a day to actually push out characters and teams for weeks. Which is ridiculous, because I got a lot of catching up to do, but... If I just played the game and built every 4-star on release, I'm sure it would be a lot easier, but... R&R itself is quite miserable, the entire Sumo R&R quest. I did it all without knowing really what it was, thinking I'd get some banger reward from it. And I mean, yeah, you get 10 pulls from it in Primos, but Jesus Christ, does it take like 10 hours, and it's all text for the most part. It's just a ginormous text marathon. That's the only reason why it takes so goddamn long. And then Nahida's story quests take forever. Sumru's initial Archon quest takes forever. On top of it, what's it called? Then there's the desert story quests that you have to do with, like, Dea and all that stuff, which take forever. 10 hours a day during study breaks. Oh, God. Or 10% a day. 10 hours a day is insane. In just text body story quests. Just clicking left click. $10 on a day. Oh yeah, okay. I was about to say. There's just so many. Come on, dude. He's even done these little puzzles, man. Bless his soul. Then again, I do them too. Wow, this is a stupidly fast Kniech for no reason. Yeah, oh, it's perfect. I think it's better than xilonen, personally, but... Like, I was on a Kniech kick for the fucking month that he was on banner. And now I literally haven't touched him since, because I have him literally maxed out for the most part. He's 90 DAR1 weapon, C3 with, like, insane crit stats, so... I don't know. Forget where the entrance to this thing is. Help. God, please. Here it is. Fish. Mint. Fish. Fish and mint.
these. What else? Okay, so I need to be able to get 45 of these. This is so annoying. And then core lapis, which is also annoying. And then I figured out how to get these. I don't remember now. I literally did it earlier today, and I don't remember where these things come from. No, it's up here, isn't it? Isn't there some stupid, like... thing? How did I do this? Here is how I did it. Oh my god, I'm an absolute sausage. What on earth has your friend not been doing? You see this, right, Jason? Just for reference for where I am on the map. Okay. He has not grabbed these. Or this. Maybe he likes to preserve them. I don't know, but considering he likes his Sumeru exploration, I'm surprised he has not grabbed them. So there's that exquisite chest, the 2 luxurious chests, and a precious chest just sitting there. So, oh really? Yeah. Okay. I hate how there's just like one of these by one of these by one of these by one of these. It's so annoying. The video I put out last night wasn't my best work, but I had to get something out, and I had an idea for it. It's just, I want to actually put some more time into this kooky video. I'm recording an Alvedo. Well, I recorded an Alvedo video. I just got to edit it, and it's going to take around a week to go through, I think. I want to take my time with that one. But I do have some good stuff coming up, I think. Or at least stuff that I think is good, that I'm happy with. Yes, this is going to speed everything up, because now I don't have to wait 3 days to get her up to the next level. Thank the Lord. I can literally just hobble around, grab these, grab the core lapis. I already got the glazed lilies, thank God for Eugene. I think the only other cap is going to probably be resin. I don't think there's any other issue other than 2 mirrors of Mushin for Layla to bring her auto attack from 6 to 8. So I should be able to get 2 Rhydon Trounce mats this week, which is fine. And with any luck, a Dream Solvent. I have some laying around. I was going to use it for Chaska, but now I've kind of realized that it's not really going to be possible to crown Chaska in a day, triple crown her in a day, so... I'll have to do things the hard way. Yeah, Chaska is... Here's my thinking on it, right? Chaska's going to be a broken character, right? That a lot of people are going to skip because they know Nuvi's probably going to be coming up, quote unquote. That's what I've heard, right? So Chaska comes out. Nuvi's on the second half. People are going to want to wait for Nuvi, right? And if he's with zhongli, which I think he is, people are also going to want Shang. So people are probably going to... The Chaska pull rates, I think, are probably going to be lower than usual. And a lot of people also don't necessarily like Chaska, as far as I'm aware. I'm very surprised they've been buffing her, because as far as I'm aware, in all of the beta testing that I've seen and all of the stat numbers that I've seen on a website I can't say out loud, have been really good. I've thought they've been stupid broke, and especially with cons, but I wouldn't be going for cons. So I'm very surprised that they've been buffing her. When they did the first buff, I was like, what are you doing, MiHoYo? And then when I saw the second buff, I was like, what are you doing, MiHoYo? Because she's probably going to be an absolute goose. Just in terms of pure damage potential. I don't have an emo DPS, so that's also a big portion of why I'm pulling for her for this account. Because I think it'll be useful to have one. I do not. I don't even know what that is. Pretty much I've played a lot of games in the past, but currently the only game that I play is Genshin because this is the only one that I have time for in terms of leisure and literally doing this YouTube thing as much as possible. Oh, a GBA game. Oh, cool. I still got my GBA. With I have a silver GBA and a copy of Pokemon Emerald, and that's my jazz. That's my I love that, you know. First Nintendo console was just a plain old DS, though. I went back to the GBA years later because I had so much fun with the DS, and I like the way the GBA is. So, I mean, that's why I did it, but... Yeah, yeah. I never got to GameCube, unfortunately, but I did have a Wii when I was a kid, and that was fun. Playing it with my family. Those were good times. Especially just some of the stock games that they came in with, like Sports Resort and stuff like that. You know, just... Or not Sports Resort. Maybe it was Sports Resort. I don't really remember, which is kind of sad. All these things from my childhood I've just forgot. It's like, oy. Partner me, MiHoYo. Partner me. I'm using Nahida. She's coming out next patch. I'm promoting how you guys make money. I'm promoting it. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I mean... My girlfriend right now is pretty game happy. She likes her games, you know, which is pretty cool. She's a little nerdy and a little weird, but in a good way. And she is pretty chill, you know, pretty chill with understanding, you know, that I got to get YouTube stuff done, and I got schoolwork stuff that I got to get done on top of work stuff that I get done. So she's not like freaky about like, why are you playing video games when you could be hanging out with me, or etc, etc. Because yeah, weird is a good thing, because I spend, you know, I talk to her every day, and I spend time with her when I can see her, so it's usually just good and healthy and easy. People who play video games, I think 90% of the time, are actually better people. For some weird reason, they just tend to have better personalities and are a little bit more understanding. I don't know why. I have no idea what video games has to do with any of that, but that's just what I found in my personal experience. And weird is a good thing. I'd rather talk to somebody weird and interesting than somebody who's like a textbook. Yeah, right? Yeah. Interesting people are weird. All right. Anybody who's, you know, textbook is gonna look at somebody who's interesting and just say weird. But now I remember there was one of them in this little spot that I didn't like. That I couldn't find. Here. Then there's one over here. Yep. What? Why are there so many one-offs in this world where I wasn't getting any of them in mine? What's going on with that shit? I don't know if I'm gonna have enough stamina. I do. Yeah, Genshin wouldn't bless him. No way they would. Are those really up top? Did I really just walk down here? And they're up top. Really? That's so annoying. Literally, he sprints faster and without sprinting is faster than Kanich is faster than 90% of characters when they're doing anything. Why is it... What is up here? There? Is it just that one that I missed? Of course it is. xilonen, for the people that don't get her, are going to regret it, just like Kazuha, just like people who regretted Kazuha. And I think Peak Patrol Tong is just as good as xilonen, honestly. Best support sword right next to Mistsplitter and Freedom Sworn. It's just as good. I mean, they have different use purposes, right? But it's pretty much... I mean, it is peak. It is the Peak Patrol song. It is peak. Defense scaling weapons are cool. And I never figured I'd wind up a Geo main, or I guess you could, I don't even know if you could say I'm a Geo main. I don't even know, but like the amount of Geo characters I play is ridiculous. For the most part, I have every single one built. Actually, I probably do. Other than Navia, I don't have Navia. If Navia is the exception. Oh, for sure. Different accounts have different luck, and my account is shit. Yeah, the only Geo character I don't have is Navia. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. xilonen might end up being the only Geo character other than... She might be the last Geo character for a while, I think. I don't know if Notlin... They're going to want to do another Geo character for Notlin. They need Pyro characters in Notlin. They need Electro characters from Notlin. I think I got every Nilo. No, I didn't. Where's this? How do I get in there? I'll figure it out. Hello, G-May. Yeah, I can review your Wisely. Are you NA, EU, or Asia? As long as you have your UID, I should be able to take a look. It's just I'll have to do it in a separate window. Asia? Yeah, post your UID in chat, and I will give it a go. Thank you. Alright, let me just set up stream window here so that I am showing you guys this. Alright. So, I can make this a little bit bigger. I think the number must be longer. Hey, Dory. Oh, no, this just doesn't like spaces. All right, G-May. Let's take a look here. Looking at Risley. Good CR, good overall CV. 150 is very nice. Marshall Says, which is a great set for him. Depending on the team you're running, Blizzard Share versus Marshall Says, that's fine. High base attack, which is good. His HP is nice. EM total is a little low. ER is fine as long as you're running him with another battery. So it looks like you're using Uriasly more in like a non-cryo team, but with his ER being so low and his burst cost being relatively high, you're going to struggle without a cryo battery. And at 58 crit rate, you already have a great base crit rate. And, you know, swapping in either Marshall Says or Blizzard Strayers is fine. I would just recommend you either, you know, if you're running him with, let's see what other characters you got put up here, xilonen. If you have somebody who's utilizing Bond of Life or somebody who's decreasing HP, then Marshall Says becomes helpful because it's also healing, you know, that boosts its stacks. You might get a little bit more better consistency if you end up, you know, if you're going to keep these same statistics, is if you switch to Blizzard Strayer, take a cryo battery in the team, you get more overall crit rate, you can maintain the same amount of crit damage, you end up getting more energy particles to help charge up his burst. R1 is totally fine on the Black Cliff, so I think you're good there. I mean, overall, your Uriasly works perfectly fine. I would just maybe think about energy recharge overall. That's probably what I would just give a go for. Just so you can keep his burst up time, you know? Just get his burst up as much as possible. Using him with Zhongli, if you're using him with Raiden in like a national team, that's fine. Maybe throw Chi-Chi in there. I know you have a Chi-Chi up here, which is kind of ironic, but if you build Chi-Chi in a battery style, she would work really well realistically, and she would fit in there perfectly, you know, because she heals pretty well passively and heals frequently. And she gives you cryo resistance, which boosts your crit rate overall even more. So if you're using, you know, a melt comp, you could probably get up to around 100,000 with Xiangling. Oh, you just said you hit 92k with melt. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. With these stats, yeah. Of course. And obviously, you know, building stacks on Blackcliff, yeah. You could really go Chi-Chi or xilonen. Xilonen's nicer, probably, for the elemental res decrease and the elemental damage bonus that she gives with Peak Patrol Song, if you have it. Looks like you got Fav Sword on here, which is fine. Yeah. I would go with Xilonen or Chi-Chi and just get some more particles, unrealistically. But overall, I mean, great stats, great attack, great max HP, great crit value. You know, this number isn't necessarily as important, especially when it comes to cryo characters. You don't really want to look at this because you can end up having a lower crit rate and a higher crit damage and end up being in a happier place. But in terms of overall crit damage, you're pretty much nearing its cap. If you happen to have C2 Xilonen, you can get this to go up by another 60%, so you could theoretically have 308 crit damage, but C2 Xilonen is up to you and your decision, and, you know, 60% extra crit damage is a lot, and it is valuable, but, you know, at that point, more attack scales harder, believe it or not, so that is something to do. So, I'll see you, Dory. Take it easy. Cheers, man. I didn't even know you popped in here, but take it easy. And you want Nuvi and Farina, eh? Alright, let's check this out. I know your Nuvi's cracked, so this is going to be interesting, I'm sure. You're an ass with legs. It's ridiculous. R1, Marshall says C3, 283. That's like damn near capacity for crit damage in terms of artifacts. I wish I could see these. Oh, I can. I mean, Jesus. You want to know what would be funnier, though? Is if you went crit damage circlet with a 20% crit rate substat. Off piece. Somehow found a HP percent onset, which is a little bit easier to farm for, even though you're getting, it's going to be really hard to beat 36% crit damage. Maybe just getting a crit line on the freaking circlet, but for Christ's sakes, his HP is just ridiculous. 44k. Oh my god. Artifact scanner says this is by far my best as of now. Check his HP. Yeah, his HP's is stupid. You pretty much have HP on all of your all of your non-HP scaling pieces. And unfortunately, you do need the crit rate here, but this is like, oh my god. And his attack is high. A6, 90, 96. Ooh, fucking hell. He doesn't need hydro damage bonus. He'll never need hydro damage bonus. Apparently, your Ningguang is the best, actually, buddy, so Ningguang's crit value is theoretically the best, and her attack is also peak, and her ER is perfect for using her as a battery, and Skyward Atlas is great. Although Widsith is technically better. But how in the Jesus hell do you have this much crit rate on Farina? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous amount of crit rate. I don't know how you wound up with that much crit rate. She is C2, but still crit rate. Crit damage is great. Wow. Yeah, I mean, manipulating this, I mean, I guess the only thing is more HP. But it's not even really possible. Like, this fucking flower is perfect. This feather is perfect, even though it gives it a low CV. Like, this is perfect because she needs ER, right, for uptime on burst, if you're not running her with a battery. And, like, this is impeccable. These are your best 3 stats on an HP piece. These are your best 2 stats you could get on a goblet. Or just missing ER, but EM is totally fine too for vaporized melt and all other hydro bullshit. And this is literally a perfect crit rate circlet onset. And C2. I understand totally why you have her C2. Now, I will give you a juxtaposition here. Alright. I will show you something, and then you will decide if it's better. I don't think it is, because it's not C2, but hey. Okay, it's pretty good still. 27k max HP. Okay, because I'm not a whack-off and nut job. Alright. Signature, because of course signature. 4-piece. Golden Troop. We'll start with the flower. 16% crit rate, ER, crit damage. Awesome. Attack percent, ER, crit damage. Awesome. Just missing crit rate. ER sans, not HP, because not C2, and I need ER because I run her by herself 90% of the time. If I put her on a HP sans with crit value substats, she would go crazy, but that's in more of a team with like 2 hydro. So that's why I use this ER sans, which I know is not optimal. HP Goblet, because I'm a maniac and it has good substats. And we have a crit rate circlet with 30% crit damage, or 28.7 EM and ER. Pretty much as good as you can get without having an HP roll. Which, yeah, HP Goblet pretty easy too, I know. And her stats are just about as good as yours, given she has a boatload more ER and only 4k less HP. So, I don't know. Which one would you rather use? I think this is... Okay, so considering this is C0, like, if we were to compare the two, right? Mine is a C0 Farina is the best it can be, and yours as a C2 Farina is the best it can be. On a noof time mine. What's a noof time mine? I did your Nuvoli. I did your Nuvi. Your Nuvi's cracked. Your Nuvi's stupid good. Your Nuvi's got way too much HP to be even feasible, but somehow it still is feasible, and it works, and I don't even know how. Like, this is just, like, crazy. Like, these numbers, the 44k. Oh, on a Nuvolette team, you would want yours. Any other team, I'd use yours. Yeah. If I was C2, you know, I'd still probably end up running an HP Goblet because I don't have the HP Sands, and I would still want to be able to have the ER Sands, probably, because I'd still run her solo in most teams, I think. Because that's my typical use case for Farina. I'm using her as a damage buffer 90% of the time. But yes, she would get her burst back because he takes up so much field time. So it's like, the trade-off is, but like, there's literally no point in me farming Marchauss's domain to get better troop pieces because, like, as a C0 Farina, like, what? Am I looking for a better ER Sands? Probably. That'd be the only thing. Like, this is the only kind of iffy piece. I could get my stats better, you know, and throw HP on her, but, like, she's so broken already with these stats, like, and still having 27k HP. Like, I really don't need to do anything else for her. The only other thing I need to do is level this up to 10. But every time I've done a character damage comparison between level 8 and level 10 Farina's Let the People Rejoice, it's been very minimal, even at max stacks. So, it's subjective. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get in here, which is there. Yeah, I've looked into using the artifact maker. I've used it a couple times before. For most builds, I typically stick around just trying to find optimal pieces that somewhat fit the playstyle that I'm trying to achieve. Because for me, I have found that in the long run, and this is what I recommend to new players anytime anybody asks, get a weapon that matches your character more than a freaking artifact substats. Because artifact substats, at the end of the day, yes, they are good, but say you have a sword that gives 88% crit damage, right? Your best circlet, you know, leveled up, gives like 60% crit damage, right? And you'd have to get crit rolls on your other artifacts to maintain that 88%, you know, to comp to the sword. And you'd, you know, have to get crit rate on the artifacts, assuming, you know, so instead of prioritizing crit damage on the artifacts, you can prioritize crit rate, makes it a little bit easier to build. You can have a happier time with the more flexible weapon. Yeah, EREM attack percent, that is where the scaling is. After doing all the damage calculations, like a 200, like people don't get it, because a 200% crit damage character with, say, 1,000 attack will deal more than a 220 crit damage character with, say, 800 attack, assuming they're attack scaling, right? Whatever they end up scaling with, whatever flat stat you have more of, in the long run, it's just going to scale better than, like, 20 extra crit damage. You know what I mean? CV itself is a little bit more tricky because obviously you will want to be able to have Ding Wong works for farming rocks, I think. And she shows where the rocks are. You do want enough crit rate so that you can maintain a nice average damage per second, you know, with your characters, but yeah. Yeah. CV itself is important because you want crit value to determine DPS. But, you know, necessarily having crit damage, you know, just stacking a bunch of crit damage does not scale your character nearly as well as scaling their attack, their base attack, their defense, their base defense, their EM, whatever they initially scale with. Crit damage amplification is less 99% of the time than, you know, fucking anything else. I mean, there's characters that don't even scale with crit, for Christ's sakes. Look at fucking Kokomi. Kokomi doesn't scale with crit. Is this gonna show not good things? This is gonna show white numbers. Do I need local specialties for this? Is it Ao Kyang or Hue Lao that has the things? Oh, I can just mark them, can't I? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, that's annoying. I thought Ningguang would help. This just means I gotta get rid of all the other rocks to see where these rocks are, because I don't want to open the interactive map. Deal with that. In a perfect world, I get... Wait, let's see. I don't even know if I got enough lotuses in the first place. She takes 45. 45 plus 30 is 75, so I need 105 core lapis total. Ugh, that's barf. $105 core lapis is insane and stupid and nuts. Okay, that's... Thank you. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing, because 105 core lapis is literally going to take me probably an hour, honestly, because this stuff is so miserable to farm. I don't even really want to level Chongyun, but for the purpose of the video, I think people... Well, then again, I think it's funnier having, like, a level 20 Chongyun just thrown in a team. But farming core lapis is... Oh, God. Why does this have to be Zhongli's mats of all mats? I used to know where all these were, because I didn't realize co-op mats you could grab back in the day when Zhongli came out. So I was just literally running around my world in one instance. That hill turtle's always there, by the way. And getting core lapis. It was annoying, and it sucked. I knew where all of them were, and now I don't. And these stupid things, there is no way to indicate anything other than raw ore. And I think there are a couple down here, too, if I remember correctly. They're all over the slope of this mountain. It's horrible. You have to use a Claymore user to get it. And you don't even have, like, a specialty user able to mark it, because the only specialty users mark all fucking rocks. So you actually trying to be like, oh, where is the specific core lapis? Could be in a cave, could be in a fucking whatever. Thank God in Leeway there's not really caves. It just takes an ungodly amount of time. Once I figure out where all of them are again, when I have to go back and grab them, it shouldn't be as bad. I just don't want that to be the thing that shows up on the map, or whatever this next one is. I'm gonna grab these. Mount Hualao. Pretty sure there's not core lapis down here. I do just want to check. Okay. And also, thank the Lord, there's a teleport waypoint up here. And yes, there is a core lapis that I missed in this area, for Christ's sakes. This is how finicky they are, because... Like, how on earth was I ever supposed to find that, for fuck's sake? Is there a rock around here? Yeah, like, there's a rock right here. Like, what game developer decided, like, yes, I'm going to put a rock there to fuck with everybody's exploration? Yeah, xilonen probably doesn't hurt violet grass. Yeah, I would probably... Yeah. Please don't tell me these rocks get marked. Because these aren't things that you can break. No, it's this rock. Ow, where's the other rock? This? Well, that's not a thing. I need all of these rocks to stop showing up. How many are left here? 2? How are there 2 left? Show up. Here? It's gotta be down there. It's right there. These aren't things, right? Yeah. Let's go ahead and get rid of this one so it's not showing. The problem is it displays all verticalities, which is nice for, like, the material you're trying to find, but for materials you're not trying to find, I wish it would just show it in layers, like... I'm gonna go up top here and see if there's ones up here. Frickin' Chongyun farming, my ass. Oh, God. Forget I can just do this sometimes. Okay. I see one. But why are they not getting marked on the map? Does core lapis not get... Is core lapis a local specialty and not a rock? Wait, whoa. Who marks local specialties in Leeway? It's, someone. Now I have to think. Leeway local specialties. It's not Beto, is it? Is it Xinyan? No. Who is Leeway local specialties? So I don't have to look it up. It's not Zhongli. Zhongli doesn't have any type of talent like that. Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi Yanfei. Thank you. Thank you. Unique resources to Leeway. Let's see if this marks. Because those weren't marked on the map as rocks. But I feel like some of the other ones were marked as rocks. Local specialties get marked with height. Why do rocks not get marked with height? That is a quality of life change I would like to see Genshin implement. There. Okay, so I'm assuming this is what they're talking about. So local specialty. Look, I love Yanfei, like, with my dear heart, but, you know, for the use case scenarios that I would want to have her for, which would be, you know, kind of having her as more in a support / sub DPS role with her shielding, that's how I would want to build her. That comes with C4, and I unfortunately don't have C4 Yanfei, so after a while I stopped building her when I wasn't using her as, like, more of an inline DPS, because she does require a significant amount of on-field uptime. With Dea, you know, her burst rotation is long. You can utilize her as a DPS, but I think she is a really good... I think Dea is a really good... Well, do you have any Dea cons? That's the other thing I should ask, too. Because I think Dea is a really good off-field pyro applicator with her elemental skill. And when she is on-field, it's also great. So... yeah. That's... yeah. And you can also just stack HP on Dea, too, which makes her really easy to build. Yanfei's C4 itself, when it generates its shield, this is max HP scaling as well. So if you just want to build her purely max HP, it's fine, but to actually have her be utilized as well, it's kind of like a split scaling build where you need to focus on having HP and enough attack and enough pyro damage to be able to deal consistent damage. Why is this not being marked, man? Like, what the hell? Yeah, jack of all trades, master of nothing, whereas Dea is a master of... she is holy easy Christ to build. Like, very easy, nice and easy to build. Dea herself, you just build HP and ER on her, and you have a great support sub-DPS character. And you don't even need to use her burst if you don't want to. Just use her elemental skill. And her elemental skill has a short enough cooldown and a long enough uptime to where it makes sense to just switch into her and use it. In my opinion, I think Dea is underrated, and I haven't actually gotten the opportunity to really test her out other than in Imaginarium Theatrum, which is an absolutely garbage place to test her. Like, if you're a masochist and you're like, ooh, I want to have fun with a character I don't have, maybe, but I don't know. MiHoYo doesn't know how to build characters. Well, here's my theory. I think they purposefully stack elemental recharge, like a shit ton of elemental recharge and a shit ton of elemental mastery on all of their trial characters and characters that they use, well, all of their trial characters across the board, because they want people to burst a lot and see the animations and see the colors and the pretty colors and the colors, because every time you trigger a reaction, even if you're not thinking about it, it's probably triggering some type of dopamine release in the brain. So, I mean, hell, I'm sure MiHoYo has done a lot of testing, and people seem to have more fun with the character, I'm sure, when they're bursting a lot, which is, I mean, I would assume the psychology behind that decision, if it's intentional. If it's unintentional, then they're just idiots. But, oh yeah, that was super fun. Especially using it with my Kinich. Dea, Kinich, Emily, and Xiangling, or whoever the fuck it was. Oh, God. That was fun. Is there really stuff in here? Knocked Jade and Geocrystal Flies, which I will happily take. Knocked Jade I do need. I don't know who I need it for, though. I was looking at somebody. I need it for somebody, so I will take it. friend's gonna come back. He's gonna literally log on tomorrow, and he's like, you know what? I want to build Chongyun. He's gonna be fucked. But the odds of that happening, slim to none. Chongyun hasn't been on a banner in like 22 banners, I think. So like 11 fucking updates. We're in like 5.1 now. Yeah, he hasn't been out since 4.0. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I wish I went more lateral, honestly. I'd have more fun with my account. And that's what I'd recommend to anybody who's getting into the game, is just get all your characters to level 71. You can get their talents up to 8 if you want. And then just don't go from there. You know what I mean? Just, like, don't go crazy. I think I would have a lot more fun if all my 4 stars were leveled up and I could actually play, like, flexible teams. Other than, like, having to be locked into a certain combination for an Abyss team or something like that. Level 8 isn't bad. Level 90 is just... Jesus. But here's the deal. The amount of books it takes you to take a character from level 72 to 90 in terms of hero wit is more than the amount of books it costs for you to bring them up to 71 in the first place. So it's like, it's just ridiculous how hard it scales. And I'm not really keen on, like, if I was to do a showcase on a character, the amount of heroes wit that I'd have to spend in addition, in the amount of resin, it would be like an extra 2 days of resin just in fucking heroes wit to get them up to like 80. Which isn't worth it. Because in the long run, unless it's a character I really enjoy, like Kirara, I'm probably not going to be, you know, taking them up further anyways. So, I don't know. Taking their talents up further anyways. But for additive reactions and bloom reactions, I mean, it is important to get a high character level because then they scale a lot harder because at certain points, the amount of scaling decreases. You know, you can only go so far at a certain elemental mastery. Kuki Shinobu is only worth 90 if you're using her for Aggravate or Hyper Bloom. She's not worthwhile if you're using her only for spread, and I figured that out the hard way. Because you can't fucking spread with Kuki Shinobu, you can only quicken. And quicken is not damage, and quicken doesn't affect spread or aggravate in the long run. Well, it doesn't at all. It's just an application reaction. Yeah, everyone else just stay at 70 or 80. My main DPS is, like, I only have a couple characters at 90. Being Kanich, Farina, Ganyu, Kaching, and for some stupid reason, Lene. I don't know why I did that. His artifacts are atrocious. I need to fix him. He's probably going to come back out soon, which no, he's coming out on Chaska's banner. Because the fucking bows are running together, which is so depressing. Albeit First Great Magic is awesome, and if I coincidentally get an extra First Great Magic, I'll use it on Chaska. Or another character, because it's really good. But yeah, Emblem is just so universal, increasing burst damage with energy recharge. You can't go wrong with it at all, anywhere. Same thing with, like, Noblesse and Glad and Wanderers. Like, they're incredibly universal pieces, and that's why I use them on a lot of characters and in a lot of builds. Especially when, you know, normal attack buff, you know, on the 4-piece, charge attack buff on Wanderers on the 4-piece, you know, Noblesse, you gain you gain an attack buff. Tenacity is another one of those sets, you know. Albeit Husk is probably the best for Geo characters. In the long run, I've just found having a nice set of Tenacity, having a nice set of Noblesse, having a nice set of, you know, random shit is going to be... It's totally marking this Violet Grass. Which I will probably need, because I think Chi-Chi takes it, and Chi-Chi will eventually get done. In reality, what I should just do is just farm Tenacity, like the ever-loving Christ out of tenacity and just strongbox everything else. Like just strongbox all the Pale Flame. Yeah, Ningguang, your Ningguang is great. Don't go for 2-piece or 4-piece Petra. It's not worth it. I mean, Crystallize is great, but the gains between Crystallize and everything else are so slim. Like, I think it's like 5% damage increase. I mean, if you're that crazy about it, then go for it. But getting a good Petra set that's going to be comparable to what you currently have is going to be a lot harder, a lot grindier, and nobody else really uses Archaic Petra anymore. And that's because I was looking into it for like Kniech, or not Kniech. Whoa, I was looking into it for, you know, all the Geo characters I've been building recently, and it just doesn't make sense. In terms of scaling and in terms of support. I am wildly irritated that I can't find this fucking thing. Like, where the hell are you? Like, come on. It says it's down. Should be right here. Is there an underground area here? You know, I bet you there is. I'm gonna stop marking that specific one. No, it's gonna fucking... I have 65, I need 105. Each skill is amazing. I love it. I love it so much. It's perfect. It's literally perfect. I told my girlfriend, she got Mulani, and she got xilonen, thank goodness. But I was telling her, I was like, get Kniech. You know, and that was before I got xilonen and realized how cracked xilonen was. And I was like, okay, it's probably better you got xilonen, honestly. Because they're very similar. In terms of Kniech's speed, I mean, it's really nice having him at C2. But, like, xilonen a lot of the times just ends up being better. And if you have Kaching, then, I mean, you're fine, I guess. You know? It's still really nice to have. And Notlund, it's stupid. Like, it's so good. Especially with all the cliffs. I use Kniech more than I use xilonen, so I shouldn't say she's as good, but... Yeah! Oh, my shit just fell. Die. I can't be bothered. Genshin has some weird auto-targeting, I'll say that now. In terms of, like, what you're actually aiming at versus what it tries to target you at. There should be some knocked, or not knocked jade, some stuff down in there. I don't even know how many of these are available on map, you know. There's 105, I'll get it done here. And that's fine. I just want to get enough of these so I get to the point where I don't really have to touch them again. For Chongyun, I think Chongyun's the last character that actually takes these anyways. How many are left? One? Okay, I bet you it's that one at the very tip. Videos are interesting, that's for sure. Some of them I'm sarcastic and a total dick in. Others I am pretty laid back and informative. And so it just depends on what I'm doing. It's all bipolar as hell. I haven't quite found something that people respond with very well yet that's unique that I do. Other than, I mean, obviously live streaming, which is fine. I enjoy live streaming. Live streaming is fun. You know, I just wish there was a way I could translate it to video format without just directly taking the most interesting snippets from my live stream and compiling it together or something. You know? Like, I'll try and... I gotta try and find a way to get more content from the live stream itself. Probably by doing things that are going to end up working. Yeah, Layla TPS, I don't know. So that was something that I concocted. I was trying... So the video that I was making that I had the idea for was just to try and, you know, compile some dumb teams that I use or that I've thought about when I've been theory crafting, you know, different characters and how I can kind of manipulate them to actually be good. In the video, I never say that they're good. I just say that they're dumb. But they are really good. I just mostly talk about how you would use them, how you would build them, what you would do for them. And I include some 4-star options, you know, some free-to-play options, but for the most part, it's pretty specific with how it gets. Like, I mean, there was a point when I was thinking about Changyu that I was looking at goddamn, like, Makira Aquamarine when I was theory crafting this, but I realized that its EM scaling buff is so low, it boosts his overall melt damage by, like, 0.15 for the team. Like, it boosts elemental team. Like, if you were to max this out, put 1,000 EM on Changyu somehow, and then fucking slap them together with Gilded Dreams and all that jazz. Like, it would literally only boost team-wide EM by, like, 70 at R1 and, like, 144 at R2. And it's just not enough to make a significant melt difference, you know, if you were using him in a melt team. And it certainly doesn't make any sense if you were to use him in a, you know, mono cryo team. So, like, outside of the meta, like, that was something that I kind of figured out that has a use case scenario. Where it fits into the game, I have no idea, though. That Makira Aquamarine, I've never seen anybody using it. Probably because its scaling is not that good. But, yeah. Those are always fun. I mean, as far as theory crafting, I want to be able to get some more stuff out that is theory crafting based in an informative but kind of interesting way. The Albedo video that I've been working on recording over the past couple weeks, I haven't gotten to edit any of it yet, but essentially it's not theory crafting Albedo as more as it's like an updated look at Albedo as of now, with all the weapons that are currently available, all the artifacts that are currently available, all the team comps that are currently available, because I think next to Shenhe, he hasn't been out since, like, 3.1. Yeah, I mean, essentially, like, Peak Patrol Song has diminishing returns after a certain point without refinements and stuff like that, but, you know, I don't know how many people would care for a exclusively Peak Patrol Song video when it gets incredibly technical. My technicality is a nice portion, or part, I guess you could say, of, you know, myself and what I enjoy. But I feel like people appreciate my technicality more on live than they do on videos, like long format. Short form stuff, don't watch the shorts unless you either laugh or at really stupid things or want to rot your brain. Some of the longer format videos that I put out that are older are with horrible audio. I haven't adjusted them or anything, and they need help, like, from God. Not because I didn't know what I was doing, I just didn't have the audio mixed right, and I didn't realize it until a lot later, unfortunately. Yeah, and that's the other thing I was thinking about, too, because with this game, I feel like it gets tricky at times, because a lot of content creators make these why you should pull on this banner videos, why you should do this, why you should do that, and, like, I don't really want to tell anybody why they should do something. You know, it's hard for me to be able to say, like, everybody should be able to play the game the way that they want to play it. I don't want to be the guy to be like, you should pull for Nahida because Nahida is X. I don't want to confine Nahida to that X. I want to be able to, if I'm going to do it in a way where it doesn't make the person feel like they have to spend money on the game, because I think that is ridiculous. And that's why I'm trying to focus more on 4 stars. You know, like, I really want to focus on the 4-star characters that people actually have from the 5 stars that they've tried to get, or just from summoning in general, because lots of people have random 4 stars that they don't use, or maybe they want to play them, they just don't know what to do with them. And all of the 4-star videos that I've seen, nobody releases updated, like, 4-star content at all, unless there's a new 4-star character. Like, that's it, you know, especially for free-to-play. Like, I did a fully free-to-play team comp guide. I did 2 of them for some of the best team comps in the game. Those are some of my best videos, because I essentially take I take every 5-star, 4-star that's popular, like for Abyss, like literally statistically the most popular teams that have been used from aggregated data that I found on the internet, put them in a video, and essentially talked about, you know, the ways you can build them, the ways you can do them, every single free-to-play option, how they compare and contrast, what the use case scenarios are for them. But never once do I want to say, you should use this team, or you need to use this team, or anything at all that makes the viewer feel like they have to be compelled to do something in terms of, like, summoning or whatever. Like, I don't ever want to, like, want somebody to feel like they have to fucking spend money on the game to enjoy it. I want people to use, or essentially take the stuff that they've already been having, that they already invested in, and just have fun with it. You know, it's difficult for me to be able to sit back and watch people, you know, see a YouTube video that a content creator makes. You know, I have a couple content creators in my head. I won't name them, but I know plenty of people who are like, you need X character. Like, you need Nuvolette on your account. You need Arlecchino on your account. Like, no, you don't. I know, people should focus more on supports, and that's why I'm focusing on 5 stars a lot of the times. Or, sorry, 4 stars a lot of the times, because I want to show, or weak 5 stars even, or typically not played 5 stars, just for the people that care, you know, and that want something updated. Like, the only Kniech video I made was essentially a, this is my approach on Kniech. It's not a, you need to summon for Kniech, Kniech is broken, go buy Kniech, go get Kniech, go get a signature weapon. It's, my Kniech is broken, here's how I did it. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It gets tricky. I don't ever want to make anybody feel like they have to buy something. I'm in a position where I can do it, although should I be doing it? Probably not. But I am in a position where I can do it. I'm so confused as to where this is. People should just be free to be comfortable with the 4-star characters that they should be able to play with. Like, because I'm gonna end up building Chongyun, a Chongyun video is gonna come out, and the last Chongyun video that I saw on, like, fucking YouTube was from, like, 1.5 to 2 years ago. Like, are you gonna, like, why would you want to watch a Chongyun video from 2 years ago when so much has changed since goddamn Fontaine was released, you know? What, you're like, of the context of Sumeru? Yeah, I mean, my videos have been doing really well. Like, they all have thousands of views. You know, they've all been doing really well, which is great. But I'm not really in it for that. I just want to be useful for the people that need it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. Like, say one of my TikToks goes viral, which they have. Or not TikToks, but YouTube Shorts, which they have gone relatively viral relative to my size. Like, Do I care? No. Is it anything that, like, gets me going? Not really. Is it nice to know people engage with my content? Yes. But, am I actually, educating? No. For the most part, it's just like shit posts. And with the long form, I try to be as informative as I can, but also not as boring as I can be. So I tried out a video where I kind of hybridized my shorts personality and also mixed it in with my informative personality. So I'm not sure how familiar you are with certain internet trends and certain things like that when it comes to, what you typically see on TikTok or what you see typically on, I don't know, YouTube Shorts or anything like that. But a couple of the things that I always run into are, Reddit thread overlay reads, with some ass like commercial music in the background and an AI text box reading over it, right? Another thing I always encounter are those fake primitive technology Indian people. I say Indian, that's really broad and probably racist, but East Asian people or African people doing these fake primitive technology things, essentially masking that they're using power tools or heavy machinery. And then another thing I encounter is people like doom scrolling. So I took all elements of that, and also Subway Surfers. If anybody's ever talking about anything important, they just put a clip of Subway Surfers in the bottom. Because people have the attention spans of 4-year-olds, and they're brainless. So essentially, I took the piss out of all of that, made a very informative video on how to build any Genshin character, overlooking pretty much every aspect you could possibly think of, while doing all of those things with a lot of sarcastic subtitling. And, I mean, it's got the worst like to dislike ratio on my channel, because I'm essentially... GTA, I've seen it. Sometimes I'm bored, I'll join, but leave after 2 minutes. Or GTA, I've seen it low. Hell yeah. Yeah, that video is literally just me being sarcastic and taking the piss out of everything. And it's got the most engagement in terms of likes and dislikes, but it also has the most dislikes, which makes me really, really happy. Because it means, one, I piss people off enough to the point where they're realizing something about themselves. And that I also, a lot of people got a kick out of it because I'm, taking the piss. While also delivering something informative that maybe somebody could pay attention to, assuming they don't have, like, attention deficit disorder. When I was editing that video and rewatching that video, I found it very, very, very hard to actually pay attention to what I was saying. But, I mean, if you try hard enough, I'm sure you could. So I don't know. Is that video informative? Is it not? Is it comedy? Is it not? I don't know. The other thing I found that gives me a lot of success is not swearing on YouTube. As weird and as annoying as it is. Streaming, it's typically fine, but with YouTube videos, I just bleep everything out, and it's kept me from getting into trouble for the most part in terms of, I mean, I'm not monetized at all, but in terms of just actually getting my content pushed, YouTube just won't push content with profanity in it unless you have a subscriber base, so I'm not going to put content out there with profanity in it at all, other than stuff that's censored. If I have profanity, I censor it and just allude to the word. You just apply with MiHoYo. You have to have like 1,000, active followers on any type of media, and you have to have, an active Genshin account, or Wuthering Waves account, or any. You have to have an active account, right, with any one of their types of media, and then you also have to have, some form of uniqueness to your content, and you also have to have a, you know, you have to be a creator, right? You can be an artist, you can be a, you know, you can make music, you can make animation, you can do really whatever you want as long as it's unique in its own right, and it is, you have the base for it, you know, per their, you know, demands, and you also have the, like, I don't know, you meet their other requirements, being like, you're not profane, you're not, you don't, you abide by, like, YouTube's TOS, essentially. Like, pretty much YouTube's TOS is Genshin TOS, so Genshin's TOS gets a little bit more finicky, though. Because you can't discuss leaks, you can't discuss anything, you can't discuss, that's why I try and avoid it, and kind of not allude to anything. How much more unique do you want from Layla, DPS Layla? None, actually. I'm all done with DPS Layla. I got the 45 Neelat Pala Lotuses that I need. Right now, I'm just trying to get as many goddamn Core Lapis as possible. I need 105, so I'm very close to being done with this. For Chongyun. I mean, I've been probably doing Core Lapis for at least 45 minutes. It's fucking Core Lapis, man. Jesus. I'm just getting it done now, so I won't have to do it later. Oh, yeah. I thought you meant unique level up materials. No, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure DPS Layla is unique enough. It's just whether or not the person reviewing my account understands that that's unique. I don't know. Maybe they'll see my DPS Kirara video blew up and they'll be like, oh. I don't know. I would like the Albedo video to do well. That's the next thing that I care about that's going to be going out. The Kuki video will probably do okay. I just got to get it out before the banner releases because people are going to be clicking on it. They're going to be looking at it. I want to get it out so that people can take a look at my perspective and not get fucked over by other content creators. So, not saying that content creators necessarily fuck other people over, but sometimes I watch content that I just totally disagree with on terms of how they build it. I mean, everybody's entitled to everything. One of the only content creators that I've seen that actually does a very good job of covering characters is Xyox, ironically. He actually does a great job. He does a fair amount of research in terms of weapons. And he does it all on the beta server as well, for the most part, after it's established for release. So, you know, if I can get access to a beta server and get access to being able to build characters beforehand and record content beforehand, that would make my life so much easier. Because I won't have to struggle, you know, for mats and struggle to, like, triple crown Chaska on day one. I wish this would stop giving me lamp grass and just show me where this stupid thing is. Right, value doesn't translate, I get it. Hold on, just shooting a text back. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I try and, like, it's hard for me to, like, really show people that, like, I can't stand by somebody and say that, you know, I understand their pain, you know, as a quote-unquote free-to-play player. Like, I can never just sit there and be like, yep, I get it. Because I'm not one. If I was a totally free-to-play content creator, the amount of content that I would be able to put out is incredibly sparse, which is unfortunate. You know, it's sad. Free-to-play content creators have a harder time, you know, with things, and I really respect and am admirable of, you know, them because they are able to get things out like that. It's just unfortunate. There was the core lapis. You asshole. There's more? No, there's not. Thank Jesus. It's hard, you know? You can't really... Yeah. Yeah. And that's the other screwy thing, too, is it's... Like, I want to be able to tell somebody that, yes, get a xilonen to round out your account. You'll end off with a better time. But at the same time, I also don't feel like it's my place to tell somebody what to do with, you know, their money or their hard-invest primogems. Like, if they regret not pulling for somebody, it should be up to them. Or if they regret pulling for somebody, it shouldn't be up to a content creator's decision who, you know, does not value, you know, the amount of time and effort that you put into your characters, you know? Like I get, though, how long and how painful it is to build somebody, because I have to build, like, a character a week very, very well, you know? And I'm only able to do it because I have enough, you know, financial goodness to be able to do it. But, like, I certainly don't. I certainly would not be able to do it if I, you know, wasn't there, you know? But I'll never tell somebody you need to get, you know, this character because I said so. They're so broken, you need to get them. And then they end up pulling them and regret getting them. Like what if I say, you need to pull Kniech, thumbnail, best Kniech is the best dendro in the game, yada, 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 make Kniech sound really good, make Kniech be amazing, and then someone ends up pulling Kniech and they just don't like him. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, you want to know somebody I fell into a trap with that with? These motherfuckers. I don't know what I'm going to do with them at all. I have them leveled up to 70. I got them there. Do I want to invest in their talents? Not really. Do I want to put artifacts on them? Not really. I got Ayato up just for the purpose of a flexible bloom team. But do I need another Hydro DPS when I have Farina and Yelan? Do I need a Hydro DPS? No, because, like, Farina and Yelan are Hydro DPS all in their own right. Like, I don't care for them. I'll build Chi-Chi and Mona because they're useful as hell. I mean, Diluc is Diluc. You're going to wind up with Diluc anyways, so I can't really say I pulled for Diluc, but there's not a single 4-star on my account that I regret, which is the thing, right? Because 4 stars will always be used. I've never pulled specifically for a 4-star, and a lot of times people won't pull specifically for a 4-star. I don't regret my 4 stars, any of them. Yeah, there's a lack of crowd DPS. It's pretty much her, Ryosli, and, you know, and Ganyu. And Ganyu's charge attack, which not a lot of people like, and Ryosli is nice because sometimes he allows for, you know, certain melt comps that normally wouldn't be able to occur because of his ICD, so the ICD of his attacks. So, I mean, it's cool, you know, for sure. But if I had to pick between Ryosli and Ayaka, I would 100% choose Ryosli. 100%. Not because he's cooler looking or anything. Not because he's easier to build. I just like his kit. I think the idea of having more of a melee character is unique, and especially with him being a cryo DPS, that adds something to him. But Ayaka's a sword user who's a cryo DPS that has an E like Ventis and a Q like Ventis. Cryo Venti. Or yeah, or Cryo Hazo. That sounds fun. That sounds fun as hell. You know what I mean? Like Cryo Hazo sounds awesome. You know. So to me, that's why I'd place more value into him. But and like Shenhe, like I'll never tell somebody to pull for Shenhe because a lot of people will probably end up hating Shenhe. I guarantee you, 90% of content creators, when Shenhe gets released, you're gonna say pull for Shenhe because she's not coming back. Like, yeah, I don't have an Anemo DPS. Like, I don't. Like, that's why I'm going for Chaska, because I think it's cool. I don't need another charged attack bow character, because that's annoying. But, you know, if I can kind of manipulate her so she gets particles and kind of run her off-field a little bit, you know? Or not off-field, but, like, kind of use her more as a quick swap, that's going to be my happy place. I don't know. We'll see. I like Chiori because she does a shit ton of damage and she's a quick swap character. I like Albedo because he does a shit ton of damage and he's a quick swap character. I have more fun trying to manipulate the rotations to manipulate artifacts and weapon procs than I do actually, like, pressing Q and E on a character. Or whatever your elemental skill and burst is, respectively. Yeah, getting Hazo to C6, building him, not a bad idea at all. Hazo's good. Hazo's got good scaling. Skills with attack, skills with Anemo. If you have C6 if you have C6 Farazan, it's even better. I wish I had Farazan. Any constellation of Farazan. Because I think she would be really fun. To just show her off and show around. Maybe take her DPS because she's literally only used as a buffer anywhere I see her. Isn't she like a catalyst user or something too? I don't even know what she uses. Because I haven't had the chance to look into her. Yeah, I'd love to be able to play around with Farazan, you know? There's so many 4-stars I wish I had that I'd just be able to play with. Farazan's bow. Okay, so, I mean, probably just sack or something on her. Or Fav. But, you know, another character would be... I mean... Like, I don't have Kave. Like, Kave looks really cool. Like, I kind of want to build Kave, but... Do I see anybody using Kave? No. Do I have enough now? Yes. Yes. Thank the Lord. Okay. So I got Core Lapis done. I got Neil Palata Lotus done. I need Mirrors of Mushin, which I can get from Raiden once I hit 30 resin. And I need one more instance of Layla boss mats. And then I will end up needing some Heroes Wit, probably. So I'm going to go ahead and return to my own world. I don't have Gaming. Gaming looks very fun, though. I'm going to return to my own world, and I don't think there's anything else I'll need until... I mean, I won't need anything out of your buddy's world tomorrow because all the talent mats for all the characters I'm building are on Tuesdays. Looks like the main things that I'm going to be needing are boss mats, and Heroes Wit. More will come naturally, I guess, but let me find Yunjin's weapon here. Let me switch back to my team. Or no, I don't want to do that because... Shit. I gotta go kill some weekly things. Some weekly things, whatever they're called. Commissions. Sure, we'll call them commissions. Yunjin. Oh, I don't have enough Mora. Oh, I'll get some Mora to do that from these weekly things. And then... Layla's talents I can now take a look at. That's going to require some Mora. Okay. I need 6 left over, so... 2... 4, 4. 6 plus 6 is 12. Do I get these up to 4, or do I get this up to... I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I already used the parametric, unfortunately. And yeah, you can buy cabbage cheap as hell. You just fill it up with cabbage. Yeah, that's the way I do it too, ironically. So let me kill these guys for some Mora. The only annoying thing is that you can't do multiple bounties like you can in Notland. I don't know why the mechanic is separate. It's dumb. Jason, I need you to do me a favor really quick. Don't ask why. It's very weird. I'm going to text you my Google phone number, and I need you to call it really quickly. Or actually, no. I should be able to call myself. I think I'll be fine. Wait, hold on. I might have something tricky I need to do here for a code. Do. This here. All right. Do I need to... Why is my Google Voice acting so weird? I don't use Google Voice for normal things. Hold on. All right, I think I'm good. All right, perfect. I think I'm back. I think I'm all situated here. I just had to... I had to get a verification code to just, like... And I couldn't use my phone number. I needed, like, 2 verification codes for... Yeah, I do the same thing. For a lot of verification codes, I use Google Voice, especially when it comes to, like, because I also just don't want them showing up on my phone. I don't really like people knowing my phone number, so... So I try and avoid it. Okay. Making sure stream is still good. Yeah. Yeah, spam calls do come from data leaks. I'm told I 100% agree with that. Some people don't realize that. Some people just think they give out their number. Like, that's not how it works. You put your number in on for some information on some website, or you give it to somebody or a company that uses it, and then they just either get it leaked or sell it, and then you get spam called. So what I like to do, this is going to sound really horrible, but whenever I get a spam call, I just act like I'm in the middle of having a sexual encounter with a rhino, pretty much. The noises I make, oh my god, amazing. I am a performance genius. Okay. The Indian spam callers love it from those little call centers. I will say, there's not anything that's much better than rhino performative art. Yeah, pretty much. It confuses them for a good solid, like, 2 to 3 minutes. Because they listen for, like, 2 to 3 minutes. And they try talking to you before they hang up. And they're trying to convince you about X, Y, and Z. While I'm having, you know, my performative time with a rhinoceros. So it is certainly interesting. Oh, yeah. What's Rep 5 reward? Useless. God, 10 levels of this stuff. Good lord. That is so many weeks of reputation just purely into Fontaine for a freaking glider. But I'm going to have to stop on November 18th or whatever when the next fucking 3 or however many Notland regions come out. This guy is a tank. Guy is a tank. Wonder how this team does against Capybara. That's something I haven't tested yet. Assuming I give them all their best in slots. Put a Mist Splitter on Albedo. Put a Mist Splitter on Chiori. Call it a day. That sounds like fun. I just need some more I wish I recorded those calls. I should record them and just post them online. This team probably won't work that well here. Hello, Pegs. Good to see you again. How are things? Hanging out here with Jason and a couple of other people that are silent, but just wrapping up some daily bounties. I did a lot of menial world material farming for a solid, oh god, I don't know, 2 hours probably. It was just hellish. But that got done and that was fine. How have things been? Things been good? Any luck on the account? Any fun? Anything fun, not any fun. Jesus. I'm illiterate after a couple hours. I just have so many things I physically need to get done in this game to prep for this week. It's ridiculous. Alright. Cool. Didn't level up, but still cool. Alright, so I got the rep quests done. I need to do Trouts. I need to level up Layla's talents. And I need to do Pyro Treasure Compass shenanigans here. So Layla... I think I'll focus on her normal attack tomorrow, because that's where I'll really be able to showcase it. Because I'll just take 10 of these. And get these up to a mediocre level. So they're not as painful tomorrow. And I can only craft 3 of them. Yeah, that's irrelevant, so. Work finished, now cocking, then Genshin. Oh, cooking, not cocking. Wait, does that say cocking or cooking? Oh, it says cocking. Oh, okay. I guess I read it right. I should spend your money for the McDonald's glider. Yeah, right. No, you're fine. I didn't know you were having yourself a nice little fap there. It's okay. No worries. And then I need to look at Eugene's weapon here. Or should I do Mitsugiri? I have so little Mora. Oh, God. Is there another way to get Mora than this? Does Welkin give Mora? No. Does anything give Mora? Kirara. Layla. Anybody who uses an elemental skill and can, and, you know, it just gets better if there's a Geo character in the party, right? Like, if you, where is it? Where is it? L. Yeah. If you go here, like, any 4-star sword user that uses an elemental skill. So, let's see. Would work on Kuki Shinobu if you were going to scale her elemental skill damage. It's not really the greatest, but you could do it. You could do it on Layla. You could do it on Lynette. It's cool on Lynette. If you do like a rainbow team with Lynette and a Geo, it's cool. You can use it on other 4-stars that I don't have. It's good on Xingqiu if you're building him, you know, for a lot of elemental skills, but I'd still probably rather you go Sack. 5 stars, that's good. I mean, yeah, there's Teapot, but I think I've got everything out of my Teapot for the most part. And I don't know what the Teapot returns are off the top of my head. If it's like 100 Teapot Jazz for like 10k, that sucks. If it's like, if it's 1-to-1, then that also sucks. If it's 1 per 100, that might be worthwhile. I don't know. I already claimed my transient today, so it was annoying. 120 per 10. I'd just rather use it on Heroes Wit, honestly. This stuff's expensive. There's also no way to reliably craft Heroes Wit, which is annoying. And there's no residual Mora gain after exploration. It's literally just ley lines. It's the only way to like get a consistently good amount of Mora. And with the amount of building that I'm doing, I have no such thing as a Mora surplus. Like like doing an Archon quest gives you like virtually no Mora. Like if I was to do any of my quests, like yeah, they give a little bit, but like that's when you finish them, for fuck's sake. Like they give a little bit. Like any of these, like oh god, they're not the greatest in the world. Heal. I'm probably just going to do 20 pulls on this and hope for Dea. And then this will give me some Mora. This will give me some more to work with. Please be Dea. Oh no, it's reclaimed. It's Chiori. No. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Maybe it hit me with a double, because Genshin likes me. I doubt it. Alright, that's fine. Alright, I need Mora. Yeah, it was early. Reclaimed. I don't know why. I didn't realize I lost it 3 times in a row. No, that's C3. Now I don't know what in the hell her damage is gonna look like, but Jesus. C3 is, yeah, something. What the hell is her scaling now? Stupid. Jesus. Good God in heaven. God, this is making me think that crowning her actually makes sense. You know, it might just end up happening, honestly. It'll probably end up happening. Who am I kidding? Alright. I don't need you. And I have way too many sack swords. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, AIDS. I have way too many of these. Why do I have so many fab swords? I will never need more of these. Pretty sure. Just gonna need one. I still have my humanity, so I will keep sack swords. Because I'm not an idiot, but I'm getting rid of the flutes. Oh. Yoink. Is there anything else I can get rid of? Yeah, fuck it. I'm getting rid of you. Nobody uses you. I just need one of you. 2 rain slashers is fine. But these are all the unequipped ones, though. Guess it's okay. You want to try for Navia? Yeah, I would try C1 Navia. Navia's good. Let's just switch off of my Layla really quick and go to her. And see what this does. Against the Capybara. This stuff's so expensive, man. Why? Why is it so expensive to level up a weapon? Okay. Where's the Capybara? Is it here? Is that the Capybara? I feel like that's the capybara. Oh, I should probably heal up beforehand. Oh my god. That way I can start with Farina. See what some big numbers look like. Xilonen's healing and Farina's health depletion will help me gain those sweet fanfare stacks. The only thing see what Nahida does, is, or Farina does, is just make rotations easier, for Christ's sakes. You can still get the same amount of fanfare stacks. I mean, you can get more with C1, but like... I'm a complainer. I'm complaining. Alright, let's see what the hell this looks like. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know if I've ever dealt this much damage to the capybara. God, Albedo's ridiculous. God, Farina trades health. World record capybara clear, perhaps? World record capybara clear, perhaps? What the hell? I've killed him before. I don't know why that happened. Where are achievements? What do I have to do next with the capybara? After interrupting the charging of ultimate technique, giant undying collision 3 times. I can do that. I'll do that again. Capybara! Capybara. My xilonen died, but it doesn't matter, because she doesn't need health. I am so leveling Chiori's normal attacks. Oh my god. Oh, she's not generating... Xilonen's not generating source samples for the team, so she's not healing the team, so... Meaning I should make my Farina do all the healing. Because I'm not gaining fanfare stacks. This is kind of crazy. Keep that peak control stuff rocked. I have mastered He Who Never Dies. No, I didn't mean to do that. Does defeating all these local legends do anything? Does anybody know? That's the question. Does anybody know? What does it do? Spoil it for me. Are these things that exist? Do you have to beat all of them or master all of them? I mean, master all of them to get the name card, right? But are these all things that exist? Oh, it's just a name card. Okay, because it was like lighting up those things in the night fucky thing, and I was very confused. All right, now it's time to play around with the Pyro Treasure Compass. And see if I can do anything with Uraku. No, I can't because it's Monday, Tuesday. Can I do anything with Eugene's weapon? What do I need for this? Where are you? Here. Enhance. Can't enhance. But Ascension. I need more of these. They're craftable. Good. These. I guess I'll get later or something. I don't know. I thought I'd have enough for those, but I guess not. So, Eugene, I gotta write this down. I think if I have 30 resin right now, I'm gonna tackle, Wanderer. No, I gotta wait another 80 minutes to tackle him. Okay. And then I think Layla's talents are pretty much as good as done. Pyro Treasure Compass. Okay, this is the next thing I had wrote down. Where? All the way up there? Okay. This is fine. I just didn't think there'd actually be anything up here. I don't think I've ever climbed up this mountain. How much stamina do I have? Enough to get up here? Yeah. I'm sure I've been up here before. To get something. What? Really? That's it? Treasure compass didn't detect any chests. Nice, that's what I figured. This is going to be what happens throughout all of Notland. You cunt. Find me something. I just need sigils, man. I just want sigils. I just want sigils. Alright, where are you? Up top here? How do I get up top there? I gotta run there. Nice. Nice! Dude, how do I miss these small things? Can't use during combat? Really? That's a thing? Well, I guess I do need to kill a Saurian. Yeah, Farina DPS my ass. Let's go kill this thing. What are you doing? Why are you... What do you want? Are you attacking? What are you attacking? Boxes? You want the boxes, really? What? What do you want me to hit? Nothing. It's nothing. Of course. Let's try over here. Nothing. Let's try up here. Something, finally. Sweet. I don't know how I missed this. Realistically. It's a little odd, but okay. Of course not. Let's go here. Okay. Best bet is going to you. Doody 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 doo. All right. How do I get in there? Here? I do need these coalescence crystals, so let's see if xilonen can break these down. Not the fastest. Let's just use raw albedo here. What do these little things proc for? 13k? And their defense scaling? And I don't have them on Husk? I mean, I like that. There's a Pyroculus down here that I haven't gotten? I thought I could have swore I've been down here. Whoa, I guess I haven't been down here, huh? AK non-crit. Well, that's pretty cool. Do I have to use a Saurian to... Okay, I have to use a Saurian to scale these walls. Aha. Oh, this is how you get to a local legend. Ooh, I will be fighting that in just a minute. Common chest. Thank you. I probably won't get to come back here any reasonable time, so let's try this out. Can I beat this guy with Geo? Oh, I have to use... Okay, now I'm confused. I have to parry. Know what? I'll deal with that later. This one is for the counter ones. Gotcha. I thought I'd get to play my characters. Wow, I'm really surprised that there are so many of these things that I actually haven't gotten. Like, I thought I had all of them. They give me so much stuff. Ignited Seeing Eyes, like, that's helpful, kind of. I would imagine there aren't any around here that I haven't gotten right. What? How? Huh? These things are appearing. This was never here. That just is appearing. And so are you. I thought I like cleared this area out. What? 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 How on God's green earth did those just exist? Dude, I could have swore like I'd gotten all of them. Ow. I need his burst to do more. I need Albedo to do more damage. What do you mean cannot use during combat? My ass. Why do you go so high? I'm thinking, what do I need? Okay. Let's go over to the Fire Thieves, because I'm pretty sure I got everything over here, but I'm not 100% that I did. Okay. I feel like there's some weird stuff in the water area that I just didn't get. Apparently not. Next island. Yep, there's something. Up there. Is there a better way to get there? Yeah, fall off this thing. Okay, that chest just started existing. That chest was never there before. Come on. Getting the treasure compass literally adds chests to your world. They never existed before. Chiori plus Albedo is ridiculous. Because I feel like there's no cooldown on anything. Okay, let's go here. In case there's one that's a little funky around the village, because sometimes there's some in the village. There is. Let's see where you are. Okay. Oh, it's spin crystal. I will yoink that. See? Chest. There's more. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Common chests' lives matter. Bet you it's in here. I bet you. Yeah. More? How do I want to get up here? Cool. No chests nearby, that's fine. Let's make sure I got everything down here. I hope to God I did. I didn't. That's really annoying. I will grab these 100% because they're a pain in the ass to get. Really? Common chest down here? I missed it because it blends in with the terrain. Alright, there's one above. Up there. I'll go here. I don't even want to look at my exploration until I'm done because it's going to go up by maybe 1%. Because they're all common chests. But common chests mean pyro sigils, man. Is it marking the chest that's in the Shrine of Depths? It is. It is 100,000% doing that. That's funny. It keeps marking that chest. That's going to be annoying because... that's just annoying. Let's try it here. Let's try it here. Cool. Scion's chest. Is it on top of that mountain? It is. How on earth do I want to get up there? How much money? It's a common chest, man. I'll just use xilonen. Probably gonna be my best bet, honestly. Because Kanich can only grapple for so long. Good to know. Let's get over there in here. So I bet you there's something. Okay, that was a dumb idea. Nothing. Okay. Let's go here. Nothing. Let's go here. Something? Up top there. Okay, that's doable. Holy, if I knew where this chest was when xilonen came out, I would have been a happy man. Ooh, another one. How do I get to you? Above. You're probably up in that watchtower, huh? That's exactly where you are. No nearby chests. Let's go into the stadium, because I bet you there's a ton here. Yeah, I can take a peek, man. Of course I can look at your account. Are you NA, EU, Asia? If you have an NA account, I can look it up right on stream here. If you have a or if you have an account that's off of a different region, I'm going to have to look it up via the internet, and then I'll have to kind of put it in a different window for you, so you'll be able to see it. Just put your UID in chat and what region you're in, and I will be able to figure it out for you. And if there's any specific characters or anything in specific you want me to take a look at for you, I totally will. It's on this height. Oh no. And of course it doesn't let me go up there. That's a tricky chest. In there? Okay. This better not be, like, tucked away in the back or something weird. Totally is. It's probably better to go here to the speaker's chamber. Asia region? Alright, we'll take a peek. 1st through 4th in the profile, that's your newbie. Alright, let's take a peek. Let me just pull it up here. Alright, Alright, so getting it pulled up here. We have Naimiko newbie official. Nahida. Nice. Little Hyper Bloom team going on. You got your C2 official, stringless, that's perfect. Lots of EM for the Hyper Bloom. You're running Golden Troop. That's great for her elemental skill damage, especially when she's off field. We're looking at Marshutse's new vet, which is perfect. That's the set you want to run him with. Substats wise, looking at HP crit damage Hydro. I would recommend going HP Goblet over that, and then HP and a crit rate Circlet probably. But we'll take a peek at that again in a second, depending on your party. Nuvi Mona Sucrose Official. Okay. Nuvi Mona. Mona doesn't show up here for some goofy reason, which is fine. HP, EM good on Feather, EM good on Flower, EM main stat, perfect. Stack frags, perfect. Love your Sucrose. You got Venerer, you got stack frags, you have 871 EM. That's great. If you get constellations with her, it'll go up over time, especially if you have any EM buffers in the party. You don't need crit rate or crit damage on her, nor do you need HP or attack. You're really just utilizing her for swirl, and EM scales best with Viridescent or Anemo-related reactions anyways. So that's awesome. Though, the thing that I would change is instead of Sucrose, I would bring in your C0 xilonen because she is going to enable an extra resistance decrease across the board. Since you do have a rainbow team um, and you have Monomon official, that's going to enable you to have a Hydro source sampler and an Electro source sampler, which will help increase your Nuvi's overall HP. So that is something you do want to kind of think about. Um, that'll mean your Nuvi does more damage all across the board versus just regular scaling. And since Xilonen scales with defense, she'll do plenty of damage on herself. And you got Flute on here and Cinder City. And Cinder City is going to boost elemental damage types across the board as well. You're going to want to crystallize with Hydro. So work that into your rotation. If you do want to make a change, I would consider swapping Xilonen for Sucrose because Xilonen is stronger. And you said Fischl. Your Fischl's perfect. I love your Fischl. Your Fischl's got, yes, her crit rate is a little bit low, and it's a little bit weird that you have a crit damage circlet on her that is also, not leveled. But your Fischl overall, like, the idea that you have going here is perfect. So once you level up your Stringless, once you get a 4-piece going on Golden Troop and not your stats, right? Like, you have them in the correct place. You just don't necessarily have a 4-piece yet, which is totally fine. I would probably make the Electro Goblet your off-piece because it's going to be the hardest to get. Your attack sands, I would keep an attack percent main sands 100% for that Electro charged. And crit damage main stat is probably going to be fine as long as you get enough crit rate on your other Golden Troop pieces that you get. Now, your Nuvi needs help unless you're proccing all stacks of Mars Chaussées, which I would assume you would be. His HP is good. It could be higher, though. Hydro damage bonus isn't as beneficial at this level. It's probably still fine to run that way so you can still maintain a crit damage circlet. I would keep this if it has your best crit rate because you need a lot of crit rate. You need more crit rate on your substats. Your HP percent sands need some help. I know it does have crit damage on it, but I would really focus on crit rate. You're going to want to focus on more average damage than essentially just one instantaneous hit. I know Nuvolette does have a lot of strikes within his abilities, but you're going to more or less want to focus on keeping up as much crit rate as you can. Mars Chaussées only adds up to this a little bit, It's only a little bit. So I would really consider HP Goblet as well. Just things to think about. And it's probably going to be easiest for you to keep your circlet as an off-piece. I would switch to a crit rate circlet with a crit damage substat, and you're going to be a lot happier. But Mars Chaussées is typically going to be his best. If you're free to play, running Prototype Amber is great. Nothing you need to do to worry about that there. Yeah. That I was gonna get there in team comp, but Jason is probably the best Nuvi I know. So Jason is gonna be your leading guide on what to do in terms of team comp and build comp. I would just get more crit rate. Like, overall, yeah, you can keep this placement, but I would swap the HP percent Gob, and I would probably rather you get more crit rate and probably swap this out for a crit rate circlet. Yeah, it's going to drop your crit damage down, but he's overall going to deal a lot more damage over time. Yeah. I think Amber's fine. Is a free-to-play craftable. I'm trying to think if there's anything that scales with HP inherently that's a free-to-play-ish or findable in the world. I mean, if there is a chance that you can get a Widsith, I would throw a Widsith on him, because it works, kind of. If there is a scenario where you could get Twin Nephrite, that'd probably be fine. for a 3-star option, but that's all I can think of in terms of free to play that's going to be somewhat okay off the top of my head. Yeah. Ashgraven was an event catalyst, but if you didn't play during the event, then, you know, it sucks, unfortunately. But Ashgraven was his, like, free-to-play option, essentially, that they released for him. You got a cracked Nahida, though, so props to you for your cracked Nahida. Albeit, you could squeeze out some more elemental mastery on her here. I definitely wouldn't run a dendro damage or crit damage. You're not here to see C0. So let me give you a quick rundown. No dendro reaction can crit other than aggravate and spread. Kind of. They can kind of crit. It allows, well, aggravate and spread allow the dendro damage to, or electro damage, vice versa, to crit. So whoever's your applicator for spread doesn't matter. You're probably not using Nahida as a spread applicator here, so I would avoid dendro damage and crit damage on here. If you are using her as a spread applicator, then that's another thing. I can't see what your talent levels are here. So if you're using her as an auto attack spread applicator, then that's fine, but I would really emphasize prioritizing elemental mastery main stat and elemental mastery main stat here. You can bump your Nahida, since you have her signature, up to like 1,000 EM, and also, you know, when you use her ultimate, grant the entire party an extra 250 EM, and with your weapon, you're granting even more additional EM to the party, so I would consider switching that up a little bit, if you can. But yeah, that's kind of a good look at things, I think. Well, you do have Witsith. You have Witsith on Yaimiko. You have a cracked Yaimiko. I mean, if you're using Yai for aggravate, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't switch up your Yai unless you were like, I want to put Widsith on Nuvi, even though Nuvi's on field a lot of times. Unless you want to put Widsith on Nuvi, I would keep Yai on Widsith because she's a quick swap, which is awesome. I'm trying to think here. You know, Gilded Dreams is a good set for her. And as aggravate, Gilded Dreams buff is perfect. You could go Thundering Fury, but it's probably not as good, assuming you have plenty of elemental mastery, which looks like you do. And if you're using her with Nahida's granting her a ton of elemental mastery. Your Yai Miko's aggravate damage will get stronger as time goes on. If you have your level 80, 90, what is it? Level 80, Ascension 5, right? If you have your level 80 Yai Miko and you're dealing aggravate damage, okay? So essentially you have 46% electro damage bonus on her. So in a perfect world, this number here, 779 elemental mastery, is going to be the saturation point of what you want your Yaimiko to be at when she's in combat in order to deal the maximum amount of aggravate damage as possible. So I would consider, you know, taking a quick peek at your Nahida and allowing her to just buff her a little bit more. You could probably get your Yaimiko around to 500 EM, I would imagine. So if you could get around 500 EM using Nahida on your Yaimiko, you're probably going to end up having way more damage just from aggravate itself. Especially if you're running her with like Fischl, but I can imagine probably one of your, since your Nahida's stacked already, running it there. But oh yeah, and the thing with the crit damage circlet, she literally can't crit until C2. No dendro reactions can crit, pretty much, other than aggravate, but, or spread. But if you're using her for Hyper Bloom or Burgeon or Bloom or any of those types of reactions, they cannot crit. So you know, if you're in an aggravate team and you're running a hydro in there, or if you're in an aggravate team and you're running another character in there that kind of messes with the aggravate cycle, this cannot necessarily be the most useful. And the only way Nahida is actually going to be dealing damage through aggravate is it's going to be spread damage, not aggravate. This is when Nahida, it's for spread, it's Dendro, Electro, Dendro. So that's how you're going to be triggering spread. And with Yaimiko, the way you're going to be triggering aggravate is Dendro, or sorry, like Quicken, essentially, then Electro. Quicken Dendro, Quicken Electro. That's aggravate versus spread. So to boost her aggravate damage, you want more EM buffing. Yes, it will, you know, decrease your spread damage, but it will decrease your spread damage in terms of crit, but it won't decrease your spread damage overall because you're still maintaining a ton of EM. So your Nahida is going to be fine if you switch to EM. It's going to end up being a better situation and allow you to deal more damage overall for your Yaimiko, because spread damage hovers around here. This is your happy number. This is your character level multiplier and all this other fun stuff that you don't need to worry about. This just helps me determine how much EM you need. So, yeah, I like your Yai, though. These are great pieces. You don't need to adjust these at all. These are perfect. Anything else you want me to take a look at, or do you feel good? And yeah, Jason is totally right, by the way, with his signature being incredible. Enough, bro? All right, bro. Thank you very much. If you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. If you need anything else, let me know. I'm going to switch back to Genshin now, and I'll keep chugging on. I totally forget what I was doing, though. Oh, looking for chests. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I am not that good at this game. I'm just a theory crafter, quote unquote. I really like digging into essentially the math behind characters and determining how best can you optimize them for certain scenarios and stuff like that. Yeah, but it's more of a meme than it is like, well, it is really good. Well, I don't know. Really good is relative, I guess. It's in the eye of the beholder. I think it's good because I'm a goofball, but in terms of like actually being good compared to other characters, yeah, it's something, that's for sure. I'm gonna be building her up this week all throughout stream and throughout some of the videos that are gonna be going up on my channel. I'm gonna cap it off with a video overall that essentially just is like, well, here's the niche build that I'm using for DPS Layla, and what it's gonna be is it's essentially using Chongyun to convert Layla's normal attacks into cryo normal attacks, and Layla has the second highest attack scaling in the entire fleet of cryo characters, ironically, aside from Ayaka and like Ryosley. So it's very interesting that they decided to give her so much attack, but through the math that I did with, this is before any reactions, she should be getting up to around 25,000 cryo damage on normal attacks, per normal attack. Yeah. Using xilonen and Yunjin as buffers. But yes, should theoretically be possible to hit 20Ks with no reactions. 25Ks. And it can go higher up to like 57K with xilonen C4, and the total number of attacks that you can achieve in that cycle will go up with, you know, yeah, Yunjin C6, but I don't have Yunjin C6. Her overall damage is going to come up with C4. Layla's C4 on her normal attacks, it actually scales her damage very, very well because it bases things off of her max HP. In terms of like all normal and charged attacks, anybody in this circle gets an additional 5% based off of max HP. So essentially, this is kind of broken. Because if her max HP is 20,000, 5% of 10,000 is why am I having a brain fart? 5% of 1,000 is 50. 5% of 10,000 is 500. 5% of 20,000 is 1,000. So it'll be buffing her normal attacks by probably around 1,000% for one hit, I believe. So 10xing its damage on one hit at its low HP. In this build, though, it's very, 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 very niche. The reason why your xilonen might not be doing it is because you might not be generating her source samples. C2 is a big, big boost to Nuvi's damage because it boosts party-wide HP by 45%. But what she's really doing as a boost is when she triggers her elemental skill, she's just reducing enemy resistance. Shred, so she's really just taking down the enemy's resistances so that she's kind of able to allow your Nuvi to do more damage. That's her at C0 and more of a rock hit, and it's still great. If you end up getting Peak Patrol Song on her, even better. But she's very good. You don't need cons on her. I would still use her at C0 with pretty much anybody. I mean, I was using her at C0 with anybody, and then I just realized how absolutely stupid, broken her C2 is. And then I looked at her C4, and I was like, this is even more stupid, but I am not going to be financially illiterate and do that for a support. How is this here? Why is that here? How have I missed these? Yeah, so at C0... yeah, you gotta replace Mona with Layla or somebody. Oh, fuck me. You know Layla's cryo, right? You typically want 2 Hydro for Hydro Resonance in a Nuvi team. Am I wrong, or... like... I thought you want Soothing Water. Like, I thought you would do, like, a secondary Hydro. Like a Hydro support or something like that. Like, Candace is a Hydro Shielder. I would never use Candace, but... I would just get rid of Sucrose, because Sucrose, and Fischl doesn't... not superconduct, but the electro-charged thing... that doesn't do nearly as much as, requires 3 reactions, so can't do double Hydro without taking damage loss. Okay, alright. Alright, that makes sense. I was gonna say, because typically, I always thought you'd be able to get the extra reaction from, you know, whatever elemental enemy you're fighting, but they don't always have an imbued element, so that makes sense. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Makes me also wonder about having Sucrose in there and instead running like Xiangling or something. Just so that you get vaporized, or taking Fischl out and putting in, I don't know, not Electro. Yeah, your Fischl's not builded. I would take out Fischl and put a Pyro character in there. I'll show you why. With xilonen, right? With source samples, she is going to be getting her samples from, you know, a rainbow team, just like Nuvi's going to be getting from a rainbow team. Zhongling's going to be great here because, you know, essentially whatever, you know, character that she, or whatever enemy that she attacks, right, through her elemental skill is going to trigger the artifact set, Cinder City, which you are running, which essentially allows elemental damage bonus to go up for all party members, and then like by 28% for any elements involved in the reaction that she's creating. In this case, it's crystallize. So in a perfect world, you want to be crystallizing with Hydro. With Nuvi, you know, you want to open that up. You want to make sure she's crystallizing with Hydro to get that damage boost. And then throw in Zhongling, and then you have Zilo, Nuvi, Zhongling, and then, I mean, you could still run Sucrose for extra elemental resistance decrease. Or you could run, I mean, another Pyro for an extra 25 per... No, you couldn't. You need 3 elements. God damn it. Because I don't think Nuvi gets Draconian from Shilo. Yeah, if you haven't gone fishing yet, go fishing. As horrible as that sounds, go fishing. I will never do it because I got lucky as hell and got 2 engulfings. So, unfortunately, I have no need for the catch. But, hey, I mean, catch is good. Yeah, give me that Shrine of Depths key, motherfucker. What do I get at level 20? Another Sanctifying Elixir? Good to know. I probably won't get enough sigils for that, but... till the next area releases. Like I'm about to release all over Elome. Alright. I need, I need more. I need to go to this thing. Yeah, and if you're running Emblem on Zhongling, farming the Emblem domain is probably the best thing you can do in Genshin. So I usually don't like ultimatums, but with Emblem, it enables not only so many characters to be batteries, but it also boosts pretty much all of their elemental bursts by the amount of energy recharge that they have. And on top of that, you can just take the Shimenawa's pieces you don't want and the Emblem pieces that you don't want and put them in the Artifact Strongbox when you unlock the Strongbox if you don't already have it unlocked. And you can pretty much get any set that you'd like. And with the Strongbox, there is a 30% chance, or a 33.333% chance of you getting a 4-line artifact than a 3-line, which is usually a 20% chance from artifact domains. So you typically will end up having a better time, believe it or not. I know that sounds weird, but yeah. No, 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 no. Fuck. Kill my whole team, why don't you? Zhongling build, probably you'll want to do ER Sands, EM Circlet, EM Goblet, and from there you'll probably want to end up doing, like, you don't really need pyro damage bonus on her. I would just recommend as much EM and ER as humanly possible. Why is this Isotoma there? I swear I've already gotten this chest, which is so weird. Maybe it's because I've done it in other people's worlds. What's my exploration looking like? It's looking okay-ish. The rate of character I have is just Mona, Chi-Chi, and Kaching. Xiangling use... No. Use exclusively EM circlet on Xiangling. She doesn't need crit rate or crit damage for the most part. You're just using her as a reaction enabler for reverse vaporize. Vaporize itself will only be... Reverse vaporize itself's only going to crit when Zhongli triggers it. You're not going to get it from Xiangling. Zhongling's own crit damage has absolutely nothing to do with reverse vape. EM, though, does still apply. Yeah, with xilonen, you have to do hydrocrystallize in order to boost Nuvi. Otherwise, it's not going to boost Nuvi. Lower than this? What? Genshin, you're weird. Higher, but still under. Weird. How many chests am I away from getting all my chesticles? 29 chests away. That seems like there's a lot that I'm missing. And there's like, doesn't feel like there's that many available. And the Monitu, I don't understand this either. I don't know how I'm missing so many Monitu. Like, there has to be a ton, and I just don't see them anywhere. This won't get done probably for a very long time. And then this obviously won't get done for a very long time either. So nobody's getting this name card anytime soon. Yeah, I've gotten all of them. I've completely done all of them. Dude, I thought Notlin was fucking MD, but I guess it isn't. Ugh. This is just making me inspired to get treasure compasses now. Because it's literally Freemos. Freemos in me. Country 1 a.m. right now? Alright, cheers, man. Have a good day. Pleasure talking with you. Yeah, I think I have all the Pyroculus now. That last one that I got was the last one that I needed. I think there's 108 total available, and I have 3 here, and I think I have 105 in the thing. I have to check, though. There might be, like, one little sneaky Pyroculus that I haven't gotten from somewhere. But I will look. Yeah, you should have, like, 108. Yeah, like, 8 left over. Yeah, if you turn them in. Yeah. Yep. I'll check. I'll check once I run out of chests over here. I need to teleport to a new place. It makes sense that there's a bunch over here because I don't really explore the city ever. Ugh. This is anxiety-inducing. Let's get over here. No. Go. I think that's lower. There? Okay. Yeah, I do. And unfortunately, it doesn't mark which ones you haven't claimed. So I just do it manually because I'm a fucking pain in the ass. And I totally haven't labeled these yet. So that's also kind of annoying. Alright, let me teleport over here and see how many I have. I always like to keep one in my inventory because I'm weird like that. I don't know why. I'm missing one. I am missing one. Where it is, I don't know. Will it be a bitch to find? Probably not, because I'll get the Pyroculus Resonance heebie-jeebie thing eventually, which will be fine. Yeah, when I'm missing one, when you say bottom of the map, do you mean the one that's like over here? Yeah, I'm with that, man. I get it. I get it. I sat down and did like 80% of them in a day. What I told myself is when I was going around Notlin, I pre-marked all of them, but I pre-marked them wrong. I didn't realize I pre-marked them wrong. So it got all fucked up. So I did the best that I could. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to end up having to do if I don't get the Pyro Compass in a reasonable amount of time. I could have done more Notlin stuff this week. No, I couldn't have, because it's purely based off of tribe reputation. That's annoying. Yeah, it's not going to be... Yeah. Let's make sure I got all of these down here. That's not a bad idea, because I'm sure there's a common chest or 5 that I missed down here. Yeah. No, there's an exquisite up there that I missed. How am I going to get up there, though? Do I need a Saurian companion to do this? Or can I totally glitch the system? I think I'm going to need a Saurian buddy. Which I can get somewhere. Unless I Kaniche it. I might have to Kaniche it. I think I'm going to Kaniche it. I would get the last one, right? If it wasn't just going to be so easy for me to just level up a tribe. Because the level 1 tribe level up stuff is so easy comparatively to getting them to level 4. So I'm just going to end up having a better time using it next batch. I don't mind waiting until November for one Pyroculus that doesn't do anything. If I was one away from leveling up the statue, then that would be a different story. There is. How the fuck did you get up there? I'll go from the back. Well, that was easy. Just have to go from the back. Of course it's a furniture. Oh, no, it's not a furniture chest. Nice. Cool. All right, well, that's now done. I didn't do here. Oh. Turtle? No, I haven't. Does that one give a chest? I don't even remember how to activate it. Isn't it like time gated or something stupid? No, it's not time gated. Does it give a chest, yes or no? That's the question. That's the determinant. Ooh. Marking more chests. Oh, there's a chest. Cool. All right, I will 100% do that right after this. This chest that I see right here. Unless when I press the compass again, it's going to give me another chest. The turtle's somewhere around here. I just have to remember. I probably can look on the mini-map. I don't know why that quality of chest was so good compared to the quality of those enemies. Okay. Yeah, I'm on NA. No chest when you beat him. Alright, I gotta remember where he is, though. Maybe he's over here. He's somewhere. I don't want to look it up. That's no fun. He's somewhere. He's not over here. Is it over here? We work with different servers, though, so it's fine. If you want your account to get looked at or anything like that, I have a way of being able to kind of show the stream how to be able to do that. Precious chest for time trials. Yeah, I know. I just haven't been able to find all of them, which is irritating, and the treasure compass doesn't fucking mark them all. Do you have to use a Claymore character to break these? Probably. This is a local legend. I might as well do it. I'm surprised Albedo didn't work there. Let's just go true Mono Geo. Why not that? Let's see if this works. Zhongli doesn't work. I thought you need Pyro to break these things or something ridiculous. You need Pyro to break them, you ding-dong. Yeah. I don't want to do Bennett because these things explode. Oh, I guess they don't hurt. Work smarter, not harder. Let me get Zhongling's hot mess of a character design out of here. Zavix always knows. Zavix knows. Is this thing tanky as shit? Oh, he turns into a ginormous fucking spinner. It's not that tough for Mono Geo. I could just use xilonen to run away from him. I just wish he'd get back in the arena. Can you do that for me, buddy? Can you come back here? This is annoying. Dude, I was gonna use her to heal and everything. I gotta restart because I wanted to use Farina as my healer. Or maybe I should just take Bennett because I need Pyro to... Or no, don't I need Cryo? Do I have a Cryo healer? Is that a thing? I'm not taking Diona. But boy, would Chi-Chi be funny. She just heals based off of attack, right? Chi-Chi use scenario found. Do I have to break all those freaking rocks again? I hope not. Okay. Chi-Chi use found. Or not. And freaking xilonen isn't healing with her passive because now I just gotta run away. Because this guy turns into like a little spinner, don't he? Ooh, that's a lot of damage. No, why did it dash towards him? Okay, Genshin, you dumb ass. I'm just going to end up having to go Farina Bennett and take out Albedo, which I didn't want to do. I want to use Albedo. But it's whatever. That's annoying. Farina. And the character everybody uses because they still haven't made somebody better than him, but hopefully Malvika is. Alright. Back to easy mode, Genshin gaming, I guess. I am getting so sidetracked, it's wild. Heal me. Heal me. Oh my god, I was literally going to fucking charge attack and I have no stamina. Ah! I can't use Bennett! They made this thing so annoying. For no reason. Healing my Farina up all the time is going to drain my goddamn statue. He's not that tough. I have no experience with how to take him out. Fuck it. This will make it easier and make my Farina scale more. Yeah, I would use my Yoimiya if I actually was entertained by how she plays anymore. You just literally click left click with her, which is sad. But I used to main Yoimiya for the longest time. She was such a fun character when she came out, but I'm just sick of bows. I play too many bow characters. There we go. Now we're getting some passive healing. Thank you. How does he just drain my shield like that? Oh, I can heal my Farina. What is this thing? And why do I not want it to hit me? That is so stupid! The auto-targeting on Yelan and xilonen is not what I want to do. I know, right? You would think they'd add an option to turn off our auto-targeting. But no, they don't. He just rips through shields. Okay. So, using xilonen is a damage buffer here. What if I just go completely ballistic and actually take a shield instead of Yelan? Good God in hell. Yeah. I just need to use Farina for that, but I'm not getting shielded, so it's like my Crystallize is not enough. Normally Crystallize is fine for everything. Like, xilonen Crystallize is fine with double Geo in the team. Like, 15% shield strength on Crystallize with natural inherent EM of the character generating Crystallize, like, it's fine. But in this case, it's not, apparently. That was suboptimal. Oh, and xilone's not gonna heal. Shit. Dude, I can't even get Zhongli's shield off. Oy. Oh, what the fuck? It just... Is that electrocharged? Is that a product of electrocharged? No, 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 no. Give me a shield. I can't do this because his shield's up and Farina's dead. This is, like, irritating. It's not hard, it's just... Fuck, finding the right team with Chiori. Like, I don't need to fucking use Chiori here, but I'm... You know what? Fuck this. Let me just clear the hardest content in the game in, like, 10 seconds. I'll get Zhongli's shield up, not when I'm attacking him, so he doesn't get procced by it. Oy, oy, oy. Before he gets his electro jazz. Oh, my Kanish doesn't have any goblin on him. That's fine. I don't know how Zhongli's shield already wore off. I don't get that. Does he just, like, break through shields? Is that, like, his thing? Like, how come he's only doing, like, 3k damage to 4k damage to my character, but he's doing, like, 500,000 to fucking characters? Yeah, of course you can... Yeah, I can review. Let me just swap back into my other team, and I'll wait for you to get your UID up. Are you on NA, or are you on Asia? Are you on Europe? If it's Asia-Europe, I'm just going to have to switch to a different type of software that I use. But other than that, I can review NA right on my account here. As long as you have the characters that you want looked at up on your character showcase. That's for both. I'm NA. Yeah. Just throw up your UID in chat and I will take a peek. I'll get it set up. All right. Should be ready whenever you are. Chest. Where are you? You're in a bush. Of course you are. How many sigils do I have now? 46? Alright, that'll give me one more. And then there's might be like 15 random chests scattered throughout the map that I can find. Gotcha, thank you. Let me copy that down here. Alright, so we're looking at the account of Stoic, and looks like you're an AR-57 player. We are looking at Ayato, Arlecchino, and Raiden. So let's start off with Ayato C0. He is running Farina's best in slot with 4-piece Hydro. This is perfect for people who don't have the highest ping. Otherwise, there is that that green artifact set that I can't remember the name of off the top of my head that is a smidge better if you have high frame rate and low ping. Crit value looks great, 8260, 173 CV, good max HP, especially if you're running him in a Farina team with attack, good base attack, get the crit damage main stat stick, get that boosts elemental skills, 18, 32, 10, 18, 29, 7, 10, 1, 6, 2, Hydro, and crit rate. Yeah, that's perfect. What's really nice about this is just how much crit rate you're able to generate with your crit rate circlet. You wouldn't need any more crit rate on your subs here. You got plenty of crit rate. You got pretty much 10, 20, 10, 20, 10, 20, 10, 20, which is pretty much as perfect as you can get for CV on pieces. Unless you were a maniac and tried to crunch out more. Oh, my voice is low? That's weird. Shoot. Heard about tattoo for Ryan. Is attack too low for Ayato? No, attack is fine. You have attacks at main goblet, and you have HP, and you know, especially if you're running him in like a HP buffing team, you know, it should be fine. You know, yes, Nymph Stream is the set I am thinking of. Nymph Stream is better if you have low latency. If you have high latency, then it is not a better set. Low latency sets like Nymph Stream typically allow you to get more frame attacks off in his elemental skill to proc the actual artifact set effect more. So that is like a better option. But with the stats that you have on your Heart of Depth set here, I would just totally stick with that. Especially at C0R1. This is probably one of the best, if not the best, free-to-play, not free-to-play, but like C0R1 Ayato I've seen that's not using Haran. Like, the way that you're using Splendor here with the artifact set actually balances out very nicely, and to me it seems a little bit better than Haran. So, yeah, with high latency, avoid Nymph Stream. It doesn't make sense for you to farm Nymph Stream if you got high ping or low frame rate. So don't even worry about that. Heart of Depths is going to be the best that you can possibly get. Unfortunately, Ayato is one of those characters that's like physically capped by hardware. If you don't have good hardware, you can't, unfortunately, completely maximize his DPS, which stinks. All right, let's take a little peek at Raiden here. C0R1, level 90, A6 with a 4-piece emblem, which is perfect or best in slot. Looking at energy recharge here, we got 304%. Over 300, anything over 300 is perfect. Crit damage, crit rate, that's great as well. You don't need it as much compared to energy recharge since this just scales so hard comparatively to these two. But that's still a very nice ratio. She doesn't need the highest base attack, but having a base attack of 2,000 on here, or not base attack, sorry, but having an attack of 2,000 as high as you have is awesome. For an Ayato team, I would include your Raiden. Regardless of if you use this as a burst Raiden or not, I know you have an electro damage Goblin on here. So if you're using it for Hyper Bloom, this is really good. Depends on what other 4-stars that you have or 5-star support characters that you have. If you are a free-to-play account for the most part, which it looks like you are, I would recommend probably using a blend of Kale, Yao Yao if you have her, anybody for a Bloom that has decent Bloom application. Kirara is okay, but not the greatest at Bloom application. But typically, Ayato's best teams are going to be in Bloom. Electrocharge is another viable option, or you can get crazy and go with the Freeze team, assuming you have enough Cryo application. But, I would definitely combine your Ayato and your Raiden here. If you're not running Raiden in a national team or more of a DPS team, Dendro just has the best scaling in the game overall. Vaporize is pretty comparable. But a national team with Ayato is fine, using Raiden as a sub DPS, and then you throw in Zhongli Official or Zhongli Bennett, or you're typically going to be pretty good in that scenario. Bennett's going to help boost your Ayato, Zhongli is going to give you reverse vape, and you're going to have Raiden Shogun to introduce Electro into the reactions, so you might be able to get a little bit of overloaded in there, and you might be able to get a little bit of Electro charged. So it's going to be kind of a nice balance, assuming you don't go the Dendro route. Dendro route depends on what 4-stars you have. If you don't have Nahida, if you have Nahida, she makes everything easier. But if you don't have Nahida, that's fine. Raiden teams, everybody loves to stick with national, and that's totally fine. Especially if you're going to on-field her and DPS her, which is totally possible with the way that you have her constructed here. And she's also is just an amazing sub DPS, so you really don't need to worry about having any sort of adjustment to her kit here. I would not change her crit rate, crit damage values, any further, because you're at a happy ratio, albeit, yes, she does scale more with crit damage. She doesn't scale as hard as she does with ER. Looking like, in terms of energy recharge, probably just a little bit more on some pieces here, if possible. But without sacrificing your crit ratios too much. Looking like the only place that could be adjusted is the circlet, since you have the crit rate main stat leeway, and you also have the crit damage line on there. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too, because ER scales really hard, but here's the other thing, right? He's already got 2,000 attack. Raiden's base attack damage scaling is pretty high with Engulfing Lightning, as it being so high. ER eventually does reach a point of fall off and a saturation point. It's just I haven't been able to deduce where that is for Raiden because I haven't tested it myself in comparison to attack. Now I know with higher constellation Raidens, then you do typically want to look at attack sands, or attack circlet, but I've never really dug into it, honestly. Jason might know a little bit more, but the scaling could potentially be better with an attack sands over an ER sands. And it gives you a little bit more flexibility because a lot of times attack sands tend to have better substats for some weird reason. This is not including ER after burst. This is all prior to any skill or any type of manipulation. This is just raw stats. I use this for raw stats to calculate to take this even further, I'd have to run it through a couple of different calculators, and that's a headache, but it takes like 20 minutes to do that. I think normal attack ER increase after burst. Yeah, yeah. It could be a rare case where your energy recharge is so saturated to where it's not going to be. Right. Yeah, if she gains more on her normal attacks through her burst, or since she gains more through her normal attacks on her burst, and she caps up to 300, for emblem capping at 300, that's fine. Because any additional scaling will just be handled by engulfing. So yeah, that's yeah, I would probably go with attack sands. Jason's right, just because of the way emblem gets capped. I wasn't thinking about the cap. I was more or less just thinking about engulfing itself. Yeah, if you have plenty of ER, then yeah. Jason knows his stuff. He's a little wizard. This is one hell of a free-to-play Arlecchino, and I don't want to say anything about it other than it's, like, probably clears every piece of content in the game very, very, very effectively. Especially for only having deathmatch, but having pieces that are ridiculously stacked for her freaking onset. Ay, ay, ay. Jesus Christ. Yeah. This is like... This makes me want to, like, vomit a little in my mouth. This is gotta be top 1 Arle, even with deathmatch. It's almost like you... like... it's like it almost might be counterintuitive to take a 5-star weapon on here versus deathmatch, assuming you're proccing deathmatch stacks. Like, this could be that good. It could be good enough to where taking other polearms might actually hinder it, or might not be as effective as fully stacked deathmatch. This is ridiculous. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, if you want me to complain, I mean, get more than 2 rolls of crit damage on your pyro damage goblet. That's your off piece, but HP is fine. So I mean, 3 rolls, 1 roll, so you got 5 rolls. So that was a 3-liner pyro goblet off the rip, because you got your 5 rolls there. Or no, that wasn't a 3-liner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that was a 4-liner off the rip. God, Jesus Christ. Yeah, her vape and melt's probably gonna end up being the best. If you're melting with her and have 2 cryos, if you're doing 2 cryo, 2 pyro, you're golden. But running her now with xilonen, especially if you have xilonen C2, is busted. Especially if you have a cryo character in the party to jump up her crit damage even more. Isn't Staff of Homa viable? Yeah, this is literally like one of the best Arlecchinos, if not literally the best. I don't know how you happen to have the best Arlie, the best Raiden, and the best Ayato in your free-to-play. Genshin loves free-to-play. They do. These are amazing pieces. But it's not just the pieces either. It's the fact that you put 2 and 2 together and you're like, deathmatch is going to work here. Okay. I figured Primordial is good, but I just wanted to see where Homa fit into that equation outside of her signature. Yeah, Overload is going to be great. And did Overloaded get that buff yet? Does anybody... Did that happen? Was that in this patch or is that next patch? Is that 5-1? Is that 5-1 where it's getting a boost? Maybe it already did, but it got a boost or is getting a boost, and it's going to become even more broken. Any electro-related reactions. Next patch? Yeah. It's literally just going to make Chevreuse go, like... Don't worry about weapons. I mean, well, my theory that on Genshin is that weapons will always scale harder than, you know, artifacts as long as you get the right weapon on a character, which is true. Because it makes it easier to build artifacts if you have a good weapon. But Deathmatch is, like, perfect, man. This has got to be the best Arlie with Deathmatch. Like, literally. Yeah, yeah, like, literally. Like, best Deathmatch Arlie I've ever, probably. I really would not make any sort of adjustment to this. HP on the Pyro Damage Goblet is fine. 3 rolls into it is fine. Just gives her a little bit more leeway. Yeah, like the only adjustment that would make sense that would still fit this build that I think would work would be Jadewing or Homa. But with her own weapon, it adjusts your build. But, you know, if you still want to go for her weapon, that's fine. I mean, Homa is coming out this patch. But if you want Jadewing, then wait for Jadewing. Homa would be a step up because of the additional crit damage, but also C2 xilonen is also a ginormous step up because of the Pyro source sample and Cryo source sample she could potentially generate, and or Electro source sample she could potentially generate, depending on if you're running your Vape, Melt, or Electro. Like, they all would crazy buff Arlie. Yeah, I was thinking yeah, because to keep this build intact with these, like, Jesus piece artifacts, Homa and Jadewing shouldn't affect them at all other than just buff them. Homa's passive is an HP increase by like 20%, and then I gotta think. Oh god, I don't have it. It's been so long since I've looked at it. I just know it has a crit damage substat and HP scaling. And it's great on HP scaling polearm users. And it's good whether you're a support or whether you're a anything. I'll pull it up on the browser here. So provides an attack bonus on 0.8% of the wielder's max HP. When the HP is less than 50%, the attack bonus is an additional 1% of max HP. Okay. Which is nice because Bond of Life Arlecchino. So you get 1.8% attack bonus as she scales with Bond of Life. So, yeah. You get an initial attack bonus, but as Bond of Life is triggered and all that jazz happens, she's going to get more based off of her max HP. And her max HP is high enough to where it's fine. And you actually get... Right, exactly, because she can't heal. So, in my opinion, that's probably... Homa would probably be better because of its base stat of crit damage. And it's got, I think, the highest base attack of any polearm that I'm aware of, unless Arlie's is higher or Jadewing Spear is higher. If Jadewing Spear is higher, that's strange, but wait, Jadewing is higher? Or sorry, oh my god, not base attack, crit damage. Not base attack. I'm pretty sure it has the highest crit damage. Yeah. Yeah, it's just slightly higher than Blackcliff Pole. You know, Blackcliff might be viable, too. I just think a 48% attack increase is a lot better than a 24% attack increase. Though this stacks. This stacks as you kill opponents. Yeah. So, I mean... For 4 stars, it's tricky. You know, I would have to, like, take the time to, like, manually import this build into a damage calculator like this and actually run through all of the passives of the team that you're working with, and then literally brute force each weapon to see how it scales, with each of its different effects to see what would give you the highest DPS on average over a set duration. So, if you want to do it manually, I will give you the link here in chat. That is the calculator that I use. It's the most accurate one that I've found so far. There's not really a learning curve to it. You just click the buttons and put in what your stats are. It's not too bad. Yeah. I don't know why everyone keeps saying that. I don't get that at all. And you wanted me to look at... No, we got Arlie, we got Raiden, and we got Ayato. I'm just curious, what's your Chev look like? Wait till you get C6 Chevy, man. Woo! Whoo, your Arlie about to be crazy. You're ridiculous for running dialogues. Oh my god. Look at these substats. Jesus. 40k HP has Chevroos. Jesus Christ. EM, love it. ER, love it. This needs help and needs to be leveled up, but it's fine. Doesn't matter. It's on set. That's what matters. Jesus. Dude, dialogues is fine. Dialogues is fine. Look at this. Look. That is amazing. I think that's the highest HP scaling out of any polearm, okay? Like, that's perfect. Like, yeah, the sub isn't necessarily... Or not the sub. The passive isn't the most useful thing in the world, but... It doesn't matter. It's got the highest HP scaling. Homa is best in slot on Chev, but, like, that's if you're trying to build a damage Chev. This is a pure buffing Chev. There's a buffing Chev and a damage Chev. This is a buffing Chev. As far as buffing Chevs go, this is great. Yeah, she only needs HP. Yeah, when you get her C6, you're gonna want that HP that you get with dialogue. Cool thing about this is once you level up your goblet, or maybe you get a little bit of a better piece or something like that, as time goes on, you can essentially strip out one of these and throw pyro damage bonus on her, electro damage bonus on her, something else for the goblet. You're going to be able to do that because you will be able to cap over 40 if you want. I don't know how her scaling is affected too much by HP after a certain threshold. Excuse me. I don't know if it's linear scaling or not. That's something I'd have to look into. If it's an exponential decrease and it starts to plateau as it reaches a limit, then I would... avoid going over whatever that limit is, whether it's 40k or 70k, I don't know, but, 40k is totally fine. If you get some better subs, better sub flower, maybe level up this, and then you're fine. I don't know. Yeah, she's the best character for Overload. That's like a purely, like, undebatable, unarguable fact. And that's at any constellation. I will argue that at any constellation. So, yeah. Alright. Back to, hunting, some treasure chests. Are you alright, Stoic? Are you feel good about what's going on, what we've kind of taken a look at and seen... kind of what we can adjust, if there are adjustments to even be made, for Christ's sakes, Arlecchino. I mean, other than an attack percent sans on Raiden Shogun, I don't think that there's much that you can do to kind of improve those 3 characters. Especially with how they're working in synergy with each other. Kazuha? Alright. This, in my opinion, is his best free-to-play weapon. Craftable, Viridescent, we love it. EM. Perfect. He doesn't need any sub-stats. You can give him sub-stats, but he doesn't need them. 1,000 EM at C0 is literally amazing. You know, pre-C2, this is stacked. This is crazy. This is awesome. ER, attack, ER, attack, ER, EM. Yeah, why would you want to adjust this? 82 is pretty much close to max roll, by the way, for Elemental Mastery. I think that's like hitting max, or at least close to it. Really no anything needs to be changed at all. Because you need the ER, and you don't want to sacrifice the ER for EM. And the only piece you can do that on is your feather. I really wouldn't make any adjustments here. Personally, if this was my Kazuha, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. I wouldn't try and roll for another artifact. Trying to find artifacts better than... Yeah. Yeah, Xiphos is yeah. With how much ER you have, yes. I'll show you Xiphos in game real quick. Let me just change up the window here so we get Genshin. So Xiphos, you're gonna see mine because I think it's like R3, so it might be a little bit more different. But at R3, you'll be able to kind of see these statistics regardless. So it essentially grants the character energy recharge in addition based off of the amount of EM that they have, based off of this percentage point. And all nearby party members are going to gain that buff as well. So essentially, I mean, you can stack this across characters, but I believe the EM scaling on it is higher than Iron Sting. It might be the same, but I think it's higher. And, yeah, don't pull for Xiphos, but if you just happen to get it while you're pulling for another 5-star weapon or something like that, it is slightly better. And with refinements, this gets a lot better. But it essentially just grants additional energy recharge to your whole team based off of EM. Yeah, I'm using Iron Sting. I don't have enough EM on my Kazuha, so I'm using Iron Sting because I have it leveled. Xiphos gives 165. Yeah, I figured as much. I don't know. I like the elemental damage bonus increase, 2 stacks for him. So, this would be used in a situation where I want to generate more elemental recharge for my whole team. And I haven't necessarily ever ran into that problem. Hello, Kim. But, I mean, if you were, I mean, with your Kazuha already having like 1,000 EM, I think you're totally fine having this and not having Xiphos. It's okay. You know, you're not missing out on much. This just has a passive effect of granting elemental recharge to your teammates and having a slightly higher base elemental mastery and attack. And this just has the benefit of increasing his personal damage by 24% at R5 with 2 stacks. Am I a whale? No. I'm a dolphin. I am a dolphin. Yeah, higher damage Kazuha with Iron Sting. Yeah, that's fair to say. Look, I know whales, okay? I know big fat belugas, and I know big fat blue whales. All right, compared to them, I am a dolphin. I mean, if I want to flex on somebody, I just whip this baby out and I just show these stats and say she's C0R1 and they can eat it. But yeah, EM for Nahida. Hold on. What did you say? Just build on Nahida if I want to use her with chlorine. Yes. Full EM. Yes. Yes. Get your Nahida. Whip that baby out. Literally just stack EM on her. Where is my EM? I have horrible artifacts on her right now because I'm using them on Kuki Shinobu because I'm an absolute idiot. But just stack EM. And you don't have to worry about substats. You don't have to worry about crit rate or crit damage at all because they don't really do anything, essentially, for Nahida unless she's C2. And if she's C2, then with chlorine, she's focusing on aggravate and she's focusing on spread. And at C2, it decreases enemies' defense by 30%. So, I mean, you could think about working it in that way, but unless Nahida herself is triggering spread reactions, which she is doing a very, 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 very small amount of time when you're using her with chlorine, you don't want to worry about crit rate and crit damage. It's very, like, not important. Just build EM and attack percent. It's fine. And then just get as much EM as you possibly can on your feather and flower. This is, I don't know why I have these pieces, like, my Kuki's got my pieces right now. And you don't even need to level up the feather and flower at all. My Ayato makes me want to barf. How did you see I have Ayato? He's level 70 with, like, some really crap Deepwood pieces on him. I think his stats are, yeah. Why? Oh, because I'm running my good stuff on somebody else. Yeah, I'm using it on Albedo right now because of this. He needs crit rate, and then I had a hydro damage goblet for him that is on somebody else, and then I have. He's all mishmashed, so we don't look at Ayato right now. This is 8. I mean, I think his flower and feather are fine that are equipped on him right now. Yeah, his flower and feather are okay. His sands is horrendous. His goblet is fucking horrendous. And this is... I don't know what happened to his hydro goblet. It's somewhere. And I don't know what happened to his circlet. It's somewhere. I might have honestly... I might have just been like, well, these are ass. Let me just fodder them. So... 103 flower. God. 103 flower is insane. No, I don't have his weapon. You want to know what I run him with? Uraku Mizukiri. If I don't want to run him with Uraku, I'll do this and scale him with defense. And run tenacity on him. Oh yeah, that's fun. If you want to be even more annoying, I mean, you could use Wolffang, which is fine. Like, this is totally fine. It's not more annoying than Peak Patrol Song and building him defense scaling, but this is a totally fine Battle Pass weapon for him. Like, yeah. Yeah, this is a sad Ayato. I think my Dory is most impressive, but right now all of my statistics are on Layla. Some of my best pieces are on Layla right now because I'm working on my Layla DPS build. So my Layla is getting worked on. And since she's Cryo, she'll have Cryo Resonance on the team, so we'll be able to get her crit rate up a little bit easier. But we're just working on-field DPS Layla, and that will be fun. My Chiori is okay. She needs some help. Like, needs a lot of help. Because I think right now she's only got 6250. I should be able to push it up to 270. Danger Layla. Yeah, I can raise your Scaramouche, Kim. Why don't you throw the UID? Are you... well, let me know first if you're NA, Asia, or EU, and then let me know your UID in chat. And I'll pull it up on stream, and we'll take a peek. This Chiori needs to get better. I need more crit damage on her. And there's only a couple of things that I can do to adjust that. And then Shilonen's god awful. My Albedo is bad. He needs more crit damage. That's why I'm leveling up to Suraku. But he needs more crit damage. Yeah, this is all irritating. And Europe? Perfect. Alright, I'll take a peek. Let me just fix my Kanish Goblet first, because I just realized that this is wrong. Because it's on Kirara. I had a 60 to 70 Kirara nuke team built last week, and that was fun. There's a video of that on my channel. But my Kanish is not the greatest either. I mean, I know his crit rate goes up, but he needs more crit damage. So, this needs help. Sure, he will get better. She needs more crit damage, though. Her artifacts are kind of ass, unfortunately. I mean, Goblet is okay. Circlet is trash. The defense percent is nice for her scaling, but the crit rate is just ass, because there's an HP roll in here. The Sands makes me want to bash my head in, because there's no defense roll. It's an EM roll and an ER roll. Like, I need neither of these. Even though it's onset defense percent, I get it, and it's got crit rate, but it's only got 2 crit rate rolls. The rest went into fucking EM and ER, and it was a 4-liner. And then, with the Feather, it's EM, ER, and HP. Not useful at all. And then, this is okay-ish, because she does still kind of scale with attack, but her crit damage, it's bad. Alright, Kim, let's get this going here. I am going to take your UID here, and I'm going to pull us up. And we are taking a look at your Scaramouche, right? Alright, 7700-18392. Looks like this UID isn't popping up for me. Let me just check another website. Let me see here, because I don't know why that's not popping up. I'll look on Enka. There we go. All right. I'm going to use Enka, as long as you guys don't mind me using Enka and not my traditional stuff. Okay. So let's see here. We got our Wanderer, Friendship 10, level 90. He's running Surf's up. Okay, so for the crit damage, I got it. R1 level 80. You want to scale him, get that up to 90. I know it's expensive, but you can do it. Onset looks perfect. Trying to look at EM here. 33. It's okay. He doesn't scale too hard with EM. But it is nice to have when you are doing swirl and kind of creating those swirl reactions. It is nice to sometimes have some EM substats. There is a saturation point when it comes to his attack scaling versus his elemental mastery scaling, and there is a point where attack can sometimes be more valuable than crit. What team are you running him with, Kim? Are you running him with like C6 Farazan? Are you running him in like a rainbow team? What setup are you using with Wanderer, so I can kind of take more of a peek? I mean, I see you have a Farazan here, and she's C5, so she's not C6, but I believe her C4 is still a buff. Anyways, so what is your team here? Ah, support Layla. I love it. I'm building my DPS Layla. We're making it happen. Scaramouche, Farazan, Layla, Bennett. Okay, cool. Cool. So you're using Layla as kind of your just cryo app. All right, cool. And then you're using Tenacity for the attack buff, and using Bennett's Noblesse for the attack buff as well. Farazan for the attack buff and Anemo damage increase for Wanderer. Okay. Crit rate's good. Crit rate's very high. Crit rate is about as good as you can humanly get it to keep a good CV ratio on your pieces here. This website, I don't like it because it doesn't tell CV, but managing crit rate here, this is totally fine. He inherently gets a lot, so it's okay. Especially with, you know, this right here. This is awesome. This is great. This makes me really happy, especially since you got 20% here and you got an attack roll. An attack roll is really nice. You know, you could get an extra crit roll, but attack roll is going to help. His base attack is really going to help. You know, you don't need to worry about that. Defense percent here, you kept the defense rolls all really low, other than on the circlet, which is the hardest thing to, like, actually manipulate and get decent. Your goblet's impeccable. Onset and Nemo, crit rate, crit damage ratio, phenomenal. Attack percent, phenomenal. Looks like your off piece here is an amazing attack sans with a 1-to-1 ratio pretty much here. A little bit more crit rate, which is really nice to see. So this makes me really happy. Potentially a flower change. That might be the only thing. Just because you got between 2 to 3 rolls here into HP, or no, you got a roll into HP. You're missing a roll on crit damage. Yes, your crit damage is nice, but you could drop the crit damage, up the crit rate, or instead of upping the crit rate, if you got a crit damage roll and you got an attack percent roll, I would think about potentially having an extra 10 to 12% attack on the feather, and a little bit lower crit damage on here, and you're going to end up being happier. That's the one thing I would... Oh, Layla's shield? Oh, yep, wasn't even thinking about Layla's shield. Nope, you're totally right. Yeah, no, that's perfect. Yeah, so, I mean, that is the one adjustment that I would make, is probably dropping the crit damage here. You're already getting plenty from the weapon. Anything over 200 is awesome. Sacrifice this number to get more attack, essentially. This is fine, other than the ER roll. I mean, yeah, you could go better on the flower, but, I mean, what? Are you going to use your Sanctifying Essence? Because, like, 3% crit rate is, like, very marginal here. You know, if you're already critting 99% of the time. Would you rather use Sanctifying Essence to go for crit damage and attack and hope to God it's a 4-liner that has, you know, crit rate and maybe EM, you know, versus ER, maybe? I mean, that's getting, like, nitpicky is all hell, because this is a totally fine Wanderer. There's nothing that you really need to adjust here, you know, other than maybe a little bit more attack. I mean... in all reality, because there is a crit rate or crit damage drop off after a certain point. It becomes less and less valuable over attack. That's why the first thing I said right off the rip is get that catalyst right up to level 90 if you can, because flat attack scales hard. All right, flat attack is going to be the thing that you need to be able to get that to just purely get his overall damage up. If you were to compare his raw damage at level 80 with level 80 Surfs Up versus level 90 Surfs Up, you'd probably see like a 5 to 10% difference in overall damage, just because of the flat attack change. You know, if his flat attack is coming up by, let's say 40, right? In this case, we go up to 505. I don't know what its cap is. I'll look. Just so I can be able to give you like a rough number here. So if Surf's Up is 575 right now, and we are looking at 542. That can't be right. No, we're not looking at 575. 475. 542. Wow, that's a big jump. That is a big jump. So you go up to 542. You're essentially putting an extra 20% flat attack on your... It's like 18%. 18%, but for our sake, we'll say 20% extra flat attack on your Wanderer. Now, that extra 20%, that's 20% off of this number here, or off of 475, so you're adding 100. So then you go up to 900, right? Adding an extra 100 flat means that it's getting multiplied by this percentage, and this percentage. So you're taking an additional 100, adding 46, 10, 5, and 9, 5. So you're adding roughly 80 to 90 on top of that. So you're getting roughly an extra 200 attack. And then that attack is going to scale heavy into his weapon, into his overall damage, into his skills. Because everything for most characters scales off of attack. So yes, upgrade his weapon ASAP. His damage is going to go up by like 5 to 10%. His numbers scale from like 10 to 20%, but his overall actual raw values are going to scale harder. So that's what I would do to adjust your Wanderer, really. I mean, nothing else can really be improved without like significant like nitpicking. And that would just be flower and feather, really. Then maybe not defense percent on the circlet, but Jesus Christ, don't grind for another onset circlet that just happens to not have defense percent, but somehow still has these two great, amazing stats. So, I mean, you're fine. Just level up the weapon. Don't go for refinements. Not worth it. You might gain 5 to 10% extra over refinements. Surf's Up doesn't refine well. You want his weapon? Yeah. I don't know if it's needed. You're running him. Okay, well, so this Surf's Up would benefit if you were running him Vape, right? So if you're running him with your Yalan and Xiangling, or your Xingqiu and Xiangling and Farzan, then that would be cool, because that's not elemental skill triggering vape, is it? No. It's going to increase his normal attacks, which you will be doing with Wanderer. You will be normal attacking, especially if he's your on-field DPS. So you're going to see more damage. I know you use Layla for the crit rate boost, but try out Farzan, Xiangling, and Yilan next time you get to give it a go. Because then you'll actually be able to utilize Surf's Up passive, and Wanderer will be triggering Vaporize. Well, he'll be swirling Vaporize, so it might actually be applicable. I'm not sure. I would test it out. I would see if your damage comes up if you start utilizing Vaporize over just raw Layla Anemo damage and swirling whatever element just happens to be on the field. Because I'd be willing to bet that, when you're vaping enemies and swirling enemies that are Hydro and Pyro, you see a ginormous damage boost. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Then throw Surf's Up on somebody. It's a great catalyst. But somebody. Alright, let's go back to grinding some chests. Yeah, try out Xiangling Xingqiu or Xiangling Yelan with Farzan and Wanderer, because that's going to actually proc Surf's Up passive. The way you're going to do it, though, so you got to use Wanderer's elemental skill, okay? He's going to gain these 4 little stacks, all right? Each stack that he has is going to increase his normal attack damage by 12%. So he's going to gain 48% normal attack damage. Now, every second and a half, he's going to lose one of those stacks after a normal attack hits. But every 1.5 seconds, he's going to gain another stack after triggering a Vaporize reaction. So you can essentially maintain an additional 48% normal attack damage boost for 14 seconds every 15 seconds in your rotation, which is fine because that's how long it takes to get Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Farzan up, especially with the recharge. So you should have 100% uptime on this skill. It should be totally fine for the refinement. So that's how I would play it. If this is what I was given, and that's kind of what I needed to manipulate. But yeah, overall, awesome Wanderer, man. Really, really great Wanderer. There's not much you can do to adjust it, and I wouldn't get nitpicky, other than maybe best in slot weapon and leveling up Surf's Up to 90. Surf's Up to 90 is going to be really the only thing where you notice a significant change in his numbers. Or a realistic, impactful change, I should say. Anything else is just purely for pretty looks, you know. But I'm sure you have like a top 5% Wanderer, and I'm sure not that many people are running Wanderer in freaking running Wanderer with Surf's Up anyways. It's a great weapon though. I'm sure it has no qualms, especially because it's a crit damage stack 6. So, I mean, I don't know. I think it's great. I don't think you need to do anything, but you know, whatever you want to do is up to you. I'm not here to like push ideas onto people. Top 4%. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, is that a top 4% rated team with a specific team comp, or is that a top 4% that's unrated? So is that essentially where is this thing? What? Is that a top 4% rated into a specific team, or is that just a Wanderer, a pure, true Wanderer by himself? Wanderer. How do I get over here? What even is going on? How is there a chest over there? With a specific comp? What's the specific comp? It's probably Farzan and something. And it's probably, I would be willing to bet that they're rating your... I bet they're rating him based off of a vape team because of Surf's Up. Unless they don't factor weapon in. But I thought they did. With Bennett, Farzan, and Zhongli. Why Zhongli? That just... You get more happiness if you use freaking another pyro at least. That's weird. But alright. I mean, I get it. Entity is timed out and disappeared. I wonder what that means. What does this do? What did I just do? Did I not do this when I was doing like a puzzle or something? Or did I just completely avoid doing that because I had Kaniche? You know, I'd be willing to bet that's what I did. Which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, if they were rating it in the way that you were playing it, I'm sure you'd be a lot higher. Personally, I think you would be a lot higher if they were rating it based off of how you were playing it. Zhongli is good because of the elemental res decrease, but if you ever end up getting xilonen, holy moly. You'll get a team-wide elemental damage bonus from Peak Patrol Song. If you end up using it, you'll gain a res shred decrease on whatever element that you are, you know, crystallizing with. Or no. Yes. Yes. Yes, that's how that works. Yes. And she gives team-wide passive healing, which Zhongli doesn't do unless, you know, constellations. So, I mean, there's that. Just little things you can do, but... I gotta find this chest. Come on, xilonen. Ass Chiori. Get more crit damage, for Christ's sakes. I gotta fix my team. I hate how Zhongli's in here. I gotta go back to using Albedo. Zhongli just sucks. No offense. I love Zhongli, but he's not there for damage. Let's go down here, see if there's anything. That is not what I did. Where was I? Where was I even? Here? Here. I'm gonna go down here, hit the Oculus compass thingy. Then I'll be good to go. I knew it. That's annoying. You can 36 star the Abyss if you run that vape team, because that's pretty much a national team in and of itself. I'd be willing to bet you. Especially on the first floor of this Abyss cycle. You might need to use... You probably can't use them on the second floor of this Abyss cycle because of all the Geo shields. You'll probably need something else to take care of that, unfortunately. I should just be using Kaniche, but I am so damn lazy. Closest I got was 34. Yeah. It's alright, though. 34 is still great. A lot of people can't even 30 star, and a lot of people can't even clear floor 12. So, you're totally fine. It's not dissing people who can't clear floor 12. It's just, you know, a lot of people struggle with it, and that's okay. And I mean, if you're a low AR, you can't do it either, which is okay. Not to say I haven't seen... I mean, I've seen really low AR players clear 1236, you know, because they just have really optimized characters for that Abyss cycle, but... I gotta get across this, like, pit of piss. I don't know, I swear to God these chests just appear. I'm not that clumsy when it comes to gathering chests normally. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, get me out of here. Get me out of here. I want out. I want out. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I would imagine it's the second half. Or whatever side, you know. I would go national, probably. You know, on the second half, it's usually a pretty good way to go. You know, if you're struggling, just go national. What are you here? Is that, like, secret area? I want to get down here, though. I have to do that from up here, don't I? Shoot. I went to the wrong area. It's down this way. Last Abyss clear, first time, 33. Nice. That's awesome. Scarfires hasn't been at Layla, second half. Ali Shincho, Yelan, Kazuha. Unfortunately, you gotta take Kazuha out of the equation because of the Geo shields. It's just too much. You need somebody else who's gonna boost Arlecchino, unfortunately. Like, I would take Bennett, throw Bennett on the second half, and then throw in, like, Zhongli with Layla on the first half. Or I would take Xingqiu. I would do Scarra, Farzan, Xingqiu, Zhongli, Arlecchino, Yelan, Bennett, Kazuha. And you'll have a better time. I think. I'm no expert. And take everything that I say with a grain of salt. There are plenty more educated Genshin players than me around. I just Just stop procking on me so I can use my compass. Get away. Yeah, get away. What? Where? How? Below? Perhaps? You sneaky little... Up? Where? There? There? I didn't even see that. No nearby chests. Figured as much because you're in a little turd. Overload? Yeah, overload. If you got Fischl, just slap Fischl in there and go overload. And then that'll help break down those Geo Shields on the second half. Especially if you're running Arlecchino. She'll be able to proc him pretty easy. Alright. What's my percentages looking like in Nankotatepec Mountain? Why is it still so low? I don't get why it's so low. What on earth? Maybe there's some stuff off to the side here that I didn't really touch. Let's go take a gander. No. Why? I did that. I already looked there. I already looked here. I didn't look here. Man. Finding these chests is, like, ridiculous. I didn't mean to click that twice. I didn't check here. I didn't check up top yet. No, I did check here. I am crazy. I'm going nuts. That's underground. I don't think I checked down here. Maybe I did. I have to look. I did check down here already. Okay. So I'm going to go up top here and hit this and see if anything comes up. Nothing. I'm assuming that's getting this whole swath here. I didn't hit it around here. There might be something, like, loose and weird. Okay. Did I hit it here? I don't know. Just lead me to a chest of some sort. I don't know how many chests I'm missing. Quite a couple. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna hit this. I know there's typically nothing down here, but... yeah, I figured. Yeah, this whole hot mess probably actually has a lot of stuff. Things to think about. Things to find. I've found, like, so many chests in this area. It's ridiculous. I gotta kill these Swarmans. Stop. Stop. Die. Where are my Albedo's transient blossoms? Around-ish. Interesting, okay. Aha! Treasure. It's on the other side of this wall. Tucked in a little corner. Which is not right here. Next corner. Little secret path. Right there. Yeah, these chests exist when you get the goddamn treasure compass. They don't. They don't exist before you get it. What's up? Hey, hello. Arlecchino official, and what are the last 2 spots? Anybody that you want, really. I mean, I would probably take Bennett because Arlecchino doesn't heal on her own, and you don't want to have to sacrifice really any type of, interruption or death. That'll just slow you down. Yeah, Chev, if you have Chev's going to be perfect there. But like I said, I would do the Scar Farazan, Xiangling, Xingqiu team on the front. Since your Scar is strong, take Xingqiu. Since your Arlecchino's strong, but you're kind of throwing in Fischl there who might not be as strong, and you're using Bennett as a buffer, throw xilonen so you can proc Vaporize. That's what I would do. Yeah, C0 Chev is fine. Anybody who's... Chev just scales with Constellations really well. There's no hindrance in taking a lower con version. It's not gonna... It's not negatively affecting you. If anything, it's just helping you. Because she helps Overloaded with her skill and burst anyways. So I mean... I think it's fine. I just need more crit damage on my Chiori. Like, what on earth can I do to her to get more out of this? I can get, like, 20% more. It's just, where do I get it? I don't know. Probably getting it out of a Sans. It's not so ER and EM heavy. Oh, shoot. That's, I'm sorry. That's gotta feel bad. C0 is fine, though. C0 is totally fine. I don't know why it says I'm still in combat. That's really annoying. Like, I bet you I can't use this treasure compass because I'm, quote-unquote, still in combat. Where are you? Are you lower? In a little nook and cranny. Okay. Grab these beetles, because they give iron chunks. How do you get into here? Oh. Cool. Guess I just found that. Oh. I'm an absolute sausage, though, so... That trails into something down there. Yeah, Nahihi is amazing. Definitely get Nahida, and you know, if you want her, don't get Nahida just to get Nahida. Get Nahida if you want to diversify a little bit, run some different teams, and you know, play around with Dendro-related reactions. She's a good character to do that with, and probably the best. No, I'd say she's the best Dendro applicator in the game. Yeah, Chlorine is fun too. Chlorine is a great electro DPS. Underrated as hell, in my opinion. I mean, a lot of people love her, but I don't think she gets the credit she deserves. I think a lot of people just take her and build a pretty low investment and then call it a day. You frickin' treasure compass. Alright, let's get out of there. 98 in Temekan, 96 in Basin, 93 in Kotapek. I don't know where on God's green earth the rest of this stuff is. How many more freaking chests do I need to get this stupid thing done? 10? I've only found 7? Holy Jesus Christ. God damn. Just gotta run around Notland like a goose. Ah. This is just wildly irritating. Where on earth could they be? What constitutes is Kotepec? Like, I can think maybe up here. Like, maybe the compass isn't hitting there? For some goofy reason? I mean, there's an underground area. Alright, Jason, take it easy. I'll see you soon. There's gotta be some weird thing going on here. What the frick? Maybe down here, then. Ah. I don't think there can possibly be anything down here, but... Yeah, no, I know. I'm a masochist, alright? I don't necessarily like using the interactive map, even though I 100% should be using it. Aha! This is... I was waiting for this pyro compass, because, man, does it make my life easier. I'm a traditionalist, man. I explored not a freaking Mondstadt when there was a player-created interactive map, which is still better than MiHoYo's, because MiHoYo's doesn't show everything. Because they're interesting people. You're telling me I had to come all the way up here for a comment chest. Interesting. Hey, a chest is a chest. I need 10 chests. Common chest is a common chest, but a chest is a chest. I don't care. Anything secret lingering around in here? Potentially a common chest? Nope. Yeah, but it will be helpful finding little stinkers in frickin' you know, whenever they release new content that I can't talk about because I'm trying to get partnered. MiHoYo, partner me, please. Partner me, please. Does killing these Fatui motherfuckers give a chest? These local legends, because I really don't want to kill them, but I can. Doesn't mean I want to. Their shields are so chunky. I haven't killed these guys yet, and I just haven't been bothered with doing it. Just trying to cancel everything out without ults. Make my life a little bit easier. Oh, that's annoying. You know, I can probably come up here and... What? The sniper got me? Alright, well I need Farina more than anything else. Oh my god, I can't do anything with her yet. Oi, oi, oi. What? They hit overload through a rock. Man, do I just restart it? I don't know. That's the question. Oh, I was worried. Nah, we don't need to. Shiori's good enough on her own. No, she's not. I need to restart it. That's annoying. Maybe I should take a shielder instead of Farina. Because Farina doesn't provide team-wide healing. Not like Chi-Chi does. Man, there's times when I wish I had Chi-Chi built. Next zone's... Yeah. I mean, do what you want. Play the game how you want. Not my place to tell you how to play the game. Alright. Let's just try and lead this one guy out here. Without getting the pyro guy involved. Oh my god, Farina. Heal me. How did that hit me and kill me? That's what I don't get. You know, none of them are really taking... I don't think Mono Geo is the way to do this. I'll wait till I get, you know, the 5.2 character who might be Chaska, maybe. Or something, maybe. I can't really be bothered to care. And I don't want to spend 8 hours fighting them, just refreshing Zhongli shield, and then coming back, and then refreshing Zhongli shield, and then coming back. And it just doesn't seem like fun. Unless this goes down deep into somewhere that I don't know where is. Where does this go? What is this? Where does this come from? Maybe there's something down here. Oh, no, Farina, stop. Maybe I should take a peek down here and see if there's like a loose little chest or something. Oh, good lord. Did his isotoma really... No chests. Of course no chests. I forgot where this goes. I don't know where this goes. Maybe there's chests down there. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I didn't even know you could come back here. I can't even use it in here. Okay, must mean there's no chest in there. Cool. God, I feel like I've checked every single waypoint. Except for maybe some of these downward spots in here, but, like, I also am, like, bamboozled by, like, where chests must be. Like, I'll go over here and try it out, but, like, what the hell? You know? Like, where is everything? I'm missing, like, 9 chests. They shouldn't be that hard to find. Thanks, Paimon. Thank you for giving my screen a vignette. You know, I probably didn't check here, honestly. We'll see how this goes. Nothing. Figured. And I know this doesn't show, like, puzzle chests, like, in terms of if it's a chest available through, like, a Night Soul Blessing State activation something or other, but... God. I should stop trying to explore. This is 96, 98, 95. I should really be focusing over here. I just don't get how this is 94 and where on earth the rest of the chests could be. Like, I feel like I have this covered, like, pretty well. Especially all the little sneaky underground spots. Maybe? But, like, I feel like all the puzzles are very out in the open and very obvious, you know? Like, a lot of them are very upfront about what they are. Which is strange to me. Thanks, Chiori and Albedo. Alright. Nothing. I can't really... I don't know, I'm, like, trying to think about, like, what areas I could have possibly, like, skipped over with this treasure compass, and I really can't think of any. Because this thing has a pretty wide, like, search radius range thing. You also can't use it during combat, which blows. It's a gadget, like, come on. Go away. Go away. Nothing. Oh, yeah, doesn't that give, like, a common chest? Where is that? That's like, he's on, like, a ledge. If you figure that out or remember, let me know. Because I don't remember if I did that or not, but I've seen that all over the internet. I know it's a... I mean, it's a cool thing, and it ties into some lore. Random lore. It's just random world lore, but still, it's cool. I also need to see if I can kill... these. So I'll just plop those up on my map as well. This guy's a local legend, right? But he doesn't give you a chest or exploration XP. You think. Yeah, isn't he on, like, some ledge that's, like, overlooking a giant thing? Light up Fire Hilly Churl Notland. Let's look. Waypoint is here. He is there. Okay. Got it. I just gotta try and, like, not kill him. So I'll use, like, Bennett or something. Yeah, it's like right over here. He's sitting right here. So I'm assuming I haven't done this one, but I guarantee it doesn't count as Kotapek Mountain. I have one idea of a spot I can check. I wonder why he's debuffed. You know, that's the other thing that I was interested in. It's like, I wonder why the Hilly Trail is debuffed. Oh, I didn't mean to hit him. Well, looks like it doesn't matter. Wait, does he even hurt you? Well, a little. Well, I didn't mean to hurt him. Poor guy. He has fire now. Alright, one last little idea. Yeah, I know, I didn't mean to hit him. Nor do I like killing the fucking saurian babies, but Genshin decided that it was a good idea to add baby animals into a game that you can kill. They should have just left... Okay, so I called my baby saurian Cookie. I did not mean to press that. I'm trying to cancel this. I called my baby saurian companion Cookie. I don't know why. I was just like, Cookie. Alright, so... If I ever say Cookie, it means I'm referring to him. I don't know why they couldn't have just made Cookie a baby and left it at Cookie being a baby. And not everybody else having us kill babies in Abyss as fast as can. It's like kill babies speedrun. It's kill the babies as fast as you can. Am I wrong or am I right? Because I think I'm right. I don't like the idea of having to just slaughter Sigma. Lil Sigma. There you go. I just don't like the idea of having to kill babies. Like, look at this. Like, come on. And they're debuffed. Well, because I'm using xilonen, but... Well, at least I put them to a quick and painless death. Quick and painless. I just need the Saurian Fangs, man, for new characters. Ugh, this better be like an exquisite chest or something, man. Or there better be like 8,000 common chests up here. You little stinker, come on. Get up the... Oh, yeah, I forget. Above me, huh? Oh, it's up here. Well, what the hell? I can't use in combat. You guys blow ass. Nothing. Okay. I don't know. Maybe there's just some, like... Isn't there something here? A cookie quest? What do I do with this? Maybe this gives me a chest, eh? Is this just a wait and click thing? Oh. Yeah, I want her too. Really bad. I heard rumors she's going to be a 4-star too, which is really cool. Because she's got like a 5-star design. I also heard rumors that people are, well, people are really pissed that Horon's going to be a 4-star. Or supposedly going to be a 4-star. And I think it's too late for them to change him, so... Oh, it's a toy for his thing, I would imagine. Really? I mean, she looks like she's got a 5-star design. She's going to be cryo, I think. I hope to God she's another cryo DPS, because we need one. Plant the seed. I want to... What? Oh, I don't have to go into my inventory. He just does it for me. Do I have to infuse it with phlogiston? Yeah, her design is crazy good. Also, pink hair. Of course it's phlogiston. I said it was going to be phlogiston. Ooh, cookie quest. This might be the last cookie quest, honestly. I think all the other ones I've done. Upgraded Layla. Hey. Look, keep an eye out, Kim, for the end of the week, because I will be having a DPS Layla video coming, because I'm building DPS Layla this week. So we're making it happen with Chongyun, and it's going to be awesome. And it also means I have to build Chongyun and Yunjin. But it's going to happen. I'm going to get it done tomorrow. I'm grinding her talent books, and we'll really be able to get a good look at things. Today I got her leveled up. For the most part, but it's going to... I didn't get a chest. I just got primos. Oh. I don't know why I'm so disappointed, but... What is my pity? I'm curious. What's pity on this? No, DPS Layla is insane. I'll show you in actually just a second. I just want one more 4-star for a so I can get the crown. Thanks. All right, that's fine. Mora, because we always need Mora. All right. I mathed a DPS Layla into existence, and it's actually stupid broken and funny and amazing. Where is it? It's peak. It's so peak. It's so amazing. Let's go to this ley line here. And then I gotta kill Wanderer. Because I need his trounce mats for Layla, believe it or not. Because I'm going to be taking her auto attack all the way up to 8. Without Yunjin, she hits for around 6k right now without a leveled up weapon. Alright. Now, I'm going to TP away and then check it out. Level 20 Chongyun, I know. I'm working on Chongyun as well. Alright. Now we give Layla a weapon that's actually built for this scenario. Alright, that doesn't stack her crit rate. And then... Oh. I don't even have her sands on? What sands was I... What? Sure. Okay. Now that's a happier number. Alright. Back to our Chongyun shenanigans. Yeah, I know, right? I should go kill Scarra with this team. Nah, that's blasphemy. You know what? Defeating these opponents actually kind of sucks. Because they're, like, all so far away from each other. You know what? I don't want to do that one. Let's go damage test on something that has, like, substance. Like... I don't know. Where's the Mora ley line? Here. That should be Saurian stuff. I think. Just make sure I don't accidentally claim this. Alright, we got that in. For that proc, now we go to Yunjin. Now we go to Chongyun. Now this is going to be without Yunjin's buff. And this is without the buff of her ult. And the buff of her shield. Alright. So we go back into rotation. I want Yunjin's ult up. Here we go. Into Chongyun. Into Layla burst. Layla shield. 10Ks. 8Ks. 7Ks. Yes. DPS Layla. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. But just raw Layla damage here. Look at how fast she normal attacks. Or normal attacked there for a second. See that attack speed bonus? It's pretty good. I'm gonna go fight Skara. We're gonna go do that. It's gonna give me a headache, but we'll try. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I don't know. This could be a total shit show, but oh well. Oh god, what am I doing? Oh god. Yeah, Chongyun. So Chongyun really doesn't actually need to be leveled up. I just need him to press E in the team comp. And I have him using a level 1 Wolf's Gravestone just because I want this buff to proc. So, like, do I really even need to level up Chongyun? But then I spent about an hour and a half today getting 105 core lapis for him, which made me want to kill myself. Because Jesus Christ, core lapis is an absolute nightmare. So I thought I would never have to farm again for the core lapis after zhongli, but I was so wrong. I was so wrong. This won't take 10 to 15 minutes. I should be able to have a decent-ish look at things. I just need a area that I can stay in so I can Chongyun's skill. What are you doing? Can I even attack you? I can't reach him. Unless his hand is down. What if I do these? What does this do? What did I just do? Why am I dying? What does this do? Do I have to stand in one of these circles? I've never had to deal with this part of him. Yeah, I don't even know how to. And I don't have healing in this team. That's the other. Or no, I do. Or I don't know. I've never fought him like that, you know. Why did that kill me of all things? What if I stand in here? Oh. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work, Kim. I don't have my Chongyun level. That must be it. Well, I also don't have HP on them or any of their skills leveled up or anything. Like, anything. I don't have anything done other than the fact that Layla is level 60. That's all I accomplished today. Layla is level 60, and she has an weapon. So, I mean... I want to try out my Chiori team on this and see how that goes. Because I was able to one stage it with my Kirara nuke team. But I tried. It's on the record now, so I can compare a level 60 111 or not 111. She's got like some investment into her talents. Okay, let's just go get this done really quick. I have no bursts. That sucks. It's not gonna be quick. Trounce bosses should operate like Abyss because you should be able to enter them with your ultimate. Oh, that'll proc because it's not going to go away because he's a boss. Yeet. That didn't crit. Oh, it's this stupid thing. I have to, like, do something, don't I? You know, it's been ages since I've actually dealt with him. Oh. At least he doesn't do a lot of damage. Maybe I'll just switch into Farina and run around like a little goose. Because I don't think I can damage it right now. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think the shield is ginormous. Wait, I can damage him? Wait. Wait. Now I'm confused. Do I want to go and get this? Are these important? Oh, come on, you muffin. Stop. I want to hit you. Stop. I just want to hit you. Oh, my Shuri did 1,000. Okay, so maybe it's not that good. I think I have to do that. Let's not deal with that. Heal my Farina. Heal my healthy Farina. That didn't hit. Now what does this do? Dude, this fight is so long. I don't have a shielder, so this is annoying. Why can't I damage these? Am I gonna get screwed because I don't make big boom booms on these guys? How do I take those out? What do I do to these things? How do I... What do I do? Do I just eat shit? So what the fuck do you do with them then? Do you just have to wait around? Is Scaramouche boss fight just waiting? What are these things? Can I attack these? I don't know. Oh, I probably don't want to stand near them, though. I'd be willing to bet you don't want to stand near them. Or that. I don't really know what I'm doing here. So you're telling me my Mono Geo team will not be able to take them out? And I have to kill all of them? Okay, well, now I'm confused. That's it? I just had to attack him? I didn't have to wait and run around? Oh, God. That's wildly confusing. Hey, it gave me a mat I need, so I only need to craft one. Yay. Alright, well, I nailed down a lot of stuff today. I got the trounce done. I got most of Yunjin's weapon done. I need to see if I have any artifacts that are just crappy fodder. Yeah, I have a lot of fodder. Oh, that's from all the chests. I was like, how did I get so many? Well, that's good. Because now I will be able to... Yeah, I'm confused. A lot. But, yeah, I'm going to level up artifacts for Yunjin, wherever she is. Where's this woman? Sands or Goblet? Probably Goblet. Yeah, Goblet. Attack percent's cool. I would have liked ER, though. I wonder if I have enough goose to take these both up to 20. I doubt it. Yay, flat defense. Well, at least it's defense, right? Not attack. Okay. I got no Mora to be spoken for. What's her defense now at level 20? 1,000? Can only go up from there. I can put 8 levels on it if I get some more Mora? You serious? Well, that's cool. Because this is the next thing I gotta level up. I'm not gonna be able to get refinements on it at all. Though it would probably be very helpful. I think I just gotta level her up. And at some point, get these boss mats. I don't have any resin. I don't. I used and max refreshed all my resin earlier today because I got Layla up to 60 and got some talent books for her and got Uraku Mitsugiri mats and did like reputation quests, Trounce domains, Pyro Treasure Compass, got 150 frickin' Nilo Palata lotuses for Layla, because Layla takes one of the most annoying mats in the game. And then I also got all of the jades needed for Chongyun. I already had all the glazed lilies for Yunjin. I was able to farm Layla's mats, talent mats, in another world because somebody has their like worldy, like I've been away for a month thing. So I was able to do that. But literally, Layla will be fine once I get her up the next level. I just have to hit this once, and I'll do that later tonight. And then I'll be fine. Yeah. I probably won't be taking Layla up to 81. I probably won't be getting her on her final ascension. Just because I won't be taking any talents past 8, and I think her normal attack scaling is going to be fine at level 8. Tomorrow is going to be exclusively talent mats for Layla, Yunjin, and Chongyun, because they all take Tuesday talent mats, and it's going to suck because they're also Friday, meaning on Wednesday and Thursday, I'm going to have to use one of my buddy's other worlds for essentially going in and getting resin, or going in and farming the mats. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to push the video out this week, unfortunately. But DPS Layla, it's happening. It's amazing. And yeah, I think I'm probably going to sign off stream for today. I got everything done that I wanted to do, and I don't think there's anything else I can do. So I think I should be good to go. I'll probably end up, in the long run, crowning my Kirara once I get some side mats, but this will allow me to be able to have a Kuki video coming out tomorrow for everything like that. I have to record it. I'm going to have an Albedo video coming out at the end of the week, and I'll get Layla out soon as well. And all right, guys, take it easy. And Kim, you want it because Crown of Shield? Perfect. I would go for it because the shield's super strong. So, all right, guys, take it easy. I'll see you, and have a good one. I'll be on tomorrow.